And there we are. Roll up, everybody, gather, come and join. One man went to mow. Apologies for the couple of minutes. Apologies for the couple of minutes that I'm late by. Hopefully, I have. Can't get the words out. Apologies for the couple of minutes that I am late by. Hopefully, I have not lost that many of you. Was what I was intending to say. Nevertheless, better late than never. The session has commenced, and your company is required. That or your man again. One man went to mow. You know when we do it, and you know where we do it, and more importantly, you know why we do it. So gather, come join me. Let's do it together for however long the session lasts. One man went to mow. The eagle has landed.
Only water, water, only water, where they see ma. Water, 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 water.
Apologies, gremlins in the works again. One of these days, the sessions will start properly, but apparently today is not that day yet. Again, I have never yet started without some faltering and fluttering in the beginnings. So we try again.
Water, only water, water, only water, where they see ma. Water, 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 water. Only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé ṣọ́níyà kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rè o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rè o. Chifu Faila tí kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rè o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìlé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosonama ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìlé o. Only water, water, only water, where they see ma. Water, 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 water. Only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé ṣọ́níyà kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rè o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rè o. Chifu Faila tí kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rè o. Sunday ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o.
Gbé bọ́dì ẹ̀ gbé gbé.
Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o.
Ìrẹsílẹ̀ yàtọ̀.
Olúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petro Sodana ẹyẹ o ó dilé o.
Kẹ́lẹ́ eréke.
Petro Sódùnkẹ́ ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o.
Ẹgbẹ́ ó lè jò. Bẹ́ẹ̀ jò jò dáadáa.
Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀.
Òdìyà ojú òdì náà mo ń ta káàdà èmi. Ayé ìlú.
Ikú kò ní rí wà gbéṣe o.
Àbí o.
And there we are. Ikuko niriwa gbeshe Igboland tiele he. So Ikuko niriwa gbeshe, as guys, I bring you this. How Attorney General Malami, Emefiele, Kemi Adeosun, ex-Governor Yari, diverted 19 billion naira Paris Club legal service fees. So I think this is not something that we've come to take for granted now, that any corruption that is going on within the Nigerian space, especially at the federal level, almost without fail, the name Malami always crops up. So he has his finger in virtually every pie that's been divvied up at the presidency. How Attorney General Malami, Emefiele, Kemi Adeosun, ex-Governor Yari, diverted 19 billion naira Paris Club legal service fees. So corruption and Malami, two names that are synonymous with each other now, are what has been established within the Nigerian space. So further evidence to back that up will come to in a moment. Independence Day, banks in Southeast comply with IPOB directive, bring down Nigerian flag. So that space now, the Igbos, by one way or the other, they are taking full possession of their space, have no equivocations about that. That is almost getting to the point that it is irrefutable now, because by the back door, Biafra is being established. First, they show their authority with the sit at home. Now, this. Independence Day, banks in the southeast comply with IPOB directive, bring down Nigerian flags. So we find out exactly how that came about. Justin, PDP zones national chairman to the north. Oh, so I think I may well be mistaken in my headline then, because okay, I might well need actually to correct the headline for this particular piece, because if they've zoned rather the chairmanship to the north, then that would indicate then that they would be looking for a southern candidate, would it not? So let me just make some changes to that headline, which may not ring as true as I thought it did. So let me just make a quick amendment. Just bear with me one moment, please. I'm just going to have to do something just for reasons of okay. I don't even have it in the headline. So yeah. So let's just leave it at that then. So that just tells you really that, as I often say, these stories that I bring you are quite raw and organic. I don't spend too much time on them. I just really catch a glimpse of the headline, and I think this will chime with the audience. So that error just goes on to just validate that. Justin, PDP zones national chairman to the north. Why it matters. So we all know why it matters, but we'll go through that anyway. So clarity now emerging from that space. Now it looks as though the PDP then almost certainly going for a southern candidate. VAT, appeal court joins Lagos in Rivers FIRS dispute. So a lot of you, of course, following that narrative will be aware that the Lagos State had asked to be added as a joiner to that case. And the appeal court rather made a judgment prior to adding Lagos onto that case, which is in reverse order because, of course, they gave a status quo order of which they shouldn't have done because what the sequence should have been was to add Lagos as a party to that case first, and then give that status quo order. Because even with that status quo order now, is it even binding on Lagos State? Is the thing. Because if Lagos State was not already a joiner to that case when that status quo order was given, is it then still binding on Lagos State? Is the question. Banditry, Sheikh Gumi should be invited for questioning. Senator Musa speaking. So a lot of people, of course, of that thought that this guy should have been arrested a long time ago. And it's just testament to what we're presently having to endure within the Nigerian space. Sorry, a moth just flew through my window, and I don't want to have to kill it. So it's just testament to what we're having to suffer within the Nigerian space that a notorious terror sympathizer and an ally, even a spokesperson for terrorism, gets free run of the country without any remorse or any repercussion. But then, of course, this is the landscape that we're in at the moment. That is the Nigeria that we live in. So we go through that too. But first, let's take a bit of a short interlude and then we come in fully. So first to the east and to the Python dance.
Do IPOB, Omeriwo Nindizu, Oniroya, Abakare, Mama Dawora, Olabori Meri Nandi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2, now Python dance 3. Olabori Meri Nandi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2. Na Python dance 3, Unabori Meri Nandi bu onye du IPOB, Omeriwo Nindizu, Oniroya, Abakare, Mama Dawora, Unabori Meri Nandi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2, now Python dance 3. Unabori Meri Nandi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2, now Python dance 3. Unabori Meri Nandi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2, now Python dance 3. Unabori Meri Nandi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2, now Python dance 3. Unabori Meri Nandi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2, now Python dance 3. Unabori Meri Nandi.
No, it's too late now. If you find it. And there we are, another Python dance. So another Python dance, as guys, I bring you this. Bear with me. How Attorney General Malami, Emefiele, Kemi Adeosun, ex-Governor Yari, diverted 19 billion Paris Club legal fees. Nigeria's Attorney General of the Federation, Abubakar Malami, former Minister of Finance, Kemi Adeosun, former Governor of Zamfara State, Alhaji Abdulaziz Abubakar, the Central Bank of Nigeria Governor Godwin Emefiele, and others illegally diverted 19 billion naira approved as legal fees by President Muhammadu Buhari to Joe Aggie SAN correspondence length. Correspondence gathered that Aggie was the lawyer who exposed and fought for the refund of the illegally deducted sums of $3.18 billion corruptly deducted from the accounts of local government areas in Nigeria at the Federal High Court in a suit number XYZ. The Nigerian government, which fraudulently deducted the money, has returned part of it to the local government areas following a court judgment, thereby making Buhari to approve the fund to the lawyers as his legal fee from the 3.18 million dollars Paris Club refund. The president, in a letter obtained by correspondence dated the 25th of November 2016, referenced number XYZ, approved the payment of $19 billion naira approximately, representing legal fees to Joe Aggie. Sources in the presidency, however, informed correspondents that the money was diverted by Malami, Yari, Adeosun, and Emefiele to the Nigerian Governors Forum account with Access Bank account number XYZ, sort code XYZ, from which it was siphoned using different accounts. The Nigerian government has reluctantly refunded part of the Paris Club refund, but deliberately failed to mention Joe Aggie SAN as the hero who exposed fraud and secured the refund. Despite the president approving Despite the president approving some percentage of the money to him as legal fees, Malami and others have refused to pay him. They rather diverted the funds into their personal accounts. The conspiracy against the lawyer started by the former governor of Zamfara, Alhaji Abdulaziz Abubakar, who was the then NGF chairman, the then Minister of Finance, Kemi Adeosun, unfortunately Malami, the Attorney General of the Federation, and the Governor Forum then conspired amongst themselves that the legal fees meant for the Senior Advocate of Nigeria be paid through the Nigerian Governors Forum account instead of his account as ordered by the court. The conspiracy was effected through the governor of the Central Bank of Nigeria, and these legal fees were criminally diverted into the so-called Nigerian Governors Forum account with Access Bank account number XYZ, from where the funds were siphoned using the underlisted account. So it gives all the account details, by the way. I'm just saying XYZ because I don't want to bother reading out the sort code and account numbers. So the accounts that the monies were siphoned into are first. The accounts were HAD Properties Limited with Jais Bank PLC. It gives the account number for that. Hassan Ahmed Dan Baba with Guarantee Trust Bank PLC. It gives the account number for that. Melrose General Services company account number. Bina Consult and Integrated Services Access Bank account. Bina Consult and Integrated Services Zenith account. The source added that the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, despite being aware of the fraudulent activities, refused to investigate Malami, Adeosun, Emefiele, and Yari. The EFCC has colluded and condoned the fraud by refusing to investigate the fraud after almost 4 years, he said. So a lot of you will say that you're starting to tire of Malami fraud expose videos. But I will never tire of exposing a fraudster, especially a fraudster at the level of Malami. But it's just the complicity of the system in this fraud that makes it just a crime that will forever go unresolved. There's even no appetite or reason to even seek to resolve it. So look at the parties involved. The governor of the Bank of Central Bank, the governor of the Central Bank rather of Nigeria, Emefiele, he is involved. The former finance minister, who was the finance minister there, then she is involved. The Attorney General of the Federation, he is always involved in any fraud that is going on within the Buhari administration, and a governor from a northern state. So what EFCC chairman is going to say that he wants to probe into that space. And to add on to that, Ibrahim Magu, who was the then EFCC chairman, who had some personality and some independence, and who was a bit of a maverick, he was swiftly removed. And this boy now that they've put in their power, he is from the same exact state as the Attorney General of the Federation. Malami removed Magu and put this boy there. So is it this boy now that is going to say that is going to investigate Malami? So what this Malami has done is he's essentially cleared the deck for himself to loot with impunity. He controls the law and he controls law enforcement. And he, of course, a grade A criminal. So there is absolutely nothing that will stop this guy or that will halt him in his tracks. The only thing that can stop him is Malam Buhari, and Malam Buhari is too docile and too dirty and too senile and too far gone, and more potently too complicit, because he only starts Fulani and nothing else. And so long as that guy is Fulani, then he considers Nigeria the spoils of the Fulani. So if the guy is looting, he doesn't see anything wrong with that. But at the rate at which Malami is looting the Nigerian coffers, he is going to come out in 2023 as by far and a clear distance the richest Nigeria that there has ever been. Because this guy loots in the hundreds and the billions of our hard currency. So $500 million goes missing, Malami and others associated. $3 billion disappeared, Malami and others associated. Even $10 million disappear, Malami, every single time. And I want you from this point on to pay heed anytime you're reading a fraud case within the echelons of the Nigerian society. 9 out of 10 times, a minimum 8 out of 10 times, the name Malami is always there. So no smoke without fire. This guy verilously, routinously, endlessly, and gluttonously just looting savagely and red blood-teethedly, if there is such a term. So Malami, a hardened criminal. Independence Day, banks in the southeast comply with IPOB directive, bring down Nigerian flags. So this is quite a move. So this is quite a move by the IPOB space. If this indeed happened, then this is like quite a seismic move. This is quite an impactful thing, because essentially you have to understand that the banks are nothing to do with IPOB. IPOB is just a place of operation. They're nothing to do with Biafra or IPOB. So the East is just a place of operation, no more than any other space of operation. They're nothing to do with IPOB. They're just a nationwide expression of business and finance. So for IPOB then to be able to move to the point that they are having effect on how these banks operate within that space is quite a seismic event. Independence Day, banks in the southeast comply with IPOB directive, bring down Nigerian flags. Commercial banks in the southeast region of Nigeria have started bringing down the Nigerian flag from their poles, correspondents have learned. This comes a few days after the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, urged its members to remove all Nigerian flags mounted on Biafra land. The group had also declared another sit-at-home on October the 1st, 2021, when Nigeria will be celebrating its 61st independence anniversary. Meanwhile, sources in the region told correspondents that even though IPOB had directed that banks should be left alone, the financial institutions themselves have started bringing down their Nigerian flags over fears of attack. A source in Enugu told correspondents that Access Bank at Holy Ghost Junction in Enugu, the state capital, has brought down all the flags on the pole on its premises, including the Nigerian flag. He said, Access Bank at Holy Ghost Junction, the old park, has brought down the flags. There is nothing on the poles anymore. Another resident in the region said, Zenith Bank in Onitsha in Anambra has pulled down the Nigerian flag from their poles too. He said, I can also confirm that Zenith Bank Onitsha has removed all their flags. Another resident, United Bank of Africa UBA, Owerri Road branch, Onitsha, removed all their flags, Nigerian flags, and even that of the bank. They didn't just lower the flags, they pulled the flags off. Also, in Akwa, Anambra, our state capital, Wema Bank, Access Bank, and Zenith Bank branches have removed their Nigerian flags, leaving only their company flags on the pole correspondence length. Also, pictures of banks in the region without flags on their poles have circulated on social media. One of the executives of IPOB, Chika Edeziam, had on Friday said the separatist group would lock down the entire southeast region on October the 1st. He said, the 1st of October declared total shutdown in Biafra land. There shall be no movement in Biafra land on the 1st of October, being the Nigerian Independence Day. Again, from tonight, all Nigerian flags mounted anywhere in Biafra land must be brought down. Banks exempted. IPOB leadership will communicate to banks directly and give them the reason why they must peacefully bring down the flag. Otherwise, we do it ourselves in our own way. The leader of the IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu, has been detained by the Department of State Services since the third week of June, following his arrest in Kenya and repatriation to Nigeria. So that is just quite an impactful and a potent move by IPOB. So now this is the headline that I misread, but nevertheless I bring you it still because it still speaks equally to the space, even though it is speaking conversely than either intended or advertised. So PDP zones national chairman to the north. Why this matters. So my misread of this headline when I was just putting it out there was that they had zoned the national chairman to the south, which reads differently and which has a different just politics behind that as opposed to what it is. So the politics are equal in measure. It's just that they are converse, they are reversed on top of themselves. PDP zones national chairman to the north. Why it matters. So we'll read it and then we'll digest it and then we'll reflect on it and see what it means. The zoning committee of the People's Democratic Party PDP on Thursday zoned the national chairmanship position of the party to the northern part of the country. This means so this is really where I was looking to go when I thought they had zoned it to the south. So enough of that. So let me just get into it fully. The zoning committee of the People's Democratic Party PDP on Thursday zoned the national chairmanship of the national chairmanship position of the party to the northern part of the country. This means the presidential candidate for the 2023 general elections of the PDP would have to come from the southern part of the country, with the ruling All Progressive Congress APC likely to toe the same path as the PDP by zoning its presidential ticket to the south. The next president is most likely to come from the southern part of the country. The chairman of the zoning committee of the party and governor of Ebonyi State, Ifeanyi Agwanye, disclosed the development at the end of a meeting in Abuja on Thursday. So that essentially finally marks the end of ATIKU as a political entity within the Nigerian space. because, of course, if we get a two-term southern governor, then that categorically finally just puts an end to Atiku's political ambition. But what does this mean? Who will it be? So all manners of things to permutate as the elections are now starting to come really close. So this is the elections. We are effectively, essentially now are in the election season. So PDP has now signaled to the space that they'll be fielding a southern candidate. So that then, or does it force the hand of our APC to field a southern candidate? So this is where we are now. So we'll really chew into that one because this is now politics in full fledged. So we're in the season now, and the politics has begun. VAT appeal court joins Lagos in Rivers FIRS dispute. So essentially, what Lagos State had prayed for, it looks as though the appeal court has finally granted. The Abuja division of the Court of Appeal on Thursday granted the application by Lagos State through its Attorney General, Moyosore Onigbanjo SAN, to be made a respondent in the appeal filed by the Federal Inland Revenue Service on the controversial value-added tax. The court, therefore, joins Lagos State as the third respondent in the appeal the FIRS filed to set aside the judgment of a federal high court in Port Harcourt, which gave Rivers State the nod to collect value-added tax revenue within its territory. The appeal by the FIRS came against the August 9th, 2021 judgment by Justice Stephen Palm of the Federal High Court in Port Harcourt, voiding the VAT Act and holding the states could collect VAT. Delivering his ruling, Justice Haruna Sanami held that Lagos State had effectively shown that it has sufficient interest to protect by being made a party in the case. The court rejected the objection by the FIRS. Oh, now this is interesting. I never knew this was part of the play. So apparently, let me read the paragraph first. The court rejected the objections by the FIRS and the Attorney General of the Federation and proceeded to join the Attorney General of Lagos State as the third respondent. So just that paragraph alone is new information, at least to myself. So apparently, so just to build it up, just to people that may well be new to this particular storyline. River State Yemson Wike had gone to court to assert that his state has the right to collect VAT generated in that state and not the Federal Inland Revenue Service. A high court in Port Harcourt had granted that wish, and that paradigm just shifted at the Nigerian financial situation. Because, of course, the VAT, a huge chunk of our federal resources, and also it portends a lot of our clawbacks that is possible. That judgment in Port Harcourt could effectively bankrupt the Nigerian Federation, and essentially it's another move towards that restructuring of the country. So all of that in the mix. So the court in Port Harcourt granted River State Yemson Wike the right to collect VAT, and very quickly Wike signed it into law, so it became a law within River State to collect VAT. Lagos State moved very quickly off the back of that judgment and tied their policy position to that judgment in Port Harcourt, and also enacted law to collect VAT. Federal Inland Revenue Service FIRS has gone to the appeal court because you remember it was a high court that gave the judgment to Wike. So Federal Inland Revenue Court had gone to the appeal court in Abuja, praying that they reverse the judgment that grants the VAT to the federating states. So they had gone. So the appeal, of course, was against the judgment that Wike got. But because Lagos State had enacted laws to also take advantage of that judgment in River State, and they are also now primed to collect VAT locally within Lagos State. They then prayed to the appeal court to be a joinder to that case. So to be a joinder then to be an interested party and essentially then to be a party within that case. So of course, because Lagos State, as I said, they've enacted laws and all of the things that are FIRS is suing or is appealing, we're essentially suing at the appeal court, River State for, also pertains to Lagos State. So they had asked to be a joinder in that case. But apparently, allegedly, the FIRS and more importantly, Abubakar Malami had tried to lean on the judge, or maybe not lean on the judge because they are perfectly within rights. They've raised an objection to Lagos State's request to be a joinder in that case. So quite why I can understand why the FIRS would raise an objection to Lagos State being a party to that case, because of course the weight and the budget of Lagos State combined with the weight and the budget of River State makes it a more fierce fight than it would have been if they were just taking on one of them. So we can understand why FIRS would seek to push back. But what is the Attorney General of the Federation doing in there? How is he a party to that case? That is really where it is. I never knew that objection was in play. The court ordered that all processes so far filed in the case be served on the Attorney General of Lagos State, and that further proceedings in the case will continue at the Port Harcourt Division of the Court of Appeal on October the 7th. So the appeal is actually taking place rather in Port Harcourt, which is essentially good news. So the last story, and then I'll come into the room to see if there's anybody there wanting to take it on. Banditry, Sheikh GUMI should be invited for questioning. Senator Musa speaking, Islamic cleric Ahmed GUMI should be invited by security agents for questioning over his affiliation with bandits, says Niger East Senator Mohammed Musa. Mr. Musa, I was nearly saying Mansa Musa there, Mr. Musa made the statement whilst speaking on Channels Television's Politics Today show Wednesday evening. He mentioned that Mr. GUMI has met these bandits in the forest and he should be able to provide the federal government with information that could help to neutralize their operations. I won't say we know them bandits, the bandits that is, I won't say we know them. Just as we said, they have cells and they have a kind of leadership structure in their cells. I would recall that one of the renowned Islamic scholars, Sheikh GUMI, was at a time going into the forest to meet with these people. I think somebody like GUMI should be asked how he has contacts to reach these people. And by the way, let me just pause there for a moment. It is quite telling, though, that GUMI is able to have the contacts to reach these people, but the might and majesty of the Nigerian security structures, they cannot seem to understand or find where these people are. But one man knows where they are, so maybe he can point them in the direction. This is what Senator Musa is saying. I think somebody like GUMI should be asked how he has contacts to reach these people. And if he can reach these people, why is it that he has not been able to help the government to get these people neutralized? Mr. Musa's remarks came on the heels of the Senate's resolution on Wednesday that President Muhammadu Buhari regime declared the bandits as terrorists and engaged them as such. The lawmaker says he agrees with the decision of the Senate, explaining that the federal government must take a position for the security operatives to strategize their attacks in terroristic zones. The federal government have tried all they could to ensure that this menace is controlled. They've given the opportunity for these bandits to surrender. Some of them say they have surrendered and went back. After talking to government that they've surrendered, they went back, and we felt there is a need for the federal government at this time to take a position. And that position is declaring these bandits as terrorists, he said. Mr. Musa said the security situation in Niger State has worsened as terrorists who moved into Zamfara have returned to escape military action going on in the neighboring state. The senator explained. It seems they all went back to Zamfara, which seems to be the epicenter of it. So, when they all went back to Zamfara, the government decided to hit them in Zamfara. They are now spreading. We have some peace in the last 2 months, but now they are back and they are very ruthless. So, we also want the government to be very ruthless with them. So, we all want the government to be very ruthless with them, but we all know that Malam Buhari is only ever going to pat them on the back. Ajale Koko, I see you. UK, I see you. Vin, I see you. Good to see you, gentlemen. So, to you, Vin, first. So let me just bear with me. So, to you, Vin, first. Vin, are you there? Oh. I wanted to come to you, Vin, because you didn't get the chance to speak yesterday, but you don't appear to be there. So to you then, Ajale Koko, hopefully you are there.
Yeah, I'm here, woman.
Good to see you, Ajale.
I'm here. Okay,
all right.
Okay.
Okay, Ajale Koko, let me go to Vin because we lost him yesterday before he got the chance to have expression. So Vin, good to have you back. So let me take you first to this, your area of specialism, of course, not you being a bandit, but you being a security expert. This senator now from Niger State, he's now questioning the same question that we've all been asking, why GUMI has not been invited to give account of what he knows about this banditry. Sheikh GUMI should be invited for questioning, says Senator Musa from Niger East. Do you agree with the senator, Vin?
Good evening, one man, and good evening to my brothers in the studio and our viewers all over the world. I say good evening to everybody. I say it is too little, too late. You see, there was a time we had this same issue, this discussion here. I spoke extensively about the issue of one person going, allowing one person to go in there, begin to see these people coming out to tell us stories. Since these people are unknown to the government, and there is someone that has now been going there to see them, why not go after these people, get this man arrested, bring him and question him long time ago? That could have sent a very shock wave to these bandits into the bushes, and they will begin to have a rethink. When Melafia Obadiah, spoke, made a very revealing statement. Those revealing statements that man made that time, I want to relate it to this unknown gunman that is going about now. And a vice marshal, retired air vice marshal, has been, kidnapped in Lagos State. This man said so many things time.
When did that happen? Sorry, when did they? Because there's a lot going on, even in the east, as we are speaking now.
Yeah,
there's activities going on.
There is killings.
Engineer just sent me, especially in Anambra. Anambra State is a war zone now, essentially. In Ajali, this is what is going on. They are just born. I have the clip, but I cannot play it. It's just too grim. But I'll carry on.
You see, a retired air vice marshal was kidnapped in Lagos. In fact, that prompted the police now to even extend their search into the western zone or so. It was on news today. I read about it. This is not just social media. It was on the dailies. I think it happened there 2 or 3 days ago. You see, these are some of these people. What that man said is what we are witnessing now. That they are coming in gradually. They are doing it stage by stage. You see, and this man, the golden opportunity for the federal government, if they are not staying hands,
because I cannot, it is unreasonable, it's unthinkable to see a government whose constitutional mandate is to protect life and property. If you cannot protect life and property, then why are you a government? Why are you there? You know, I would have even asked them or suggest to them, nobody should have even suggest to them to resign. Put pen and paper and go away because you are not needed there.
What do you think is in Vin? What do you think is in play here? Because I'm a little bit confused by the Nigerian situation. This banditry is not petered down in the slightest. It continues to escalate and escalate, and it continues to expand and to expand, and is consuming virtually every region of the country. But we have not really seen Buhari take a position. You know, he will say that they say he called a meeting of the Chikari security chiefs and he gave them marching order. He must have given them 150 marching orders now, but we've not seen anything but an escalation and an expansion in the thing. So what is in play here? Is it incompetence? Is it complicity? What is going on? What is going on?
You see, simply put, I do not know how you will, receive this or how you will feel about this. Simply put, one man, the president is staying hands, in tackling the insecurity, especially coming from this. They are terrorists. They are not bandits. They are terrorists. They are cells. I call them, these are terrorist cells that have sprung up in order to engage in their, modus operandi, which is to instill fear on the people, on the indigenous people, to instill fear, chase them out of their ancestral land, and make them useless. In fact, agree into their, with their terms, and conditions.
Do you think we are sleepwalking, Vin? Do you think we are sleepwalking into a disaster in Nigeria? We don't seem to fully understand of the gravity of what is going on. Now we are saying secure some bandits, some this, that, and the other. And they continue to expand, as I said. Are we too docile in our response to this thing? Are we just...
Yes, I will tell you quite all right that the federal government of Nigeria is staying hands. They have interest in what these people are doing. That is what I will tell you. Because if they don't have interest in what these people are doing, let's be frank and tell the world the truth. If they don't have interest in what these people are doing, tell me, for those of us that live in the north, tell me how thick the bushes are in the north. I can speak for myself because I've been there, stayed there for many years, decades. How do you want to tell me that these people will, kidnap over 200, 300, 150 people on motorbike, roll them in these bushes without nobody seeing them? Are they ghosts, or are there some unseen underground water that they are passing, without nobody seeing them? The problem is that the federal government has interest in what is happening to these people. That is why they are staying hands. They are working hand in hand with these people. If I were this government, if they really want to show the world that they are not, complicit with what is happening in this banditry terrorist issue in the north, at least they should have come out to put up a kind of force, like the way they are putting their show of force in the eastern part of Nigeria, southeast and south, and even southwest. Igbo house. I would have loved to see the same proportion, a kind of a proportionate force to deal with these people. And this man, they are not hidden. GUMI said it openly to the world that these people are not hidden. The security agents know where they are. The security, who is controlling the security, outfit in Nigeria? Is it not the presidency? They are answerable to him. If the security agencies know where these people are, what is stopping them from going there to go and get these people and save us from all this killing, multiple and unwanted killings? Why?
Do you think the security forces are afraid of these people? Because these people, you know, do you think there's an element of fear in terms of how
There
this
is one
will
thing that, yeah, one man there. You see, most of these commanders, or let me call them, most of these officers that are commanding these sectors, some of them, they are he who pays the piper dictates the tune. You see, they are afraid, and some of them, most of them can only speak when they are out of the office. In fact, even when you are out of the office, you speak just like the other man spoke that time. He was invited and questioned. And what does that tell you? To instill fear on other people that will come out to say the same thing. But these ones that are actively, at post will also fear, because once they do say something like that, they will come after them. They will sack them.
I don't tell now before now.
all right.
They will sack
Sorry.
them.
For me, we are just sleepwalking into a disaster in that country. That's just and it's time for us to really wake up. Not just wake up, but really wake up. And we don't have a moment to spare.
You see, what I would do, what I would sell. My advice, my concern is the entire old Southern. Anytime when I come here to speak, I always speak on the effect of all these things to the in the southern part of Nigeria, all southern part of Nigeria, south, east, and southwest. You see, we are going to bear the brunt as these things are going on there, and nobody's taking care of them. They are building, they are testing the waters, and once they finish testing the waters, they will come into the south if they are not there already.
All right, staying in the south, Vin, this news now, of course, is it tomorrow even? Tomorrow now, the Independence Day of Nigeria, but certainly not in Biafra land. Independence Day, banks in the southeast comply with IPOB directive, bring down Nigerian flags. So that is quite a thing to happen, because essentially bringing down the Nigerian flag is essentially bringing down the Nigerian state, because the symbol, of course, of the state is the flag. And the banks that operate within that country, they fly that flag proudly. But on the directive of IPOB, it wasn't actually the banks. Let me just be clear now and be fair to IPOB. Their directive was that every space should bring down the flags with the exemption of the banks. But the banks, knowing the space that they're operating in and knowing that the rascals will just see that flag, use that flag as an opportunity to come and rob them. So they've brought down those flags too. But at this thing now of lowering, not even lowering, but removing completely the flag of Nigeria in the entirety of Biafra land, and then, of course, the traditional sit at home. What are you making of that? Lowering of Nigerian flag in Biafra.
It is not the IPOB is not lowering the flag of Biafra per se. What I am telling
Nigeria,
you now,
Nigeria, not here.
Sorry, the flag of Nigeria. The person or group of people that lowered the flag of Nigeria within Nigeria and outside the world is the federal government of Nigeria, led by Major General Muhammadu Buhari. If you don't treat people, if you allow injustice to grow,
God bless you for the analysis.
If you allow injustice to grow, then what do you expect? In fact, do we even have a government in insane countries? That man should have resigned a long time ago, because he has failed in his constitutional mandate of protecting life and property. All this thing that we are saying here is just we are just hobnobbing with incompetency and speaking on incompetency. That is what we are, cluelessness. That is what we are speaking on. This man supposed to have gone long time, because he failed. He has breached all parts of that 1999 constitution. He has failed woefully. He has failed to protect life. He has taken the defensive mechanism the unarmed, innocent people had, the peoples of Nigeria had. That is their double barrel, the arms they had just to protect themselves. He collected it from them using state actors and unleashed his kinsmen through his nepotistic system of government to, unleash mayhem on the ordinary people, then what do you do? He is the one that lowered the flag of Nigeria, not these people. These people are just taking the advantage of what is on the ground to act on what. In fact, if people really want, Nigeria, the disintegration we are clamoring for, not by the use of force, all the other places should do the same and show these people that yes, people voted you into that. You are responsible and answerable to the people.
Okay,
the people of
Vin,
that country.
Vin, let me explain why others will not join IPOB in that move, and I'll explain.
Yes, sir, I'm here.
Yeah, I'll explain it just with this next headline: PDP zones national chairman to the north and why it matters. So PDP has zoned the national chairman because, of course, they've removed secondaries. So they've now zoned that position of chairman of the PDP to the north. And the convention in all of the political parties is that the chairman and the candidate for the presidency cannot come from the same region. So you'd already know the region that a party is going to be filled in just by the region that the chairman comes from. So by zoning the chairmanship of the PDP to the north, that then tells us then that PDP is signaling to the space that they're going to be zoning the presidency to the south. So if they zone the presidency to the south, then that doesn't then leave this room for anybody to join IPOB in the rascality that they embarked on at the moment. So it's going to remain a satellite thing. And when they start to pick candidates for the presidency, nobody is going to pay any attention to IPOB anymore. So to that space, Vin, PDP zoning the chairmanship of their party to the north. Are you there? Have we lost you? Okay, we appear to have lost our Vin. So thank you, Vin. I'll come back to you when you're back. Let me go on to Ajanle Koko. Ajanle Koko, hopefully you are with us.
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, brilliant. Okay, very good. So to that space that was just opening up for Vin, then PDP zoning their national chairmanship to the north, signaling then that they are intending then to zone the presidency to the south. I cannot see APC doing any differently. They already have a northern chairman anyway. So it looks as though Akeredolu rather wins round one. It looks as though in whatever shape or form, we're going to have a southern president come 2023. What are you making of this PDP move?
PDP is, as a party, recognizes the fact that their power base is in the south. And considering the fact that Buhari has been there for 6 years and possibly is going to end his 8 years in office in the next 2 years, then they feel it is important for the power to shift to the south. It's a matter of common sense. A northerner have been there for 6 years, going to complete 8 years soon. So where should the power go? It's a common sense that it must come to the south. The governors of the south have stood together that the power must shift to the south. And I believe the southern base of PDP have worked so hard and put pressure and lobby hard among their colleagues in the north, and they have agreed in the sense of reality that yes, it's the turn for the south. So the PDP is they look to me that they are ready for 2023. They are ready for 2023. And I can guarantee you they will get a solid vote from the South.
Okay.
Solid vote from the South.
So this signals, of course, the end of Atiku's political career. Because if we have a southern president next, which is looking like we are likely to have, and it serves an 8-year term, I don't even think Atiku at 79, 80 will be coming back to say I can still bounce. So this is essentially the end of Atiku Abubakar's political career.
Definitely, that's the end of his political career. All he needs to do is to support a strong candidate in the South.
Do you think he will, or do you think he'll pack his bags and run back to Dubai, as he always does when he doesn't get his way?
He's not going to pack his bag and run away. He's a practical politician, and he has invested more than anybody in PDP. When we're talking about financial investment and structure, you have the structure across the country. It's one of the founding father of PDP. It came from Yaradua block.
Oh, is it from Yaradua school? Okay.
No. What I'm saying is from Yaradua.
Yeah, it's political alignment. It's Yaradua.
Yeah,
I thought it was Aminu Kano.
No,
it came from that Aminu Kano strap line. So
no. Yeah. It's a Yaradua boy.
Okay.
Yeah, he is from Yaradua group that formed PDP, and it was that Yaradua group that formed the largest group in PDP, and they are the one that brought in Obasanjo into the game. So that is why when Obasanjo came in new, he chose Atiku as his vice president, because Atiku Yaradua group was the largest and the strongest and the most formidable group in PDP. So Atiku has invested so much, so he cannot leave. The only thing for him to do now is to choose to back a candidate, which I believe any candidate that Atiku support in PDP is the person that's going to get the ticket. Because he has the money, he has the structure, and all the know-how in the party. Atiku is connected to it.
Oh, okay. Ajande Koko. So we are now almost certain that PDP are going to zone their tickets to the South. But then who within PDP is from the South that is worthy of note to carry that ticket, one? And then two, are we now going to, in the next few days, see a lot of Southern politicians decamping from whichever party into that PDP fold to have a thrust towards that presidential ticket? Because if you look at PDP now, there's only really one Southern name there of note, Wike. I know you will mention Peter Obi, but I don't think too many people count him as anything. But we only have one Southern name in PDP at the moment. So are we expecting now over the next few days to see a lot of people decamping to PDP and saying that it's a homecoming, they've always traditionally been from there, etc.? So are we expecting more Southerners now of weight and note to come back to the PDP?
I'm not sure if people are going to decamp to PDP from APC, because if we are talking about decamping, we're going to be looking at people from APC to PDP. So I'm not sure if they are going to decamp. But what I know for sure is that if APC at the end of the day does not choose Southern candidate of the army, a Southerner as the candidate of their party. That's going to be the campaign to PDP from APC. There is going to be the campaign. There's not going to be the campaign now until then. So if at the end they don't choose Southerner, there's going to be mass.
No, I think they will. I think they will, especially having Mia Malabuni as their chairman. But
Mia Malabuni is still temporary. It's not a permanent chairman now.
It looks almost certain that he will run the convention. So if he runs the conventions, then he cannot run the convention and gift the tickets to his own side. Although we're seeing new things happen in this new paradigm that we're in, but that would be a new step in politics in Nigeria to run the conventions and gift the tickets to your region of the country.
But we don't know what they're gonna do yet, so we don't have to speculate yet.
No, we can speculate. That is the fun of it,
Yes. But they're going to be doing their own calculation because they will look at. You see, the Southerner in APC. I want to guarantee you, who are the Southerner, the strong Southerner in APC? They are in the West.
Yes.
And they are all looking for that position too. Position of presidency.
So that is where I wanted you to go. That is where I wanted you to go, Ajanle Koko.
Yeah.
Where I wanted you to go is that the Southerners, the West, even the Easterners in APC, the strongest presidential potentials that we have in Nigeria from the South, they are all in the PDP. So the field is too strong. You have Okorocha there who has that ambition. You have Oshibanjo there who has that ambition. Tinubu has the ambition. Fayemi has the ambition. Fashola would not say no. So Aregbesola even is in play. A lot of the very strong field in the APC. So what I am just reflecting on is if some of these strong candidates who have that ambition will make the calculation that the field in APC is too strong and there is virtually no Southerner in PDP, and they will just cross over early so that they get a good run then towards that ticket. That is just what I'm speculating on.
Well, if we are talking of Southerner in PDP, PDP is strong in the Southeast and South.
Yeah, they only have Peter Obi and Wike now. Who else do they have? Peter Obi and Wike. That is hardly...
No, you never know. You're going to see some people come out, but they may look at the most prominent, but you're going to see some people will dust out their CV and start,
or is it Bode George? Can you imagine Bode George?
No, Bode George is an old man. It's not going to come through. So, but what I'm trying to say here is that if APC, at the end of the day, does not give ticket to PDP, that is the end of APC in the South. And in the South, particularly the Southwest, does not support APC. APC cannot win presidency because that was the strength of APC towards clinching the presidency in 2014. It was the support from Tinubu and people from the West that gave Buhari the victory. If Tinubu have not supported Buhari then, Buhari wouldn't have been president. So the way the game is going to play out now is that PDP, we are sure that PDP is going to come out with Southern presidential candidate. So Peter Obi is the man.
Oh God.
He's the man that understands the economic problem of that country now. We need somebody that understands the problem.
You should abandon that guy, Ajanle Koko. Peter Obi is not the man.
You don't know. Let me tell you. Peter Obi is the man that understands the root of the economic problem. And I believe he have solution to those problems. He is the one that take us out of this economic problem. Once we are taken out of economic problem, Nigeria will boom again. The whole world is looking for a leader in Nigeria that
Angelico, can I just support you with some little points?
That's fine.
You see, for me, I don't believe in that entity called Nigeria. But you see, if we can get someone like Peter Obi, just like you said, if you look at that man's track record in Anambra State, he did not owe. Till the time he left there, he never owed, Anambra State workers. The pensioners were paid duly, and he left over, I think, close to $1 or $2 billion into the Anambra State revenue. He cancelled all the governor's lodge in all the states, including Abuja. He was sleeping in a hotel. Even when Obasanjo visited him, he said, I will not go and give you where I live. I will vacate that place. President, come and bring your people to come. I listened to this man. He has what I call the blueprint of economic,
Look, it doesn't have the blueprint of anything, please. Come on.
Have you listened to this man? Have you listened to him speak?
Don't let man, why you say what?
It's just some.
He always likes to twist people.
No. You know the one thing that has always put me off about this Peter Obi is just he has this voice that doesn't, it doesn't. So hold on. Have you ever, Adale Koko, have you ever heard David Beckham speak? Beckham, the footballer.
Yeah. Yes.
So now, before I ever heard his voice, I saw him as a sort of a person, and then when I heard his voice, I saw him differently. So let me show you just an example. It's just that voice alone. This voice cannot carry a president. There's just something about that guy that just doesn't rhyme fully. It doesn't cohere. Listen to him.
The commands genuinely to tackle issue of security of life and property by investing in them.
No, I don't want to call him slow and sluggish or anything like that.
That's a very poor video.
Hold on, does that inspire? Hold on, Adane Koko, does that inspire confidence? Just listen to just you want a president fumbling in the mouth. Hold on, fumbling in the mouth, and you want a president that hold on. Let not everybody. Hold on. Can Adane Koko speak, please? Adane Koko, do you want a president that fumbles in the mouth? Do you want a fumbling in the mouth sort of?
It's better than Buhari now.
One man, you don't throw bomb and expect the place not to explode. One man, you're
throwing one man. I have never watched this guy fumble in the mouth.
Okay, this video is very
look. Some regional and state security system.
What do you mean by fumbling?
Look at the fumbling in the mouth sort of a person. Do you want a fumbling in the mouth president?
Moses
One man, let me tell you something. Peter Obi has a peculiar voice.
There you are.
Every one of us has a peculiar voice, which is, distinct. To us. So he has a peculiar voice, and this voice, the way his voice sounds, does not matter to me, but the messages that come out from that voice is what really matters.
What is in the brain?
I have listened to the messages coming out from this guy.
Mike Olawole's post now.
I have listened to this guy's messages. I've listened to him. I have watched several of his videos. I can see in him as a person.
So you get past that voice to make sense of what he has to say.
No, what I'm telling you is that the voice, the way it sounds, does not matter to me, but the message is
Does
coming
voice
out from his mouth.
does
You
voice rule a
understand what I'm
nation?
saying? So, look, this guy understood the problem, and on every issue, on every issue that you take him upon, he has solution to every problem of Nigeria. I wish you can just sit down, just liberalize your mind now, and just don't care about his voice. Just listen to him, question and answer. At the end of the day, I want to tell you one man, you've been impressed with this guy. You'll be very impressed with him.
Okay.
He has a lot of things in his head. Solution to all the problem is good at it. Simple solution. He will just measure it in a very simple way. Not bogus or not complicated answer or not complicated solution, but simple solution. And you will just look at it that really look at the simple way this guy is trying to solve this problem. So this guy is the man.
Okay, so from
And,
a coma
Atiku, and I want to guarantee you, he is the person that Atiku is going to support.
Okay, because they were running mates.
Yeah, yes, he was running mate to Atiku. Atiku, before choosing that guy, Atiku is a very brilliant guy too. He's a smart guy. Before choosing him, he has seen it. A lot of leaders in the East, some miscreant leaders, some of these chop leaders, they fought hard. They didn't want they gang up together, speaking as the leaders. They were speaking as the leaders of the North. Of the East. That Atiku did not consult them before choosing him. But you know what? Atiku stood to his point. He did not yield to their pressure. He picked that guy because he wants somebody as a running mate that can help him, tackle the economic problem of Nigeria. So what I'm trying to say in essence is that for Atiku to get the confidence of the North, of the South, for the Southerner to still respect him as a leader that really loves the South. We've seen in Atiku that he loves Southerner. You understand one thing? So he has to back this guy. Once Atiku back him, I'm telling you, he's the one that's going to get that ticket in PDP. Go and mark it down, one man. He will get the ticket.
All right, thank you, Ajanle Koko. Let me acknowledge Alexander's super chat, and then I'll take you on to the next talking point. Alexander, speaking to what we are talking about, he says Peter Obi is the most overrated governor in the history of Nigeria, in my opinion. However, he is one of the best amongst mediocre governors. So that is Alexander's point of view. And it goes on to add, it says, Ajanle Koko, I will bet you $500 Wike is Atiku's first pick. I concur with that super chat. So thank you for the super chat, Alexander. I concur especially with that last super chat. That Wike will be Atiku's first. Wike is a stronger candidate. He's more potent. He's more forward thrusting. He's more forceful, more assertive, more impactful, more encompassing, more colossal, more everything than Peter Obi, who is just fumbling at the lips.
Let me tell you, one man. Let me tell you,
we don't want a president. We don't want a president that fumbles at the lips, quivering lips. You want quivering lips from a comatose president to a quivering-lipped president. We don't want somebody quivering at the lips.
One man, let me tell you something. You see, the strategy is this. In the history of presidential position in that country or the presidency in that country, Southwest, particularly in this dispensation, this Fourth Republic that we are in, Southwest have had it. That is Yoruba man, Obasanjo. South have had it. That is South. I mean, Jonathan.
No, it's not turn by turn. No, we know where you are going now, but it doesn't work that way. You know it doesn't work that way.
It works that way.
It doesn't work that
works.
way.
I'm telling
it's
you,
not turn by turn. Nigeria limited.
No, that what? Okay, if it's not turn by turn, when the Southerner are calling for the power shift, did you spoke against it? I mean, did you speak against it rather?
Okay.
No, let me tell you this. In that party, PDP, they are very reasonable people.
Because reasonable doesn't win election, though. Reasonable doesn't
win. It wins.
Let me paint you a scenario, and then Ajanle Koko, and then pick a choice. So, Tinubu and one other from the north for as APC versus Peter Obi and one other from the north, PDP, or Wike and one other from the north, PDP. So who do you think will give Tinubu a bigger fight for that seat? Peter Obi and one other from the north, or Wike and one other from the north? Tinubu being the opponent.
Who is answering that?
Let Ajanle Koko answer, and then you can answer too in CBD, but let Ajanle Koko go first.
Repeat your question again.
Okay, I am saying in a fight, the APC Tinubu plus one vice from the north, whoever that northerner is, so that's the APC ticket, versus either Peter Obi and one other person from the north, or Wike and one other person from the north. So who do you think will present a greater fight, a greater challenge to Tinubu? Peter Obi and one northern vice, or Wike and the northern vice? Who do you think will bring a bigger challenge to Tinubu? Peter Obi or Wike?
Peter Obi
will bring a bigger challenge to Tinubu.
Yeah. You know, don't even, you see, let me tell you, Tinubu.
Because you like him, Abi?
Not because I like him. Let me tell you this. Tinubu is an old guy.
Forget
his
that.
Health, hold on. His health is in question now. And their party presently have destroyed Nigeria. So are you telling me that Nigerian people are stupid and they're going to vote for APC again? If the North is more ravaged with the incompetency of APC. APC destroyed the North. All the terrorism, banditry, and its incompetency by the APC. PDP are not going to sit down and not campaign. They're going to campaign hard in the North to tell them, look, when we were in government, they're going to show the record that when they were in government, this is where you are during Obasanjo time and Jonathan. But when these people came, look at what they have reduced you to. They are, look.
That's the broad argument, but I'm talking about the specificity of the question. Specifically,
Tinubu is old, is weak.
We know all that, but that wasn't the question. That wasn't the question. Whether he wins or not, who stands a better chance? Because
I said Obi. I've told you Obi with somebody else from the North. Yes.
Okay. Let CBD answer that question too. In CBD, yes, you wanted to come in.
Yeah, I want to come in. I can see I've seen our sister.
And I want Jafar and Bia to answer that question too, but you first.
I've seen Bia here, and I think you're trying to provoke Bia, one man. When she starts now, you say,
Bia is too cool to be provoked.
All right, so, like the question you've asked, I will just go with what Ajanle Koko have said in a way. You know, Tinubu. If you're talking about politics, Tinubu can.
Are you playing homeboy? Are you doing homeboy?
No, let me tell you. No, not about homeboy. Not about homeboy. Tinubu obviously will get the southwest vote, you know, and probably some part of the place. I think Edo and maybe just my own the way I see it. I think we'll get to Edo and some parts of Delta, not actually the greater part of Delta.
Who do you think the North will vote for?
But
An Igbo man or a Yoruba man?
yeah, I think if they want to play politics, they'll vote for the Yoruba man because of the agreement they kind of have with Tinubu or something like
So
that.
Tinubu
But
gets the southwest, he gets the
not the
middle,
entire North.
the south, and he gets
I,
the north.
I won't say the entire North vote. Maybe probably minus the place you call the Middle Belt and all that. Obviously, Kwara is Yoruba land. Parts of a greater part of Kogi,
Tinubu has
Yoruba.
deep and strong allies in the north. He's deep in the north.
No, no,
Say Jagaban, they've already coined a
one
mantra for
man.
him.
To be honest with you, I
Tinubu will
think
take the north, he will take Yoruba land, and he will take the
no
south.
one man. Let me be honest with you. Tinubu is not that popular in the north. If you tell me that
Tinubu
he's
is more
popular
popular in the
in
north than Peter Obi. Is he not?
oh,
Yes or
okay,
no?
yeah, definitely he
There
is.
you are.
But let me tell you what I'm trying to say. If you say he's
And it's
popular,
more popular in Yoruba land. It's not popular in Yoruba land, but the Yorubas will vote for him over to Peter Obi. Would they not? So there you
obviously,
are.
but now you've not allowed me tell you how
Obi
why Peter
presents no
Obi.
challenge. Oh yeah, sorry, carry on. Yeah.
Yeah, the reason why I feel Peter Obi will come out on top in that kind of a contest is a larger part of the South and obviously Southeast will go for Peter Obi. Then I believe also parts of the Middle Belt like Benue, parts of Kogi, even the North you're saying, some of them will still vote for Peter Obi. Unless if APC or Tinubu, there's some kind of rigging involved or something, that's when you can say these people can do something. There's no election without rigging in that country. But I feel like, and there's this statement you made about Wike, powerful and all that. Wike, I think is this audio power. This power we are talking
No,
Wike
it's a
has.
speak Nandu now. It's a speak Nandu. He speaks and
In
he
in
does.
River State,
Are
let's
you
not
not
get that.
hearing what is the fight is engaged on to get VAT? But yeah.
Of course, that's what I'm telling you. He can be the most powerful man in River State. Nobody is arguing that with him. But he's not that popular the way you're saying it in the southeast, and even in the same south. You will see every time the conflict is having with the other south governors. Sometimes, so Wike is like
He won
he makes
Edo
a
State
lot
for
of.
Obaseki. He won Edo State for Obaseki.
Of course, he might. That's possible. But my point
Well,
is
we saw
this:
it happen. We saw it.
my point is that he makes a lot of his sound. He's an effective.
Who presents as a more powerful man in CBD? Wike or Peter Obi? Who presents as a more powerful man? As a powerful man.
Yeah, if I'm to answer the question exactly the way you've put it, who presents? Obviously, it's Wike because he makes a lot of noise. But
Perception is 90% of everything now. Perception. Nobody knows them personally. It's
yeah,
just
but
yeah.
will the thing not be determined by the votes? And won't they need people to vote? I'm telling you that among our people is not that strong unless we don't have any choice. Obviously, if we don't have any other choice in the south, if they are putting Wiki against maybe Tinubu or somebody from the north, definitely our people will have no choice. The ones that want to vote, but to vote for Wike. But if you have someone like Peter Obi there, I can tell you for a fact that he will not even get up to 10% from the southeast, and even in that south in places like Cross River, Akwa Ibom, and the eastern and northern part of Delta, he's not going to get.
Who is more nationally known in Nigeria? Who has better name recognition in Nigeria, Peter Obi or Wike? Name recognition right
I can
across the breadth of the country.
the both of them to be honest, if I'm to answer that on a very honest and sincere place, there's none of Wike does not. It doesn't. Is not more known than Peter Obi.
You don't
You
think
could
so?
say now. You can say
Who
he's
knows Peter
actually
Obi outside
speaking
of
more.
Anambra?
No, you can say he's speaking more. Peter Obi was the other just a few years ago a running mate, vice presidential running mate for ATIKU. So if that did not announce him to the villages of the north, what else will announce him?
What did Igboho call a vice president? Spare tire. That is what Igboho said.
No,
There was a spare tire?
can anyone in Nigeria say they don't know who Yemi Osibanjo is because he's the
Yes,
vice of
it's only by longevity in the position. It wasn't really by recognition prior to being coming into power. But in CBD, let me put the same question to Jafar, and then I want to hear his take on it as well. Jafar, are you with us?
Can I answer that question?
Yeah, hold on. I want to hear from Jafar because he presents a different paradigm. Jafar, are you with us?
Yes, I'm here.
Yes, it's just the scenario. It's the scenario. Good to see you again. It's the scenario that I'm painting to the platform, and I wanted to sound you and Bia just on it. I'm saying because it's looking likely that the PDP might well zone the presidency to the south. So we're then speculating as to who is in the PDP that is worthy of a presidential ticket that's a southerner. So there are only real two names from the south in PDP, and that is Peter Obi and Wike. So now, if PDP are zoning to the south, and there's a good chance that APC zones to the south, is if Tinubu gets the APC ticket, who will present a greater challenge to Tinubu as the APC flag bearer from the PDP, Peter Obi or Wike? So who do you think represent a greater challenge to Tinubu as a presidential opponent?
So my answer to that question will be, first of all, it will definitely depend who the running mate is from the north. That's the key. If, for instance,
let's not factor that because I did think about that. But just
that is very important. That matters. Just if you could give me a minute, let me make the point. I will just give you an illustration. If a Peter Obi or a Governor Wike pick a Senator Rabiu Musa Kwankwaso as their running mate, Tinubu will definitely have a fight in the north because Northerners don't vote party. At the end of the day, Northerners vote individuals. That's the first point. Okay. If a Peter Obi picks a Rabiu Musa Kwankwaso and a Tinubu picks a Zulum, governor of Borno State, definitely Tinubu will beat him right down, hands down in the north. That's a fact. He will beat him down. But let me give you another scenario. If a Tinubu, the likelihood for a Tinubu and a Zulum ticket, will be, I don't want to be very pessimistic, it's not going to happen in the present dispensation with our religious divide. A Muslim ticket, I don't think it will easily be possible.
No, we had that with Abiola and what is his name? Abiola and
the country was not as divided then.
King Igbe, Abiola King
That was then. So now, if you choose maybe a Peter Obi or a Tinubu, a Peter Obi or a Wike chooses, let me say, somebody like Governor Autumn, right? Of course, definitely that is dead on arrival. PDP is going to lose because it will still mean a two Christian candidate in the north. It's not going to work. So I would be very careful of this time to make a prediction about. But if you want to talk about in terms of their personality, argument, who is better placed, who has the support, who has the machine in the north, none of them come anywhere closer to Tinubu. None of them could come anywhere closer to Tinubu. As a matter of fact, no Southerner can come anywhere closer to Tinubu in rallying the masses of Northerners. I hope that answers your question.
No, it does. Pretty much along the lines I was thinking. So, Bia, are you with us as well? I want you to address that question too, if you're with us, Bia.
Hello, woman.
Wagwan.
Hi.
Did you hear the question?
Can you repeat, please? I heard.
No. Yeah, I was saying in a presidential fight with Tinubu getting the APC ticket, taking on either Peter Obi or Wike, who amongst those two will present a greater challenge to Tinubu, Peter Obi or Wike as the lead on the PDP ticket?
Well, you know where I stand. I don't support one Nigeria, but
Yes,
if you want me to, play their usual political card in Nigeria, I would say Tinubu. But I wish none of them, even
No.
Tinubu,
Who will
wins.
present a greater challenge to Tinubu, Peter Obi or Wike? In other words, who is more popular in Nigeria at the moment? Who has better name recognition, Peter Obi or Wike? So that's really the question. Yeah.
None of them, I would say.
All right.
Neither Peter Obi nor Wike.
All right. Okay. Thank you, Bia. I just wanted to sample that quickly. So let me get back to Ajanle Koko then and get back to online. So Ajanle Koko, let me take you to the east. Independence Day coming up tomorrow, of course. I mean, I'm not quite sure what that is a day of celebration, but then I can understand. But certainly not a day of celebration in the southeast. Independence Day, banks in the southeast comply with IPOB directive. So IPOB has directed not only a sit-at-home, which is something that we have become accustomed to now. They have also directed that all Nigerian flags not just be lowered but removed on that day. But they gave an exemption to the banks, but all of the banks in the southeast, which they term as Biafra land, have removed all the Nigerian flags from their forecourt. So what are you making of this? This is quite a seismic move. This is quite a thing to happen. What are you making of that, Ajanle Koko? Nigerian flags removed from the entirety of Biafra land.
Biafran people are listening to the voice of their leader. Biafran people, I repeat, are listening to the voice of their leaders. IPOB, whether we like it or not, has taken over that space from people in government. And that is what is playing out there. If an organization that does not have, that is not in control of the government machinery, speak, and people listen, people follow their directive, that shows that the government has failed in that space. Simple. There's nothing to celebrate about. Nothing at all to celebrate about Nigeria. What is it? You want to celebrate suffering and smiling? What do we have to celebrate? You celebrate the killing of your people? Celebrate what? Nothing to celebrate about.
Ajali Koko, they are going to celebrate terrorism now. I mean, that one is their number one. Terrorism now.
What is it to celebrate about? There's nothing. And the people are complying to the voice, to the directive of their leader. IPOB have taken up that place from these corrupt politicians you see in that country. The people don't follow their direction anymore.
Would you say, Ajanle Koko, that asking that people remove the flag of Nigeria from the eastern quarters can be seen as a subversive act. Is that a subversive act, which is just short of treasonable act?
No, you cannot describe it like that. It's just like the people in that part of the nation have lost confidence in the government of Nigeria and the representative and the people they're seeing in power over there. They don't see them as people representing their interests.
If that happened in the United States, would that not be seen as subversion? If that happened in United States, it would not know that somebody asked that a region lowers the American flag.
That is not going to happen in the United States.
To add one thing, please.
Yeah, go on, Ife.
One man, when we want to compare, let's compare with what's it called? Either countries in our level or countries facing the same.
No, I only ask because Ajan Lekoko is. I don't agree with what you're saying, by the way, Ife, but I only ask because Ajan Lekoko is resident in the United States.
Because
compare Nigeria with Ghana, compare them with Ghana and the level of administration, government administration.
Sorry.
The rest of them, not United States.
Sorry.
Level of United States.
No, sorry, Vin. Did you hear what Ife said? He said we should compare with the countries that are at our level. So Ghana is not. Are you saying Ghana is at our level? What are you talking about?
Ghana is better than Nigeria.
We had this conversation.
Nigeria? You cannot provide light for yourself. Twitter is leaving you and coming to this place. There are assembly companies that are coming in here.
We have oil. We have oil. We have money. We have money.
We have Arabia.
We have money.
If somebody told you, if somebody told you that
we have money, we have oil, we are wealthy country. We are rich people. And we are rich people. Forget it. We are rich.
One man is standing for here today.
We are rich people. We are rich people. And you are not rich people in Ghana. We are rich people.
Every day they are killing people. They are wasting blood all over the whole country.
We are still rich. We are rich people.
You will not see, dead bodies all
you know what
over,
it means to be
women
rich
and
people.
children.
Okay,
and you are not ashamed to
let us
compare yourself
go back
with Ghana.
to the real issue.
Sorry, Jare, Ajale Koko. This Ghana, I mean, don't worry, I'll come and deal with you soon, but Ajale Koko, carry on.
We are hot here. We are very hot here. We perform very well.
Let me tell you, that kind of action cannot happen in the United States.
Mm-hmm.
And the reason why it's not going to happen is that everybody in this country believe in this country. There's no person, no citizen of the United States and residents in United States that cannot beat his or her chest what this country has done.
Yes.
To them in one way or the other. You understand what I'm saying? Particularly if you have children, if you are born in this country and you grew up in this country, you cannot say that, okay, you country so much and you want this country down. You can disagree on political ideology, political ideological differences is there. But to say that you don't believe in the flag of the United States, you don't respect the flag, it's rare, one man. It's very rare.
What about respect for the Nigerian flag? What about that?
What do you want to respect in Nigerian flag? Tell me, one man. What have you benefited? Hold on, one man.
Hold on, Ajale Koko. It's a symbol of sovereignty. It's a symbol of sovereignty.
Okay, fine.
The flag is Nigeria.
Yes,
it's a
flag
symbol
is
of sovereignty.
Nigeria.
Yes.
Tell me, one man, what you have benefited in Nigeria. Tell me.
Education.
Hold on. I believe you said you went to Maryland.
Yes.
Your parents pay for your school fees there, right?
Right. Yes.
Okay. Is that your benefit? Did you benefit what you paid for?
Well, I benefit the enabling environment. It was provided by Nigeria. The security of my person, was provided by Nigeria.
Okay.
The rounding of my being was provided by Nigeria.
Okay.
The environment that formed me was provided by Nigeria.
Okay. When Nigeria, right, was a good country, all these things that you mentioned now, if you go to Nigeria now, are you sure of your security guarantee? Are you sure that, okay, while you are in Nigeria walking around, you think you are safe walking around in Nigeria or walking in the night, or just go to anywhere in the night, the way you can do in the United Kingdom?
Well, the country is going through a period of recalibration at the moment. So it's going through a period of recalibration.
Recalibration.
Yes.
One man. Sure is recalibration.
One man.
Okay.
For 1 minute. Let me ask one man. One man, for how long will this what did you call it? Recalibration. For how long has Nigeria been titrated and recalibrated?
No. For as long and no longer, and in the short period that it finds a new pathway to redefine a thrust towards our future.
One man, let's say Nigeria is a business, is a failure, because when you are forming with your recalibration for 65 years and you're making loss every
recalibrate
for
have you heard the phrase nothing good comes easy? Have you heard that phrase? Nothing. Have you ever heard
for
any good thing that came
years,
easy?
man? 65 years and more, or 100 years. It's zero. You continue to produce loss, no profit. It's a useless country. Nigeria is a fraud. Dissolve Nigeria and
Nigeria
let
is not
everyone
a
go
fraud.
their
Nigeria
separate.
liberated South Africa from apartheid.
And where is South
Nigeria
Africa now?
liberated Sierra Leone from
where
the
is South
clutches of
Africa
doom.
now? Recalibration. Where is South Africa now?
Nigeria essentially formed Ghana because I think it was actually Zeke that sponsored Nkrumah's education. So
it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It's not true.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We're talking about lives that have been wasted in Nigeria every blessed day.
I think I can look it up.
We got independence. Before you. We got independence before you. And even when the three nations, Ghana, Mali, and Ethiopia or Tanzania,
yeah, Ghana got first independence.
We got independence before. You got independence 1960. We got independence 1957, and we became a republic 1960. So you got independence 1960 and you became a republic 1963. When you talk of the builders of African unity, OAU, it was Kwame Nkrumah, Ghana, and Guinea, Conakry, and one other country, I think, Julius Nyerere, is it Tanzania also? Nigeria was nowhere to be found. Go and read the history very well.
Absolutely. So one man.
Don't worry about
Nigeria
that. We are still rich. We are rich people.
We want Biafra. You're not rich.
You're rich, you cannot provide education for people, and your medical doctors are running away from their country.
But we are producing them. We are producing them. We are
producing them, and they cannot save you. Have you studied the mortality rate of Nigeria?
You know, it's funny that you should go to that space. In all of my life,
it is not funny.
In none of my life,
you are asking me. I am telling you that your country cannot do. Your country,
hold on.
No, 200 and something million people. You cannot generate up to 5,000 megawatts.
And you call yourself the superpower. You say that every single day. You say that every single day. So you have to sing a new song. But
no, bro. These are facts. These are facts.
Which you repeat. You repeat it every single day, and the other thing you repeat.
Because
the other thing. Let me tell you. Hold on. The other thing you repeat is to tell us that Yoruba people have been chased to Benin Republic. So we know your go-tos. But
my brother, the same way you're underrating P2P, this is the same thing. We are robbing minds here. You are robbing. You are robbing. We are robbing minds here. I am telling you, come to Ghana and verify what I'm telling you. I'm not singing songs because you are staying in UK, as you are staying in UK. One man, hold on. As you are staying in UK, the reason why you are staying in UK is because everything is within your living, is within your reach.
No, you can't tell me the reason why I stay anywhere because I've not discussed it with you. So you can't presume on my behalf. I've not had that.
You live in a country where pythons swallow money.
No, we know all that. No, we know.
So why are you telling me that Nigeria is better than
you have all these
go-tos? Come and see.
No.
We have you can run this place without nobody touching you.
Yeah,
that's what I'm telling you.
Yeah, no, you are telling me.
I'm not saying this song. I have to repeat what I have here. That is what makes me proud. No, you can have all the money in the world and the population, but you cannot utilize them. You don't know how to utilize their human resources.
Vin, please hold on. You know, Vin, you have about 5 go-tos that you go to in all these conversations. You tell us that Ghana has 24-hour electricity. You go to that almost every time you go to that. You tell us that your roads, they're like carpets. You can drive from XYZ to ABC. You go to that. That's almost something you go to all the time.
But these are facts.
No, but yes. So, I've not been to Ghana, so I don't really have reasons to dispute.
I want you to come.
Yeah, hold on.
Hold on. Let me see.
You're talking about brain drain. Because I'm saying that we are producing all these doctors. And then when you said that, it put me in mind that in all of my life, I've never, and anybody resident in the UK can correct me on this if they've had this experience, I have never once come across, and I've lived everywhere, had several GPs, 80% of them Nigerians. I've never once come across not a Ghanaian doctor, not even a Ghanaian nurse, you know. So we are producing them.
Do you know why?
Like my friend.
Do you know why?
You do not know.
Do you know why?
We have money. We have money. We are rich people. Do you understand?
One man.
We are
270 million people. You expect to get that? You see, I just want to give you a scenario, please. Just 30 seconds. I want to give you a scenario. Look, when I went to Liberia, Nigerian troops over there was 15,000 people, 15,000 troops, boots on the ground. In fact, they got to say where they reached up to 25,000. We were 15,000 when they reduced them. I'm coming. And Ghana was only just about 3 battalions. We were not even up to 5,000 in Liberia, but Nigeria has the highest population there in Liberia. Let me tell you one thing. If they throw a bomb in these people now, which people would die more? It's Nigerian that would die more. You understand what I'm telling you? So in that place, you have the population, you have everything. You are the giant.
We also have money. We have money.
You have the money, but you don't know how to use it. Babangida said that the problem of Nigeria is not money. If you have to use it, if you have the resources, I don't know how to use it, then what are you? You're not supposed to be in the Committee of Nations.
Yeah, we are rich people. Just accept it.
Definitely.
We are rich people.
One man.
Are we not rich people? We are rich people.
No, we are not rich. We are the poorest
in
the world.
We are a disgrace. We are a disgrace. Say it the way it is.
One man
is one Nigeria.
One man.
Poverty. One man.
Nigeria is money miss road.
Money miss road, my brother. UK.
Nigeria is the poverty capital of Nigeria. I mean, of the world.
Imagine that.
What are we to celebrate about? Nigeria is the 3rd most terrorized nation in the world.
How about Nigerians
watch porno. Number 1 in the world that watch porno. We have the highest prostitutes everywhere.
Nigerians own more private jets privately than the entire fleet, than the entire national fleet of all of the nations in Africa.
But you never have your own national fleet.
We are rich people.
You don't have your own national fleet. You don't have your own national fleet.
We are rich people.
One man were rich by stealing people's things.
Hey, one
They're
man.
rich by stealing the natural resources. If one person steal
I'm
it,
sure
doesn't
one
make any
Nigerian,
sense now.
just 5 Nigerians are richer than the entirety of Ghana.
Hey,
5
my
Nigerians.
brother.
One man, please don't do
Hey,
this now.
Yeah,
You don't know.
Ghanaian
Have
don't
you ever
suffer.
been to Ghana?
That way. We can't
One
No,
we
man,
it's
have
just
you been
Vin
to
now
can't
that
Ghana
will
catch
come
our
here
before?
and be
umbrella.
telling us that they
Have
have
you been to
electricity
Ghana?
all the
One man,
time.
have you been to
Eh?
Ghana?
One man,
One man,
do you know the
have you
president of
been to
Ghana
Ghana
is
before? One
No,
man,
I don't like
One man,
kenke now. I don't like
have you,
kenke.
one
I
man,
don't
so
like
if you
their
don't
food.
know them,
I
don't
don't
talk
like
about
their
them. You
food.
don't
I
know
don't
what you're
like their
The
talking
food.
about. One
president you
man,
have there is
I
the
don't like
president
their
that will
you're
come
food.
just
and tell you,
talking bullshit.
I don't like their food. Eh?
people,
do you know the president of
I
Ghana
think one man is
the
joking.
people
one man,
of the
Eh?
one
Federation
man.
of Nigeria.
If it's only 5 people that is rich in Nigeria
Eh?
out of 200 million people, it
No,
doesn't make
no,
any sense now.
no. I'm saying 5 rich Nigerians. I'm not saying no 5 people, but 5
oh
rich
my God.
Nigerians, and not even 5 the richest
Who
Nigerians.
are
Just
they?
5.
Who are they? One
Oh,
man,
just
name
pick
them.
randomly. Dangote
Name them.
and 3 more. They are richer than the whole of Ghana combined.
Dangote.
I
Dangote
The
know.
whole
only.
economy of
I
Ghana.
give you that one, but you do not
Mm.
know how to manage. You build your resources in one person,
I
and you
know.
make both of that people. Our money here is circulating. We get our money, we use it very well, and when you
Yes.
come here, you see it working for us. That is why
Mr.
people are
Vin,
coming
Mr.
in here.
Vin, Mr. Vin, 1
Yes,
minute,
ma'am.
one man,
Yes,
one
ma'am.
man. Vin is proud of his country because they are working hard to become better. But
Yeah, but
instead of
which
you,
country? Which
wait,
country is being
wait,
proud of? Because
just
it's
stay
half
mute for a
Igbo,
moment.
half
Stay mute.
Ghana, half
One
every.
man,
Okay, all
stay
right.
mute for a
Sorry.
moment, yeah?
Okay.
But a country that is failing as large as Nigeria is, instead of you to speak the truth to facts, you're here defending a country with no foundation that is crumbling. That is why we are not progressing. Where we are
No,
wrong, you should accept
I'm
it
not,
and build
I'm
on
not
it.
defending Nigeria. By the way,
You're
Bia. I
defending it.
just tire of Vin telling us every day that they have
Leave Vin. Vin is proud
electricity
of his country that is doing
and
their
this, that,
best to
and the
become
other.
better. They are trying their
Just
best. They are
like they
doing
say,
better things
say,
than us for now.
like they
Nigeria
say,
is a failure.
Why are you picking on me like this evening? Why?
because you're always coming here to boast. You know what they say in on the streets of Lagos? They say common Ghana. You know that
One
common
man,
Ghana.
leave Mr. Vin alone. You know he has
No.
Igbo blood. He's
Do
my
you know
brother.
that we are the
Fight
gateway
him, I
of
fight you.
Africa?
Leave him
Do you
alone.
know that we are the gateway? We are your senior brothers.
Yeah.
We got independence when
Look at that.
we got independence. We were still bathing
Look at that.
on the street.
Just pray that I never become the president of Nigeria, Vin, because my first act will be to go and colonize that Ghana. I will own it as property. We will own it as
What man in
property.
your dreams, man? Where are
We
you
will own
dreaming,
it as
man?
property.
Please don't come and colonize us. Don't come and colonize us. We don't want bandits. We don't want bandits.
I will make us
Koko.
copy your president.
Yeah.
Please go and give one man a gomumu. He's having malaria.
I will give him burrata chisose.
Look at that. All right. Vin, I only jest, of course. Ghana,
That's
a great
okay,
country.
that's okay,
All right. So let's get back to the topic. Sorry, Cornel,
So, one man, there's nothing to celebrate about in Nigeria. If Nigeria is a serious country, this is not the time for celebration. It's a time to see how we can solve the problem. And what is the greatest problem, challenging us now is disunity. If we have the right government in place, this is a time that government should stretch that, loving hand to all sections of the country and bring everybody together.
Yeah.
There's so many ways to do it. What people are yearning for, try to see how you can solve it. The problem that is confronting the country, the government should make effort and try to solve it. Because during this administration, Nigeria has been never divided in the history of that country, like what we have now. We've never been divided like this before. This administration is not an administration that loves that country. And anybody that loves that country should never vote for APC. Yoruba will say, Omi Eko Ekoni. Never should Nigeria vote for APC. APC is a calamity for that country. APC stand to destroy. No good thing for that country. They have destroyed that country.
But
Right-thinking people should never look for anybody in that country.
I'm not sure that is the point, though. Because
so, are you recommending that this country should vote for APC again? Is that the way it's done in UK?
No,
when
it's not
one
necessarily
party is in stage and destroy, the economy of that country, would the Britain vote for that party again?
Ajale Koko, please, Charles. Ajale Koko, it's not necessarily APC, because APC is essentially PDP. You remember that there was a lot of move over the new PDP and all of that sort of stuff that they moved over to APC. A lot of the people that constitute APC now, they are PDP people. And so it's not necessarily PDP. And you remember, of course, you campaigned against PDP in 2014. So it's not as though you think PDP is fit for purpose. So it's really a choice between bad and badder is really the thing. But who is worse is the thing. So if you're thinking APC, then you are thinking essentially Buhari. But if you remove Buhari from APC, are there elements within APC that one can stomach, even if you have to pinch your nose? Because it's not as though PDP offers better, and it is not as though outside of APC and PDP there's any real choice. So it's really just setting Buhari aside and seeing what APC has to offer. So that's really, I think, the space that people go to.
They run this administration together. They are partners in progress. They did it together. They did the havoc together, and they have to pack and go together. We need a new set of people to give us a new sense of direction. Because if you still have that APC there, that element of Buhari is still there, and they're still going to be causing confusion. Let's sweep them away for a moment. Let them go and sit down. We have tried them. Let them go and sit down. We need a new direction, and we don't need any disruption. If you still have them in there, the element that you see are causing this problem will still continue to cause that problem. So let them go. That is the way you run a country. One party, if one party does not run it well, kick them and go, set another country, put some challenges before them, and let's see what they're gonna do. That is the way countries run. You cannot manage. You don't manage. When you manage leadership, then you like just extending your problem. Don't manage them. No, they have destroyed the country. Let them go.
All right. Ajale Koko, you say that all the time, and I hear it especially because I'm also of the same thought that a plague on all their houses. So we are both agreed on that a plague on all their houses, PDP, APC, all of them, a plague on all their houses. We need a clean sweep, and we need a new set of sharp and ready and nationalistic, patriotic sort of people to come and guide that country. We need that. So that is what we need, but that is in the realms of wishful thinking, because the people that we would wish for, they would never get there. So we have to contend with the people that will get there. So Peter Obi, all these kind of elements, they are not going to be the next Nigerian president. It is not going to happen. Certainly not somebody like Sowore or Mogalu. It is not going to happen. Never. We know that. So let's deal with the reality. The reality that we are contending with are elements like Tinubu, El Rufai, Oshibajo, Wike, Atiku, Saraki. Those are the names. It's amongst that mesh that the next president will come from. So that is the reality. Not
my position one man.
Or
no.
Yeah.
Yes. My position now is that if we want to put APC and PDP side by side. Let us choose one. Nigeria cannot be stupid this time around to want to go for APC again.
Okay.
They have given them 8 years. 8 years have brought economic hardship. 8 years have, divide Nigerians the more. 8 years has, brought in insecurity more than we ever expected. 8 years have brought more looting, corruption to the highest level that we've never seen before. 8 years have brought nepotism that we never expected. So what I'm telling you,
have we lost you, Ajanle Koko? Okay. Ajanle Koko, we seem to have lost you a little bit. Or hopefully I'm not the one that is out of the room. But Ajanle Koko, I'll come back to you. Your system a little bit. Let me go on to Bia and.
No, I'm here. What's going on?
No. We lost you for a moment. We just heard you now. Yeah. So what you're saying essentially, then, Ajanle Koko, is that you reject with every pore of your being APC and PDP. But given that there is
no. What I'm saying is that if I have to choose between two of them,
then
I want to sack APC in entirety. They have destroyed that country. You don't manage such people that are destroyer. They are like criminal. Their government.
Would you accept Fashola as a president? Would you accept Fashola as a president?
No. Let them go. No, let all of them go, because people put so much hope in this bastard, but rather they put Nigerian people through pains and suffering, trauma. The people that are living in their comfort villages. Let me tell you, people that live in their comfort villages, people that does not benefit nothing from government.
No, we know all that. But let me take you to. No, we know all that. Ajanle Koko, are you blaming the entirety of this experience that you feel so passionately about? Are you blaming it on the totality of APC or the narrowness of Buhari and his clique? Is it Buhari and his clique that is the problem, or the totality of the party?
It's the totality of the party. Buhari being the leader is number one among them all. The party is a group of people. It's a group of people that govern Nigeria. And not only Buhari, it's a group of people. And they fail. All of them fail together. They have to go.
Are you bracketing? Hold on. Are you bracketing?
No. Let me just ask something, please.
Yeah.
Ajanle Koko, another thing to support your argument is none of the APC governors or even senators said anything against Buhari's policies. We have a Senate that is more or less rubber stamp. The Senate, we saw what did Saraki did during his time, even though they were in the same party. Yeah, so
Saraki stood up for Nigerian people. He defended the position of Nigerian people. Saraki stood up. It did not rubber stamp this debt request. This loan request that Buhari wanted to take then, that this guy has rubber stamped all the way and has put Nigeria in a serious indebtedness that has mortgaged the future of that country. And you said you should manage that kind of useless group of people. They are bastard. There are some people that have friends in the north. There are some people that do business with the north that are southern here. But they can't do that business anymore. They are now poor. They have gone down poverty line. People in the villages that does not benefit, no light from government, no electricity, no nothing from government. They just do their farming, do their daily distance and eat and go to their bed in their hut. They are no more. They don't have even that hut to sleep in anymore because this government, this administration incompetence gave the terrorists that power.
You see,
to ravage their villages and clear people, put them in this thing and kill people in their villages.
Ajanle Koko, I agree with you somewhat, but not totally. You see, I agree with you that, I mean, I don't think anybody can disagree that this administration in its totality has been an abject failure, you know. But I don't necessarily agree that it consumes the entirety of the APC, because in Nigeria, like, the Nigerian president is the most powerful president in the world, because that is how the constitution has been calibrated. He virtually gets yes or no over, say, in just one of the stories that I was bringing you about corruption, Abubakar Malami, a lawyer's fee had to be paid for services rendered, and it needed sign-off from the president. That's how powerful the Nigerian presidency is. So all of the things that have been happening for the last 6 years, yes, it's the APC party, but more specifically, it is Buhari and his cabal. That is really the narrowness of what is going on. A lot of them are complicit either by silence or by tacit approval, but not wholly, completely are they consumed by it. I don't think that Oshibando is especially enamored to see Yoruba land being savaged, to see Fashoranti's daughter being killed. I don't think Aregbesola follows that line of thought. I don't think Fashola follows that line of thought. I don't think Fayemi follows that line of thought. But for reasons of party loyalty and for reasons of being in government, they maintain a neutral silence, even in the face of this grimness. You think that they should be emboldened enough to speak out, but they have not, for reasons of political expediency. But that does not necessarily mean that wholly they are consumed by it. So I narrow this now monstrosity that we're going through now to Buhari essentially and the people that are that pull strings. So
Yes,
I somewhat
Buhari,
agree with you, but not totally agree
one
with
man,
you. Yeah.
one man, Buhari is the leader of that party. Political party is a group of people with the same ideology as an aspiration for the purpose of collecting governmental power. They did the work together. And they collect this power. People supported them. They got there and mess up the whole country together. The leader is incompetent, and they saw him. The road is taking the country, the party was taking the country through, and nobody can challenge him because why? Just like you mentioned, they took their party first before the nation. Is that the way it should work? Where is the patriotism to the nation? Why are they leaders? Leaders are in the position to lead the people well, to lead the people right.
Even in America, nobody stood up against Trump. Now, how many Republicans stood up against Trump? The Republicans. What is that one? That one that sounds like a girl, the minister, the lawman.
Yeah, they did.
That he will go on television and mock this guy, and this guy will still drop his trousers.
Yeah, they did. A lot of Republicans, but not much as, you know, they stood up. But you remember, Trump was executing what the party stand for. Trump was doing everything that he promised the nation is going to do. So you cannot blame Trump that this thing, Trump was
being racist.
Well, that is the odd side of him about Trump. But pursuing the goal and what he promises the people that he's going to do for the people of the country, he did it. You understand what I'm saying? But in the case of Buhari, everything that he promised the nation, he didn't do it. He said, I'm going to be for everybody and for nobody. But when he got there, Fulani's people are number one for him. Every step of the way, every strategic position given to Fulani. Fulani does not own that country together. Does not hold that country alone. It's a country for all. You understand? That is what the havoc, even the Fulani themselves, the ordinary Fulani man in the villages went through hell. They were killed in their villages. Everybody was killed. It caused disaster in that country. So what I'm trying to say, when you have leaders that are not patriotic to their nation, does not take their nation interest first before the interest of their party, you know they are not fit to lead the nation. That is my position. These people are not fit. So look at Bola Tinubu. He cannot even speak. He cannot even say anything.
Do you think Bola Tinubu is not fit to lead the nation?
Considering what happened in Igogo and in the West, and because of the position of president, because he's looking forward to that position, so his patriotism is to his party. He doesn't want to cause havoc in his party. So the nation, what is happening to Yoruba people, the way they're killing Yoruba people, does not matter to him. So that is not the right people to lead the nation.
Okay.
That is my position.
I like so somebody is complimenting me from the comment section. So this is what our fabulous Helen TV has to say. And it's, I think she's in a conversation with Mike, but I wasn't following the conversation, but her comment just caught my eye. So he says, at Mike Olawale, I believe one man has not been to Nigeria in 15 years. He is a weed-smoking little Yoruba man lost in London. So thank you, Helen. A lot of that is subjective, but the one thing that is not subjective, I'm not in London. I don't live in London. I don't even remember the last time I was in London. But thank you, Helen. That tickled me somewhat. So thank you, Helen.
Try and go to Nigeria. Try and visit Nigeria.
And I've been in Nigeria more frequently than you would think. Helen. So that also factually not true. But thank you. That was a good one. So Ajale Koko, let me take you. I'm sure you tire of all this Malami looting, but there's no looting story that goes on in Nigeria that you don't hear the name Malami. How Attorney General Malami, Emefiele, Kemi Adeosun, ex-Governor Yari diverted 19 billion naira Paris Club legal service fee. So this is a case that was identified and was fought up and won by an Igbo lawyer, Joe Agi SAN. I think it's actually more South than Igbo. But he won that case. And as part of his commission, of course, lawyers don't work for free. They get a cut of whatever they recover.
Sorry, sir.
Yeah.
You as you were speaking, you said something about more South than Igbo. Can you?
I think it's from Calabar.
So okay. So it's not Igbo.
What's the name again?
Let me see. Hold on. Joe Agi, AGI, Joe Agi.
We don't know. Maybe
no.
Maybe right. But you know your title is saying Igbo man, Igbo lawyer, something like that.
Well, that's poetic license now. That is
okay.
You know, that is that's to call my Igbo brethren saying. But is Igbo really by extension? Is a Biafran, isn't it? So that still qualifies him. Is it not a Biafran in CBD?
One man, he should be standing on facts. Stop misleading with your wrong information.
What do you mean standing on facts? Is it not a Biafran?
Did you make any inquiry to find out if that name is actually Igbo or not?
How many inquiries do I make in just a rapid fire session? How many? I just go with the headline, don't I? What are you talking about? Any findings?
I believe that you should be fact-checking whatever you put on your platform because you don't want to mislead people.
It might be from Ijo and you're saying Igbo.
Imagine. He's calling him Igbo without even knowing where the man is from.
Well, he's not Yoruba or Hausa, so he's Igbo. It doesn't matter. He's Igbo. Is he Yoruba? No. Is he Hausa?
Stop misleading your crowd, man.
It's not
I don't want to be
Yoruba
ashamed of your platform.
No.
I'm ashamed of that. You shouldn't spoil
wow, Charles, I'm going to don't make me have to let you go, Charles. Grown-ups are talking.
Charles, please flog one man.
Yeah, no. So if it's not Yoruba or Hausa, it's Igbo. That's under the catch-all of literary speak. So
one man, you allow someone like James. I've seen he has changed his name to the Midwest Republic.
Yeah, no, it's come for you now. You know, when you're around, he likes it.
One man, you should be saying something like bonjour, maman.
They don't like this Wazobia narrative. They don't like Yoruba Igbo Hausa. They want a comprehensive reports of the tribes.
No. The James's region is a subsect of Yoruba land. They are Yoruba property. We
No,
all
he's
know
a
that.
Midwest. He's from Midwest. You can see he's the Midwest Republic.
You're entering a dangerous topic, woman.
No, I think we already concluded. Even he accepted the last time that they belong
James is
to
gone to
Yoruba.
bed.
All right.
All right. So So Ajanle Koko. So that name, just a recurring decimal. Anytime corruption is being discussed in Nigeria, Abubakar Malami. But really, to the narrative of how now this Igbo / South guy has been divvied, has been out of his money. So Abubakar Malami again and corruption. At the rate that this guy is going to be richer than Babangida come 2023. Abubakar Malami loots again. Ajanle Koko.
At the end of administration of this, Abubakar Malami is going to be richer than Dangote. But there's nothing that can happen to Abubakar Malami. Abubakar Malami has schemed and put his boy, the young chap that is in charge of EFCC. So that is the guy that should have, is in a position to investigate Abubakar Malami. But how will he investigate somebody that put him in power? Because according to information, I don't know, it might be true or not, but we heard that Abubakar Malami influenced that guy to become the chairman of EFCC, and they are from the same state. So it's just one of those things that we have seen in this administration, corruption here and there, and they just, doing it with impunity. Nothing can happen to them. They are in government and they can do whatever they want to do. So, and you have seen the way they, even our own, what's the name of the guy in charge of the presidential press release and additional, every time they just come and defend what is indefensible about the presidency. And if they don't defend, they will threaten. And that is the way they govern the nation. So nothing can happen. We just talk about it. Nobody is going to investigate Abubakar Malami and the rest of them. So we just leave that until when they are out of power. When they are kicked out of power.
You see, all the more reason why I would like to see what you want to see happen.
Want to ask, who's going to kick them out of power?
Yeah, no, that's where I was going to. If we had like a PDP person, then there will be a heavy probing and a lot of money will be recovered. But if APC replaces APC, then these people get away with it. That's just it, really. That's how it works.
Oh, well, yes. So if PDP win the next presidential election, we are going to, see, what we have never seen before in the history of that country in terms of looting that these people have done. Sarah Reporter will bring out a lot of stuff against them too. So we just have to continue watching. There's nothing we could do now. Nothing is going to happen to them. They will continue the looting. So Abubakar Malami in the play is the current champion. So,
all right. Thank you, Ajanle Koko. So stay with us. I want to go on to Nsibidi, who we lost yesterday before we could hear from him. I think he got tired and went to bed. But before I come to you, Nsibidi, let me acknowledge Pastor Leon's super chat, who corrects that query about Joe Agi's state of origin. So Joe Agi is from Cross River, is what Pastor Leon wants to inform us via super chat. So thank you, Pastor Leon, both for the super chat and for the information. So now to you, Nsibidi. Are you still there, Nsibidi?
Yeah.
Brilliant. So let me take you straight in CBD to the east and the lowering of of Nigerian flags in the entirety of Biafra land. I want you to address that. And I want you to address equally, there was this clip, I think it was actually engineer that sent it to me, of the going son in Ajali, which I think is in Anambra State. So you should have seen that clip of just the savagery that is going on in that space. And a lot of this now happening in quick succession. Who was that high-profile man that was also taken down just within the last day or two? So a lot of activities going on in the east. So wrap that around this bringing down of the Nigerian flag and comment to that space in CBD, the man with the superstar name.
Yeah, so I think the first one is the taking down of the flags. Yeah, they should take down the. I don't know why they want to put a flag that has not brought that has brought more harm than good to the people. You know, and it's just common sense. But sometimes they say common sense is not common. Then yeah, they should take down the flag. I think sometimes it doesn't matter whether they do it out of fear of IPOB or not, but they should just take it down. And
is this Biafra taking shape via the back door? So sit at home, take down the flag, chase the security operatives out of the region. Is this Biafra taking shape via the back door?
Yeah, it's taking shape because if you look at what is happening, even those our intellectuals that we like to call that we like calling them. Even if you look at some of them, even nowadays, that are just always shouting and screaming on top of their voice. You see, right now they're also now thinking, as much as they're still on the one Nigeria train, they are now trying to have a very they are a bit more sober with how they talk about things. You see what Ohaneze told the northern governors.
Yes, I wanted you to comment on that as well. Yeah.
Yeah, and I feel like that's part of the reason why because Ohaneze we're saying that they are not usually they don't usually make political comments and all that, but in this case they are going to go full political, and if the northern governors, if the north does not move power to the south, that they are going to support, they will become all like they will all become IPOB members and all that, and so those are the kind of they are so much interested in the southern presidency, the Igbo presidency, and let's see how it goes. But as long as it comes to the south, for me, I'm okay, because for me, our goal as the people of of Igbo, extraction, or let's say the old eastern region, our goal is not this presidency that they are talking about. That's not our motivation. We've gone past, this is something that many of us, I'm sure there are still some of us that are hoping that one day an Igbo man will be president of Nigeria. But for many of us on ground,
no, but you can't say for many of you now. You just say for a number, because you've not done a sample poll now on CBD.
Okay, yeah, for many that I know, because I speak to people, at least I should have been able to get at least one of my friends or relatives.
Yeah, but you flow with like minds, don't you? People flow with like minds.
Sometimes I just make a call to a cousin that stays somewhere else, or a friend that stays somewhere else, and they're all saying the same thing. So, and these are not people I meet on a daily basis, and we talk and sit down. So I feel like it's just a widespread mentality. We are not really looking that direction so much, because unless you have a very different system, because as it is right now, you heard what Akim Baba Ahmed said, that even if they are vice president of the country, that they will still lead. That is how their God has made it. Because I don't believe it's the same God that we are serving that will make that kind of decree for them. So that they'll still lead. So if they believe that the system, they control it, no matter, irrespective of who is president, and why should I want something like that as a person? So, but
no. If they believe that, does that necessarily hold it true?
Obviously,
Anybody can say anything, you know.
no, but one man, from what has been happening in that country for
One man, they are reflecting on reality. They're talking from reality.
No, they
Like
are
what this
not
guy
though,
is
are
saying
they?
now.
They are no, they are speaking
Are
to
they
the
not the one in
current
charge of the country now?
at the moment, yes, but come 2023, a shift in direction.
yeah,
Okay.
but unless something extraordinary will happen in 2023, because as it is right now, even during the time of Obasanjo himself, who many will regard as the strongest president from the South ever, the South was still not in charge of everything. If not, Obasanjo would have conveniently dismantled this northern hold on power, you know. But so the point is that as much as the Ohanese are making their statement and all that, which I believe is one of the major reason why what's the name of that wicked governor from what's the name Nasir El-Rufai. That's one of the reasons why he came out today and was saying that he want to clarify what they said, that they didn't mean that the power will not go to the south, but that they don't want the southern governors to command them, to use a commanding tone or something like that. So that's basically it. Then when you look at the bringing down of the flag, like I said, it's just common sense. People that come there kill your people at every single opportunity they get. They are just looking for an opportunity to kill Igbo people. So why should you?
No, but why would you say such a thing though in CBD? I mean, that's why do you actually believe that first? Because I know that is a mantra that is often chanted within the eastern quarters that are a victim. I don't want to be using words
One
like
man,
victim
one
playing
man,
anymore.
one
But
man,
do you, as an intelligent man that we know you for, that think that all they want to do is to kill Igbo people? Is that really what you believe?
one man. You see, we have gone past. I think one of the reasons why I resonate so much with your platform is because it's not a politically correct platform where people will come and be. This is not like Channels TV and Arise. This is what is happening. When they killed about over 200 and something IPOB members before the IPOB, before the so-called, before they proscribed them, people that were protesting, kneeling down in front of the church, praying, and when they shot those people, what was the motivation? What is the trigger? Don't you see that they were just like, that is what they want to do?
Yes.
So this is the thing that is happening, one man. We are not careful to say, I'm an Igbo man. I'm not from I don't know where in Nigeria. Where
And they act
so these
differently.
are
Do
the
they
things
act
happening to
differently
my.
else? Do they act differently elsewhere?
Oh yeah. To be honest with
Are they
you,
less savage elsewhere? Are they
they are
more savage
definitely
with the
they
Easterners?
are, I'm telling you, if you okay for the south, obviously they are more aggressive in the way they enforce some kind of government authority, but especially to the Igbos, because of the Biafra narrative and because of this the agitations in that, definitely it's not a
So
secret, one man. I can't say
the 1,000+ Shiites that were
yeah,
massacred in Zamfara in Zaria, the 1,000
thousand
plus.
thousand plus.
Yes.
Oh, obviously, one man. Okay, I'm not taking anything away from those people. Like I was telling my
Or what
brother
we
the other
saw in the
time.
clip that we saw yesterday from the conversation we had yesterday, how people were just on. Imagine if what happened to the Shiites in that peaceful procession happened in the East. Would that not be used as a coloration of this language that you speak?
One man, the thousand plus Shiites.
Hmm.
If I'm calculating what the atrocities that have been done to my people,
Yes. Thank you,
I'm
Exhibit.
not talking about what have just happened over in the past 1 year. There's no way you compare it. I'm not saying nobody. We are not competing for who is more oppressed,
Oh, yeah, the way
because
is that
I
in
believe that
CBD.
I
Yeah.
believe that everybody is suffering. Everyone that truly feels like they belong to that country is suffering under this regime. But what I'm trying to say is this: But what I'm trying to say, woman, why do you keep bringing this Olawale of a person?
Because
One man,
he likes to tackle you now. He likes to tackle
one
you.
man,
All
stop
right,
winding his CBD up now. Stop
Can I
it.
interject?
all right. But my point is this. My point is this. All these things happening. You can't. We are not trying to say who is more killed, who is more. Everybody is suffering, but you can never compare it
I don't
with
think they
suffering with what
essentially. Can I?
you
Sorry. Yeah,
can't
sorry, in
to
CBD.
go. Okay, all right.
Sorry, in CBD. I wanted to say something, but I think Charles wanted to interject first. So, Charles,
Yeah.
you go first, then I'll say what I want to say.
Yeah, I get what I know. I get what check here, but I want to understand. 1 million Igbo people killed him. 1 million Igbo people were killed in the Biafran War, and still killed to this day. The Igbo still killed to this day. So CBD is why CBD is saying the truth.
When did the Biafra War happen, Charles? What are you talking about?
No, because you don't believe that Igbo have been killed. You don't believe that Igbo have been killed.
No, I do believe. No. Okay, let me address what you've just said then, Charles, with what I was about to say to CBD.
Will I still be able to finish what I'm okay? Just say it, then I'll
Okay, let me. I'll just quickly run through it. I don't necessarily feel that Igbos are especially targeted. I just think that we have a savage regime, and we've seen that with the Shiites just countlessly. We saw it even yesterday. A peaceful procession. If you saw that clip that I put up yesterday in that article, because I couldn't post it directly, you will see that these are just savages, irrespective of who you are. So they are in real conflict with the East at the moment. So you may well think a lot of activities are going on in the East, but in any space that they're in conflict with anybody, they act in the same way that they're acting in the East. They're just savages, essentially. That's just what I wanted to.
Can I ask
But
you a question?
in CBD,
1 minute. Can I ask a question there, one man? I want to ask you a question.
Go on.
Would you say among all the ethnicities in Nigeria, who do you think Buhari would prefer to do businesses with? Start from number 1 and 2 and the last.
Okay, well, Buhari himself said the Igbos are the most industrious Nigerians that there are. He said that publicly. So if he's seeking to do business, then he will go with the people he finds most industrious. So the man has answered the question himself, Bia.
So when Femi Fanikayode was saying he had a meeting with Buhari and he was saying absolutely how he discussed.
You are quoting Femi
No,
Fanikayode
that's
to
what. Is he not
validate
a
a
human
point.
being?
Do you want
Femi?
me to? Do you want us to? Is that
And
where
then
you are reaching to?
1 minute. No, but it was in the news. I'm not. It wasn't my word. It wasn't my words. It wasn't my words. One man. And then 1 minute, he was like Buhari himself was actually blaming the Yorubas for joining IPOB. It's like he's holding Yorubas in high esteem. And even some people have come here to say how Igbos are third class. So you yourself, is the handwriting on the wall. You want me to
Mama, can I ask a question?
and I try to correct him not to say that. It's the handwriting on the wall. When you see the fact, you say it. Don't color the fact. Don't color the fact, one man.
Thank you.
You see,
CBD
you
is
see,
right.
you see, when
And
you
don't
repeat.
attack me.
No, I'm not attacking you. It's just really, I just want to address that space. When you.
Can I ask you before so that you address everything at the same time?
Okay, go on.
Before I continue, I also ask you, will you say right now that the way, or would you think because no matter how much the North feels like they need, they are entitled to, the leaders of the North, politicians, no matter how much they feel like they're entitled to leading the country, would you definitely, they need another region, So who do you think, or which region do you believe is like their political ally, aside from the North?
They not feel a greater bond with the Yorubas than they do
Thank
anywhere
you.
else.
You've answered it.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes.
So that's the second part of the question is this then.
But why? But why is the question?
No, the second part of the question is this.
Well, okay, you don't want to go to the why, Abby. Okay.
No, I will
One man, you tell us. I'm sure you know the answer. You tell us.
I can guess at it. Yeah.
Stop twisting the narrative, please.
I will let you answer the why. But what I'm saying is that now the second part of the question is this: with everything that the Odua nation and or should I say Yoruba nation has been agitating for and all that, will you say that the response of the the federal government or whatever they are called, will you say that it's the same with how they respond to the agitations in the East? If you're will you say it's the same?
Okay, let me sweep those two questions up. First, to the why. There's a, I won't say affinity, but there's a greater cordiality between the Yorubas and the North than the East. It's just based on so many factors. Historically, the Yorubas and the North, they've always had somewhat of a trading relationship. That is one. But then, more importantly, in terms of religion, there's a religious mesh between the Northerners and the Yorubas. Just
so basically,
just broadly, loosely, we'll say 50-50 Christians, Muslims in Yoruba land. So there's a strong Christian community in Yoruba land. The lead Muslim for that sub-Sahel cascading all the way down is the Sultan of Sokoto. So there's that historical trade, culture, religion link that goes back centuries amongst those people. So there's an established relationship between they've warred, they've married, they've traded, they've cheated, they've blended. So there's a real blend between the
that was
Yorubas
after the war.
and no,
after the Biafran war.
Historically, no, forget Biafran war. Historically,
One man, please
can you are you disputing that historically
I am
there's always
disputing everything you've just said because you're trying to paint a negative narrative and trying to justify the fact that this government hates the Igbos, whether you believe it or not.
No, no.
You can see from
I
the
want to
handle after
move
the
you.
war.
I want to
Please,
move you from that mindset. And
don't move me from that mindset because everyone knows that.
It's an escapism, isn't it?
It's not escapism.
Can you give me chance to also say something?
It's a fact.
Yes.
And you have to recognize that because you're not in the shoes of the Igbos. You can't say that's disrespectful.
One man. So basically, from what you've said, it's
even when they shared money, you yourself in your platform was saying the way the Igbos were being exempted somehow. That is part of what we are talking about.
Okay, hold on. Let's intimidate.
You've from what you've
one man. One man can also say something.
No, you'll come in after Insibidi. Sorry, Insibidi, carry on. Yeah.
Okay, so basically, what you've said right now is that you've actually accepted that the treatment is not the same. So now you're giving the
No, I did not say the treatment. I said the relationship.
No, that's when you're talking about the relationship, is like you're giving the reason why the treatment is not the same. Because
no. The treatment of anybody is not the same. Even if you have three children, you don't treat them the same. You treat them to their personality.
All right. You've actually answered. I feel like
no, I did not. Though you've taken from what I've said what you wanted to hear, but I did not say what you heard me say because that's selective hearing. Look at selective hearing. But James, yes, to you wanted to say.
But don't forget, I was still.
No, you still have the floor, but just to hear James's voice, I think he'll probably go on, James. Middle belt now, or what are you calling yourself? Are you still not James? Midwest. Midwest, did you want to say?
Yes, hello.
Yeah.
Are you hearing me? My network is a little bit problematic, so sometimes I want to talk. I don't know if you are hearing me.
We can. Carry on.
Okay, the thing is this, let us be sincere. We cannot use the word Buhari just hate Igbo, or maybe the other. Buhari is a failure.
It's silly, isn't it?
Yeah. He has failed his people. I think day before yesterday, in his own city, his own state, a village was raided. 30-something people were killed. I think last week. So if you look at what is going on there, my brother, they are just killing everybody. But the difference is that the agitation of the eastern part of Nigeria has put a lot of pressure on the government, and they do their best to make sure they act. And they don't know other way to act apart from force. And they are not also doing it alone. They are doing it with the same Easterners who are collaborating with them, some of them. I'm not saying all. You understand me? This is what I believe. And it's indeed, they are killing people. They are killing innocent people there on a daily basis, and they are not going to investigate it. So that is just the situation we find ourselves.
One question I want to ask is this: we in the southern part of Nigeria, like
Woman, what is all this now? Now that you are, who
when
is
we
displaying
and
all these things?
Ododuwa,
You see,
hello,
That's
you see,
Adeyinka grandson, who is also a personality, I think, on our
yeah,
social media. You know him.
Oh, that is a thing.
are you hearing me?
We know him. We know him. So obviously, I
Are
won't
you hearing
expect
me?
him.
No, we can
Yeah.
carry on, James, but land quickly because
Yes,
your
yes,
network has
continue,
yeah.
continue.
Okay, let me quickly land another thing again. Maybe that one is not here. I just want us to go back to history. You see the problem that is consuming this country today, whether east, west, or whatever. Before the independence, it has been there. So only Nigeria did not address it. They just decided to sweep it under the carpet. And today is not a big problem for everybody. And at the same time, I see this Braifa and Ododu are doing the same thing. Like as you said that.
1 minute.
For
One
example,
minute. Adeyinka grandson, you're a bastard. That's all I have to say. You should allow Omale to come here and insult.
All right, no, Bia, you know full well that I will not allow that language. Come on now, Bia, you know how much we love you, but please don't.
With all due respect, with all due respect,
I beg me.
with all due respect, we
Hello,
know this
Wama.
has a mental problem.
Yeah.
That was too harsh. That was harsh. That was harsh.
You people to forget about what the guy wrote there. So
no, carry on. Yeah,
Wama.
let your point so we can just. Sorry,
Okay, Wama, I want to ask the Bright fans that are here, particularly the Igbos and the Ododuwa that are here, a simple question. Because the southern part of Nigeria is not united. That is why we find ourselves in this mess. And most of the ethnic nationalities that reject Braifa or Ododuwa in the southern part of Nigeria, I've never seen anyone that said they will not work with Igbo or they will never work with the Yorubas. But what they are complaining is that the way you are trying to approach them, they don't like it. That is what I find. That is my own opinion. Every other people can explain. Let me ask this question. If a Braifa man and Ododu woman said they don't recognize the Midwest region.
Oh no, let's not open that space again. We fought that
battle
what
so
is
many
the
difference? What? No. One man, wait. What is not the difference between Ododuwa and the Fulani? What is the difference between Braifa and the Fulani? If you cannot recognize only constitutionally created region since the history of that country.
No. All right.
Okay, reply me.
All right. Thank you, James.
Reply me.
What James is saying there, I think is outdated. The recent action of our governors coming together and speaking in one voice have taken care of the problem that he is trying to narrate there. Nobody. I mean, the majority in the southern place does not hate the minority or does not are not doing anything to suppress them. So don't bring that narrative. You can see all the governors, all of them speaking on the Igbo community, and they're following it up with law, anti-grazing law and other laws. So we are together. Don't let us go to that route anymore, James, man.
All right, thank you, Adale Koko. So that addresses that. Disagree. But hold on, please. Let Ife have a quick interjection, and then we go back to Insibidi so that we're just sidetracked into a side argument that usually takes up half an hour.
What I wanted to add was why the South cannot seem not to be united is an average Southerner, I want to believe, is educated and is very sincere to hear his or her viewpoint, irrespective of any political ideology or any traditional institution, So if you sample opinion, you find that an average Southerner knows what is right to be done, and damn who you are in the holding any office of authority. And to now buttress what Adale Koko said, you now see that where the shoe is paining everybody, that's where the southern governors now come together. Insecurity, they ban open grazing, except for some of the southeastern governors. And now the issue of VAT, you see now that some virtually apart from Lagos State, Ogun State is showing interest. Oyo State is showing interest. Rivers State is showing interest. I've not seen any southeastern state showing interest. But if
God bless you. God
so
bless
if
you.
we want to look at it holistically, an average Southerner understands the problem and will speak on it the way he thinks it should be without any interference for anybody. But the problem in the north, like Jafar said, was
Ife,
yeah.
you're saying but what did you know about the meeting the Southern governors had in Enugu?
On
It was a general. It was not. It's not even about Ogun State or your state. It's the whole Southern state, mind. Just except.
Sorry, look
No.
at this funny guy.
I'm talking. I'm talking facts. I'm not making things up. No.
But carry on.
Aggressive.
Yes. Did you see that comment, Adale Koko? But carry on, I've always thought the guy had
I'm not trying to argue. You know, these things are there. Just Google or go to any
No,
news.
my brother, let me answer you, my brother. Now, you mentioned Southern governors.
My point is this: the entire Southern governors have showed interest in except just one state, in the whole in the issue of the VAT. So that's what I'm just trying to say. Let us not put a wrong narrative out there. As you know, saying the South, is not correct. The entire Southern states have shown interest in that.
One more, just 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Please, I will write us to
because James will take us for
10 seconds.
Okay, but you will be the last person. Okay, just your comment and then we go back.
10 seconds. 10 seconds, yeah.
One man, you didn't even allow me to
appreciate people who differentiate this South. No, 10 seconds. I will appreciate people who differentiate these Southern governors, because it is very shameful that they had a meeting at Enugu and no Southeast governor were present. Just only Enugu governor were present. All the Southwest governors were there. The South were there. What does that represent? It shows that they are not united. So I will appreciate people who differentiate this South governor, these South governors we're talking about. The only governor that is truly working are the Southwest, to be honest with you. These are the governors working. So you might not the Southeast governors. So my brother, you say the meeting they had. What meeting they had? Was it not the office of the man?
All right, thank you, Temple. I think Temple. You have made your point. So carry on in CBD. Yes. Sorry, back to CBD.
Okay.
Sorry, Temple. I just have to be a bit firm with that. Yeah. So carry on in CBD. Yeah.
It's all right if whether you say the governors were present or not, as long as if you don't consider their deputies being there or whoever was absent, because even that's whatever you're saying is not true. It's not totally true, but it's okay. Let's not go into all that. But the ones that were not present, they had their deputy there. And it's not just the southeastern states governors that was not present. That's why I'm saying that people just come here and say all manner of things without having the real facts to back it up sometimes. All right, so where were we?
I've lost track. They've just completely sideswiped. You were talking about the lowering of the flags.
The unity of the Southern governor. Governor.
Yeah, can you just hold on, please? You were talking about the lowering of the flag in the east, in CBD.
Yeah, then I made one statement that took us to all this comparison who is more oppressed in Nigeria.
Yes.
But it's okay. At least anyone that wants to be honest will tell you that, like James have said the same thing I said, because of the agitation. I'm not saying because of they just decide, we hate Igbos. No, because of the agitation and because of the Biafra tendencies, they definitely would want to to show more force in the southern in the southeast region. Yeah, then with the flag, I've already spoke on that. Anybody with common sense. Then with the
let me take you to another talking point. But before I do that, just to this guy commenting in the comment section, Adeyinka grandson, So you're saying a lot of stuff in the comment section at the Yinka grandson. But if you want to come on screen and face up and man up to your comments, that's the link there. Just click on that. But let me take you to a different talking point in CBD. So PDP has zoned their national chairman position to the north, which then indicates that they are going to zone the presidential ticket to the south. So PDP has shown its hand, but so now we are in that PDP space now, and we're speculating as to who exactly from the south is fit for purpose within the PDP. We can only conjure up the names Peter Obi and Wike. And of course, we saw just a clip of Peter Obi then. She's just it quivers at. Sorry, let me mute Sam. Sorry, let's just mute Sam for. Yeah. So we saw a clip of Peter Obi just then. He quivers at the lips too much, and it doesn't especially carry the personage of somebody that looks presidential. So essentially, only Wike in the PDP now. So is Wike then going to be the ticket bearer for PDP in CBD? Is where we were looking to land on. So yeah.
Yeah, oh man, thank you. Yeah, I was just quickly okay, I think I don't know.
No, go on. Free. Yeah. Are you scared to talk?
No,
it's not
I'm not scared. I'm not scared. No, I'm not.
Don't be scared. I don't even know why this internet kicked me off. Or is it one man that punched me out?
I forgot his name. That's the problem. I don't know. I usually, Adeyinka. Like you said, let him just come here and do all these things. And I'm surprised, one man, you're not deleting those. But
man, bring him here, please.
No, it's a very. I'm not quite sure if you're aware of him, but I am aware of him. He's a very controversial figure that has a lot of. He has strong.
I know him, the Balogun of the guy. I know him.
Every Igbo do Adeyinka. Every Igbo do Adeyinka.
Yes. No. You can't say that now.
I've spoken
I know him. He has a lot of bad views about Igbos. Bring him here.
Okay.
Bring him here. I will put rod under his
Okay. Hold on, everybody. So I've brought him. So hold on, everybody. Okay, he's left.
We've got 3 bedrooms in this property. You've got also a master bedroom.
Hold on, Yinka, can you mute yourself for a moment? So I brought him on. So Yinka, please. Can you? When I say hold on, then please hold on. I've brought him on, and he might interject or not, but you still have the floor on CBD. But as ever, I'm just going to call on that civility that we are known for in this space. So a lot of controversial opinions, of course, will be expressed, but you counterweight the controversial opinions. Not with insults, but with a superior argument. So best practice are to be maintained. So in CBD, you have the floor, and you're speaking to the
Yeah, let me just speak on the question you asked me, because to be honest with you, I won't be present. Or probably I might be present, but I won't be going in with argument with this guy, because there's nothing you will tell him. It's just like Mike. I think he's the mentor of Mike. Yeah, but now with Wike and the zoning of the PDP and all that. Obviously, we saw this from a long time that Wike wants to, to be in that position, and that's why you could see him. I'm telling you that the man was seriously trying to distance himself from the Biafra narrative and all that. It was all for the political reason, because of the office he's eyeing. You saw even when he was giving that his. I don't know what kind of lecture is that they are doing in Abuja. You could hear even when he was trying to make a point, and he said something like, "If I become president, I will fly to, to the places where projects are being constructed. I will go and monitor it myself, or just use an helicopter with the vice president." So that is mindset. People that are smart.
And what is wrong with that? What is wrong with that statement? Is that not exactly what we want to see?
Exactly. No, I'm not saying anything is wrong. I'm only saying that the man, because PDP have not brought his name as their presidential flag bearer, but I'm just saying that it could be, because that's the direction that the man has been, working towards from his political behaviors and everything. And that's the thing. And you could see him now also trying to the same people that he needs everybody. Obviously, it's not just the River State that will vote for him to be president. He needs to now appeal to everyone that he needs to appeal. You could see him now. You can see him if you notice in the past few weeks. He has also been tilting towards the southeast again. The same people that is, you know, if you can, in fact, if you notice, he's no longer wearing he's now wearing red caps everywhere, from Enugu to Abuja to he's trying to now. But our people, we know all these things. Let him just keep the same energy he had with the, And to be honest with you, they are going to deal with him from the way things are going.
Who is going to deal with him? In what way?
No, not us, not the people.
No. I mean the powers that be. Yeah, how are they going to do it?
Exactly. Yeah, they are going to really deal with him. But I'm not wishing him bad, because to me, I will still choose him ahead of somebody that you understand what I mean. Yeah, so definitely that's the thing. They'll feel for the fact that they've zoned their chairmanship to the north, then definitely there will be a southern. But I really wish, for me personally, I would like to see someone like Peter Obi. And it's not because of he's an Igbo man or anything.
Oh God!
No, personally, I'm just saying.
You're so predictable.
Yeah, no, but I'm not hiding it. That's just how I feel. Janle Koko have the same view, and he's not an Igbo person. So it's not about tribe. It's just about someone that can deliver. The man knows what he's saying. If you hear, the man has always been. Almost every week they invite him on the Arise News to give some kind of analysis. So, and if you listen to everything he's saying, just don't mind. You're talking about his voice and how he sounds, and you forgot that Moses was a stammerer, even, and this man is not a stammerer. It's just that his voice is peculiar, It's just the content of his mind, his brain, everything. That's what we need, not how his voice is sounding. Yeah. So basically, to what you've asked, the PDP, definitely the people I see that they are going to field most likely. But I don't know why we are not thinking of Jonathan, because Jonathan himself has not gone to APC.
But that's the thing, though. Jonathan, he's an unknown quantity in that space, isn't he? What are you making of Jonathan in CBD?
It will be very convenient. I think it will be very convenient for PDP to just go with Jonathan, because don't you think so? Because he already has the groundwork is already done for him, and he just needs to be there and people will vote.
But do you not think that will be short-changing ourselves if we vote for Jonathan? Because of course, constitutionally, he only has one term left.
One term, but if you notice, not arguing that even if a southern candidate, although they've not made that statement officially, but from what they're trying to say is that even if a southern candidate comes, that it should be one term, because of it's like we are owing them one term or something like that, But to be honest with you, if it's not going to be Jonathan, because he's having meetings with this Buhari and the rest, it might just be that they are planning for him to defect, or nobody knows.
No, I think it's almost certain to defect. So
it's just within those three people, to be honest, that I see Wike or Peter Obi, and Jonathan is possible, but I'm not sure,
all right, thank you.
For PDP.
I'm going to ask you one more talking point, but let me just address this chap, Adeyinka grandson. So Adeyinka grandson, good to have you. Can you unmute yourself if you can?
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you, yes. Good to have you. Are you the Adeyinka grandson that I am aware of, or are you just a person that is an admirer of his? So are you the one known on the internet as Adeyinka grandson?
Of course, obviously, everybody knows me very well. This is Adeyinka grandson, and I hope you give me the opportunity to speak.
No, certainly. It's a free speech space. I don't know how long you have been following the platform, but it's an open microphone platform. everybody here are strangers to each other. The only thing that binds us is that we're historically from the Nigerian space, and we have strong
Predominantly,
views.
the people here are Igbo predominantly, and they
Well, I am
always
not. I'm from
provide
Oyolafe.
misleading information.
I'm from Edo.
I've read some of your comments. I just got in. I was not aware of your program. I was doing something online, and I just found myself on your show, and I was listening attentively. There's a lot of misinformation from the Igbo people. They are never honest. Let me now address.
Hold on. Hold on,
You will have
everybody.
the time,
Especially you, Yinka. Hold on.
You know that.
So you know when I say, hold on. No, I will allow you to. No, I will allow you to.
You guys are expecting me to speak. Let me speak for the other guy that spoke. He spoke about 5 minutes or more than that.
No. When I say hold on,
ask me a question.
No.
What are you speaking is the question, sir. What are you speaking?
Can you guys just give one man that let him control the platform, please?
Okay, so when I say hold on, then please hold on. Yinka, everybody, that's usually the format. When I'm saying hold on, is only really to let the conversations go here, because in instances we've got 10 people on the screen, and in instances the passions are so raised that everybody wants to express all at once. So when I do say hold on, then please hold on. So yes, I will allow you the space to speak, Adayinka, because it is free speech, but we have certain rules. Yeah, we don't usually use foul language. This is the one thing that we don't tolerate, just foul language and attack on persons. But if you're able to speak to fact, no matter how controversial you are, then you have that freedom of expression. But if you do say something and somebody wants to either add on to enhance what you say or to contradict it, then they do have the right to intercede. So that's just the format. It's a free flowing format, but the one thing that I just insist on is respect. So that's just the ground rule. So just get 5 minutes to introduce yourself and your politics to the space. So Adeyinka grandson, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. Thank you, everyone that is here. I'm very grateful for the opportunity you've given me. We're talking about Nigeria, and I'm a Yoruba citizen. I am first and foremost a Yoruba citizen before being in Nigeria, because without the ethnic nationalities in Nigeria, there wouldn't have been anything called Nigeria. Now, when you look at Nigeria, it's a multicultural society. It is like United Kingdom. In United Kingdom, you have 4 nations that made up that country called United Kingdom: England, Scotland, Wales, and Northern Ireland. The English are the majority, 84% of the population of the United Kingdom. The Scottish are second, about 8%. The Welsh are about 4%, and the Northern Irish are about 3%. Now, if you look at their politics, only the English have always produced the Prime Minister of the United Kingdom. It is very rare to see Scottish or Welsh or Northern Irish as Prime Minister. Why? They don't do zoning. It is because England is the economic backbone of the United Kingdom, and they have the largest population. Now, if you quickly look at the United States of America, they don't do zoning. They have white, they have black people, at least the 2 major racial group in America. How come it is
just to interject? Gordon Brown was Scottish, but carry on.
Yeah, he was Scottish. He was never voted for. He succeeded Tony Blair, who resigned, and the moment he was there, the English voted him out straight. It was very, very rare to see a non-English as Prime Minister of the United Kingdom. It's the same thing in America. You have never seen an African American as the president of America since they obtained their independence. Obama is half Kenya, half white American. He's mixed race. Now, why is it like that? If you look at the United States of America now, the whites are the economic backbone of that country, and they are the majority. They are 73% of the total population of America. Black people are 12%. So black people are minority. In every civilized society, majority rules, but minority rights are respected. Now, let's come back to Nigeria. The Yoruba are the majority at 25%, followed by the Hausa 21% and Igbo 18%. The Fulani are less than 6%. The Fulani are not even indigenous to Nigeria. Fulani are like the English. The Yoruba chase away the English from Nigeria. We chased them away from Yoruba land in 1951. People tend to forget this. And by 1960, we chased away the English from Nigeria because of what? Because they are not indigenous to Nigeria, not because of the color of their skin. They are not indigenous to Nigeria. Fulani are from Senegal and Gambia. They are not indigenous to Nigeria. How come Fulani are ruling? That was the mistake of the generation before us. If we chase away the English from Nigeria because they are not indigenous to Nigeria, why did we allow Fulani who are not indigenous to Nigeria? That's number 1 point. Secondly, the Yoruba are the economic backbone of Nigeria. We have 7 major sources of income for funding the federal government. NNPC, 20% of NNPC revenue is coming from Yoruba land. The remaining 80% is coming from the South. There is no crude oil in Igbo land. What they have in Igbo land is
sorry, Yinka, a lot of what you're saying does not stand up to fact. A lot of what you're saying does not stand up to fact.
This is why we can't be listening to this man.
Hold on. Yeah, he can say it, but he can be. Sorry, I can remove you if you want to. No, sorry, Sam. No.
Answer to the Blair Scottish.
Please let him talk now. Everybody have opinion.
Tony Blair is not Scottish.
He is English. He was
adopted by sorry, don't get into that. Don't get into that.
Adopted by Scottish parents. Tony Blair is English. Go and Google it.
Yeah.
So, Mr. One Man,
just call me one man. Just call me one man. But hold on, Nsebede.
One man. There's a reason why we don't.
I have not finished. Can you allow me? I just give me my 2 minutes to finish.
No. You will finish. But I'll stick with what you know factually. And if you are. Yes. If you are speculating, then let us know you're speculating.
I'm not speculating.
The Yorubas are not the largest demography in Nigeria. The Hausas.
What did you say?
The Yorubas, as you stated, they are not the largest demography in Nigeria.
They are the
Hausas.
He's right. One man. Yorubas are the largest.
Look, excuse me. There was the only censor in Nigeria that is acceptable is the 1952 and 53 staggered censor, and Yoruba has the majority. That is it. The English manipulated that censor because it was staggered. One was conducted in December 1952, another one was conducted between January and February 1953. The Yoruba has the largest population in Nigeria. Everybody wants to live and die in Yoruba land. You don't see Yoruba going to Hausa Fulani land. You don't see Yoruba going to Igbo land. But you see Igbo and Hausa Fulani trooping down to Yoruba land. This makes our population to be 25. Now, let me continue. And when I finish, you'll be able to answer your question. Now, what I'm saying is this. In terms of the revenue of the federal government, there are 7 major sources of revenue. I've only mentioned one. NNPC.
And there's no crude oil in the east, according to you.
Excuse me, let me continue. You can write it down and ask me a question. I will answer you. 80% of the crude oil proceed is coming from the South. 20% is coming from Yoruba land. The second revenue is the Nigerian Customs Service. Yoruba alone produces 90% of the revenue of the Nigerian Customs Service. The third one is the Federal Inland Revenue Services, which collects taxation on behalf of the federal government, including income tax, education tax, information technology tax, VAT, stamp duty, luxury good, withholding tax. Yoruba alone, we are contributing 85% of the federal inland revenue taxes collected in Nigeria. Number 4 is the CBN. CBN manages all the revenue from NNPC, from custom, from federal inland revenue. Everything is kept with the CBN. The interest hand from this proceed, Yoruba alone contributes 60%. In case you do not know, 75% of all bank branches in Nigeria is in Yoruba land. 75%. That means for every loan obtained in Nigeria, 75% is coming from Yoruba land. There's what we call NIMASA. NIMASA controls the ships that are coming to dock in Nigeria. There's no waterway in Igboland. There's no waterway in Hausa Fulani land. NIMASA revenue, 95% is coming from Yoruba land. There is no deep sea in South, in case you don't know. There's no deep sea. So all the ships that are coming all over the world, they are landing in Yoruba land. There is Nigerian Port Authority. There is no waterways in Igboland. There's no waterways in Hausa Fulani land. We have waterways. Excuse me. I will finish. Hold on. Okay. We have waterways in Yoruba land. MPA belongs to Yoruba people. This revenue is coming from Yoruba land. There is another one that we call the Nigerian liquefied natural gas. It's coming from the Bonny in South. 100% of that revenue is coming from there because that is for gas. We have gas in Ondo, which I have not factored into this. What I'm telling you invariably is this: the funding of Nigeria, which is the federal government, 49% of the funding of Nigeria is coming from Yoruba, 44% is coming from the South. The remaining 7% is coming from Hausa Fulani land, which is 2.5%. It's coming from the North Central, which is 2%. Igbo land only contribute 1.5%. And Kanuri land, which we call Northeast, is contributing 1%. We Yoruba are the economic backbone of Nigeria. If we shut down Lagos, there would not be public service salary paid in Igbo land and Hausa land. If we shut down Lagos, our Papa local government, one of the 159 local governments in Yoruba land, contribute more money to the revenue of the federal government than all the 19 states in the north and their local government, plus all the 5 states in Igbo land. You are not contributing anything to the funding of Nigeria. Yoruba is funding Nigeria. Only Yoruba must produce the presidency of that country. The same way white America rule in America, the same way English always produce the prime minister of the United Kingdom. Igbo will never be president of Nigeria. Hausa Fulani will no longer be president. You don't like this statement, but this is what I want to pass to you. But if you want to ask me a question, I'm ready.
All right, thank you. So I want Black League to address, if he wants to, what Yinka has just said. Black League, are you with us? And
Sorry, let me correct Raymond. Tony Blair is English. He was adopted by Scottish parents. Go and do your research.
All right. Black League, are you with us? Okay, we don't seem to have Black League. Okay, let me have Jafar speak on what Yinka has just said. Black League, do we have you? Because I really wanted you to, because I know you're a fact-based person as well.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So let's go to Jafar then. Jafar, are you there?
Yes, please. I sincerely don't know where to start. I'm not too sure about the statistic being displayed by our brother.
You ask me, I'll tell you.
All right, Jafar. Let me take it on a little bit. It's good to have you, Yinka, because we like controversial opinions.
One man, let me also say something. Yinka is from Yoruba. You cannot address
it. Hold on, Tempo. Let me address a few things. You stated a lot of controversial stuff. First, I've posted a link in the comment section that actually shows the latest demography independently of the Nigerian Bureau of Statistics of the demography of Nigeria, and the Yorubas are not the largest.
No, you're wrong. You are quoting Nigerian population census figure.
No, I'm not quoting Nigerian population census.
A figure that was done by the city population in Germany. 60 million. I have all the figure I can give you. Yoruba is 60 million. Hausa Fulani is 49.4 million. Igbo is 40 million.
Domiciled in Nigeria, in Nigeria, or global population?
What do you say?
Are you saying domiciled in Nigeria or global population?
Domiciled in Nigeria. The research was done. Let me tell you something. The research was done by the city population in Germany. There were a time. Let me hold on. There's what you call CIA World Fact Book. In 2018, CIA World Fact Book gave the details of the population in Nigeria, giving Yoruba 25%. When our movement, the Young Yoruba for Freedom, when we released it out and we circulated it, we munched the picture of the CIA World Fact Book. The Nigerian population censor approached the CIA World Fact Book and changed the population there to reduce the population of Yoruba.
Okay,
and give
you are quoting Germany. This the link that I've just hold on. The link. Let me just address a few things that this chap has said.
Yes.
The link I've just posted in the comment section is actually a German-based statistics as well. Christoph Baron is the person that leads the organization that collated that.
What is it talking about Nigerian population?
Well, I can give you the data. This is the data, not speculative as you would have it, but data.
No, it's not speculative. It is the Nigerian federal government under the under the minority Fulani. In case you don't know, Fulani are less than 6%. They are minority and they are not from Nigeria. They are the one manipulating the censor. The real censor in Nigeria was conducted in 1952 stroke 1953.
The real census. What are you talking about? The real census in 1952. You are in 2020.
You don't see Yoruba mass migrating to Hausa land. You don't see Yoruba mass migrating to Igbo land.
Okay, let me.
The man said we can ask him questions.
Obasanjo, that is not a Yoruba man.
Sorry, I did give you
even though it's not a Yoruba man.
Okay, yes, and that is another controversial.
Obasanjo is not a Yoruba man.
No, he has been saying you've been saying that for a long time because I've been seeing your space for a while, and you have been saying that. But let me just address first that statistics data place that you've just addressed. So we are not going to 1952 because in 1952 the global population has quadrupled. So we cannot go by 1950. We're going by data.
Adeosun grandson. We had censor in 1972 or 73.
No, that censor. Look, that censor of 1972 was an agreed censor because all these regions were fighting. Look, why is it that excuse me, let me address it. Why is it so difficult for us to have a genuine censor in Nigeria? Because the minority Fulani use population censor to share money. This was caused by the Igbo. Look at section. Look, excuse me. 1 minute. Look at section 162, subsection 1 of the Constitution of Nigeria.
It's quoting Constitution now.
Yeah, I have. You know, I'm an author. I know all of this.
One man, let me speak now.
Okay, all of you ask. Okay, let me hold on for you. Ask one question at a time. Ask one question.
One man, I want to speak a little bit, please.
Do you want me to clear the room, or do you want us to be civil in the way we do it? So let's be civil in the way we do it, and including you, Yinka. So let me just infuse some statistics to what you have just described. The Nigerian population census, you are talking about Germany. This is a German-based statistic.
No, you are quoting another one. I'm quoting another one.
Let me present the data. I've put the link in the comment section. The Hausa constitutes the vast population of Nigeria. They're 30%.
That's false.
The Yorubas constitute the second largest. They're 15.5%. The Igbos 15.2%. The Fulanese 6%. The Fulanese 6%. The Tiv 2.4%. And then it cascades just down. So
one man.
Also to address that space that you're saying, that the Yoruba space contributes the most in terms of economic value to the Nigerian space.
Yeah.
That doesn't take into cognizance a lot of things. You're saying the banking sector. This is what I'm about to present to you.
Okay.
You are saying the banking sector, for the vast swathe of the Nigerian state, Lagos was the heartland of the country. The banking will always be where the governance...
You're wrong. Let me quickly correct that. Lagos was not the capital of Nigeria. The first capital of Nigeria was Calabar. It moved to Lokoja.
No, forget Calabar.
Lagos became capital. And Lagos
did you listen to what I said?
Lagos is the capital in 1976. Lagos is Yoruba land. You understand?
Right.
That's one thing. You can't take that fact away.
No.
Only capital. Excuse me. Let me correct this because
you're not correcting anything. You are propagandizing.
No.
This is propaganda.
You don't read.
One man.
Look, you don't read.
Please let me talk to this guy a little bit.
No, I'm just going to remove you, James.
Victoria Island was the capital of Nigeria. Victoria Island, Ekpe, Badagry, Ikeja, Ikorodu were never part of the capital of Nigeria. They were under Western region. Only Victoria Island.
Adenika is right. Adenika is right.
But that wasn't the space. That wasn't the space.
It was the space. You're talking to somebody. I'm an economist.
You can be whatever it is that you are. But that wasn't the space that I was going to. Because you interjected me before I landed.
Sir,
if you don't interject, if you let
of income, you're
and
talking about
I let you speak, so you let me speak.
You're picking wrong thing. You're picking wrong thing. People are learning from us. I gave you
all right. Okay, thank you, Yinka, because I don't think a conversation can take place if you're not willing to listen.
Okay, if you want me to go, then I'll go. Then
if you want to, I think I'm actually going to release you because I don't think you contribute anything, especially to the
one
space.
man, let him speak now.
No, if he doesn't want to listen, then he has to leave.
Let him speak. One man, let him speak.
No, if he's going to speak, then can you please, man?
I am giving
can you
be patient?
You are not giving facts.
One man is a guest.
If he doesn't listen,
I'm
more Yoruba. Please. I am more Yoruba than you will ever be, Yinka. I am an Oyo man.
You are being personal now. You are upset.
What are you calling me Igbo? How can you call me Igbo? Whatever my name is, I am Yoruba to the core.
No, you could be half Yoruba with tainted Igbo blood. No, I'm being.
Look, man, if you want to get aggressive, I can get aggressive. You know.
No, we don't want
aggressive now.
How dare you speak
only
to my
Yoruba
personage?
will rule Nigeria. Tell me why Igbo should rule. Tell me why.
Why don't
you?
Okay, so are you willing to? Okay. Please, everybody.
Tell me. I want to ask you. Why is it that only English?
When I say hold on,
English becoming primary.
Okay, I've muted you, Yinka. When I say hold on. A conversation is what we have here, not a punching session or propagandizing. If you're not willing to listen, you've been given the space to speak. So now you give the space to listen. So if you don't know how a conversation is formatted, then you have to excuse us. You've made a lot of points, so now let people counter it. That is how a conversation takes place. Nobody is going to be steamrolled or bullied in here. I will not allow it. That's not how we function. So you can't steamroll anybody. Certainly not me.
Okay, I've said my own. Okay, ask me questions. Let them ask.
No, I'm not asking you questions. I want to counter some of the things that you said.
Okay, you counter it. Okay,
yes.
Go ahead.
So you are saying that a lot of the wealth of Nigeria is vested within Yoruba land, but the circumstances that formed that country necessarily vested those wealth in Yoruba land.
No, you are wrong. You are lying. You are lying.
The circumstances that formed that country necessarily
vested. You cannot
vested.
be muting me when you are lying.
Okay, and then I'm going to let this guy go. It's an annoyance, and I'm going to kick him out. Away with you. Let's carry on with our conversations. Apologies, everybody. I thought it would be an interesting person to have on, but I think it's just a prat. So yeah, in CBD, you had the floor.
Yeah. Sorry, man. To be honest, many of us have already.
One man, you have to change your name to half Yoruba man.
Look at that. Of all things, the one accusing me of evil blood. I have to go and take a bath now.
That's a bloody infuriated one man.
Imagine. Not us have blood, accusing me of having Igbo blood. Imagine that. In CBD, what if I accused you of having Yoruba blood? How would you feel in CBD? If I accused you of having Yoruba blood?
One man is an Igbo.
All right. Sorry, in CBD. But that is what we're contending with. We've had that conversation about the legal space when we're discussing the federal inland revenue, and we were saying because governance was in Lagos.
That's what people never.
That was what grew Lagos, especially the space. Remember when I was even calling Lagos a sleepy fishing community, which annoyed Janle Koko somewhat. So it's a conversation we've had before, and this guy is just coming here to.
Someone like the guy, there are people that believe that everybody from the south and southeast just woke up and decided to start coming to Lagos from the inception of Nigeria, but it's okay. It's just like you said, the circumstance and everything Well, I don't want to even go into that guy's conversation, to be honest, because I was even shocked. I was even shocked that you allowed him to come here. In fact, I
No,
thought
I thought it would be a good copy because I thought he could hold a conversation, but I didn't know that it was just
it's just that you know that guy's fiancé was
No, don't say
all right,
personal.
all right.
No,
Let me
yeah,
know.
yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Let's just abandon that space. Let me take you
Okay,
instead to
all right.
how Attorney General Malami, Emefiele, Kemi Adeosun, how they conspired to cheat. Now, this once upon a time Igbo man, now from Cross River, out of his legal fees. So
Yeah.
GBT and what is his name, Malami, the two things that rhyme together, looting and Malami. So Malami loots again. What says you?
Yeah. Okay, one man. I'm seeing the way Ovie is laughing at you. I don't know why
No,
he's laughing
and you
at
know, Ovie, he likes all those troublemakers, so he was coming for the troublemaker that was here, but unfortunately,
No, the way he put it, say Malami, the way he phrased it, that's why I'm laughing. Malami
Oh,
look
yeah.
again. That's why it's funny. Say
Malami loots
Malami look
again.
again. Yes. That's
Oh,
why I'm
man,
laughing.
these people, like the other day, a friend of mine was telling me how the EFCC are really working and catching people young. I'm just like, so people are carrying, that's what gets me frustrated with our people. And that's why sometimes I don't want to, if I look at people like the way Nnamdi Kanu was talking about black and Nigerians, I don't support that, but you can understand where it's coming from because we are easily controlled. And as more, no matter what we want to say about the north and the particular tribe in the north that we believe that they are in charge of or they are leading every the political space in Nigeria, these people know how to do that because it's like how do I put it? It's just so easy for you to see how they operate, but you can't do anything. They just easy. There's a way they make you think what they want you to think, and we will just easily fall into that trap. And not me, and I'm sure there are a number of people that are enlightened and that can see through all that. So, but my point is this: these people, they tell you that what's the name of that lady from the one that
Adeosun.
Adeosun, that she looted. Obviously, I'm not even mentioning. I don't even know so much about Adeosun, but I'm just like okay, let me put her in the same category with people like what's it, Diezani and all these people that have looted Ibori. They say they looted Namestira and all those people. And it's easy for them to make you see that you are your own problem. Meanwhile, these people are looting like without any. Nobody has EFCC don't even know the direction to the office of the Ganduje of Kano, with all those Ghana must go of dollars that we saw. So my point is this: the looting, the South are just looting crumbs. All those looting that we say they are looting in the South is just they are looting crumbs. The main looting is going on in their place there. That's where it's happening. And no matter what our brother here, Jaffa, we are not trying to. I hope he doesn't take offense. But the truth is,
No, Jaffa is a big boy. Yeah.
yeah, the truth of the matter is this. The truth of the matter is this: in the South, we are just deceiving ourselves, and we'll be here speaking grammar, we'll be here calling Adeosun names, we'll call Adiezani name, we'll call Ibori names, we even say the man should be jailed for life and all that. Then we clap. But we are not seeing through that these people are just making you to think that you are your own problem. We are not saying that we don't have problems in our place, but the truth of the matter is that we can handle our people if we have control of our own resources. You understand my point? Yeah. So to me, I'm not looking at all those people that they are mentioning. When you tell me that somebody like Adeosun have stolen, or then I will tell you to go and
Well,
get
were you
someone.
surprised, or are you just saying, so what? Did it surprise you to see Kemi Adeosun's name on the list? Malami, of course, we know a very lost looter. That guy is just a a born criminal. But Kemi Adeosun.
Yeah. To be honest with you, I'm not surprised. It's just that she will take, if they loot 1 billion, I'm sure probably they'll just give her like 100 million.
Yes.
So it's not. So it's not. I'm not saying that she's innocent. I'm just saying that we are looking at looking at the, the, just like, how do you say? There's an English word. We are just looking at the, the lesser part of the, not the main issue. That's what I feel like we are looking at.
All right. All right. Thank you, in CBD. We were diverted somewhat by that interlude by
but one man, to be honest with you, I'm surprised that you took that risk, because even I heard Ajanle Koko screaming, "Let him talk."
Ajanle Koko is a deep Yoruba man now, so he likes to hear deep Yoruba people.
Yeah,
hey, you know why? You know why? You see his point that Yoruba.
No.
Hold on now. You see his point that Yoruba is the largest group in Nigeria. I want to agree with you.
Sorry, Ajanle Koko, that brother and you are not on the same. You're not fighting for the same thing. That's one thing you have to understand.
I know. You see, let me tell you, I am a person that always separate messenger from the message, no matter what the case. He has his own way of doing things. He's an anti-Igbo guy. I know that. Every step of the way is anti-Igbo, but I'm not like that. But some of the messages that comes from his mouth, I respect it. You see, why I'm saying that I agree with him, what he said, that Yoruba is the largest, we in population, we are the largest. Even Obasanjo confirmed it. If you watch Obasanjo video, when he delivered lecture at what's this in US, this maybe Qatar or something center, he said it. He said, if we are classifying Hausa Fulani will be on top, then Yoruba will follow. But if we break Hausa Fulani apart, say Hausa, the population of Hausa separate from Fulani, Yoruba will be number 1, and Hausa will be number 2, and Fulani will come last. So Ajanle
Koko, what I heard today is that the middle belt, because when it comes to Hausa North, the middle belt becomes all North. But if you take the middle belt out,
we are talking about tribe now.
Yeah, the middle belt has to have their own.
Yeah, they're gonna have their own.
It's not that, you understand me? They're not Hausa, they're Christians there.
Yeah, they are more than the Fulanis.
Yeah, they are more
Fulani
than
come on the bottom.
One man, Ajanle Koko, everybody can make that argument. For example, if me as an Igbo man start telling you that we should count
I don't want to follow. I'm talking about the statement of Obasanjo. I mean, Obasanjo know better than her. He have the fact better than every one of us. So what he was saying is in line with what Obasanjo said. That's why I said, okay, listen, I agree with him.
You agree with him on that single point of Yoruba being the largest in population?
Oh, right? Yes. If we break Hausa Fulani,
you should have said that, whether I agree or not. Even if somebody tells me that Calabar is the highest population, I don't have a problem with all that. You should have said that. But when you say making a point, give him, it's as if you forgot that. Like you don't know who that guy is.
No, I know. Look, what I'm saying is a guest to this platform. He can have its areas of controversy, but let him speak. Let him speak. You can counter him. You can counter, but let him speak.
All right. Thank you, everyone.
Obasanjo is not Yoruba man. That's what he said.
That one. I don't agree with him on that. He always play on that. I don't agree with him.
You know why the man came on this platform?
No, he came to promote his book. That's just what he did. He came to promote his books.
The people that he needs to hear his message are not going to. I don't even know if he still has a YouTube page. I just went there once. I saw what was happening. I just disappeared from there forever. So he needed that to come here and just. You see how he spoke so many things.
It's just like hold on, it's just like you telling me that why I don't like to listen to Kanu. You understand? So let me tell you, Kanu, I listen to Kanu, but I don't agree with him some of what he says, particularly calling Yoruba names, say, oh, Yoruba are not reliable, Yoruba are, they are backbiter, Yoruba are not that does the same thing Yinka does against Igbo people too.
All right. Thank you. Hold on. All right. Thank you, CBD. Let's hear from Alexander, who is quite keen to just impute some insight into. So, Alexander, to you.
Yeah. Good evening, everybody. This is Alexander. Today's podcast has been amazing. I was half asleep in bed when I heard this Yoruba man spew some information. 95% of them actually correct. The way he made the mistake was when he started having personal attacks on the presenter. I thought that was out of order. Yorubas are the largest ethnic group in Nigeria, without a shadow of a doubt. And like Ajali Kuku said, Obasanjo did confirm that, but I don't need Obasanjo to confirm to me that Yoruba are the largest ethnic group in Nigeria. I've been to the whole of Nigeria. I have investment over ₦1 billion in Igboland. You can quote me, so I know what I'm talking about. I've been to Yoruba land because I am a Yoruba man, and it's pretty obvious when you move around that the population. I'm an educated man. So it's pretty obvious when you move around Igbo land and Yoruba land, you could easily conclude that you have more people in Yoruba land than you do have in Igbo land. And when you go to the north, it's full of cows and animals. They don't have human beings over there. So that's just an exaggeration by Olayinka to inflate the allocation they get in the north. That's very true. We have a problem in Nigeria. Let's face it now. There's lack of unity. Vine would come on the show and praise Ghana, and rightfully so, because Ghana doesn't have anything. Someone said on this platform that Lagos has more money than Ghana. My local government, which is Lagos mainland local government, has more money than Ghana. But that's not the point. The point is, what do you use the money for? Are you using the money correctly? When you have money in the country and the elites are all corrupt and people are wearing £1 million watch and people are suffering. I heard someone recently say that they saw a Yoruba PhD holder selling akara in the middle of the road. What country, where does that exist in this world? It doesn't make any sense. Nigeria is a great country. It's a great country. We have everything. But the people are warped in their mentality. You know, I've said it on this platform. There's no unity. There's no patriotism. The corruption is unbelievable. Everybody on this platform, if you give them the chance to have a high position in Nigeria, if you're not by your very essence a corrupt person, the society will corrupt you. So what are we talking about over here? Let's speak as a people. People, international observers are watching this platform and making fun of us because we're speaking disunity. We don't have respect. We're too tribalistic. We use words that when what's his name? When Vine when he started coming over here, he started doing what Ghanaians do. Ghanaians don't call people by their first name. Ghanaians would not look at one man and say one man. They would say Mr. One Man, or they would not call you by your name. But we stopped it because we said no. We want to be an informal platform. That's his tradition. We have to respect one another. Someone used an absurd expression on me today, telling me that my assertion used a funny thing. It made me laugh. You don't even know who I am. How dare you even want to even write? I'm entitled to my opinion, and you are entitled to your opinion too. Let's be respectful of other people's opinion. Let's be respectful of one another. Let's be our brother's keeper. Everyone jumped on Jafar yesterday for being a northerner, and I noticed that what's his name? One man was protecting him because he's a northerner. Everybody wanted to jump on him, but he held himself, and I acknowledge him. And like what's his name would say, if I'm a victim of circumstance, if I'm a Yoruba man and I stay in Yoruba land and I don't move around the other parts of Nigeria, then I don't know what Nigeria is all about. So that's all I have to say. I have to go. Okay.
Thank you, brother Alexander. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Alexander. Always infusing a voice of reason to the proceedings. So, in CBD, you had the floor. So, do you want to round off your thoughts on what you were saying before, or you've forgotten and you want me to take you to another talking point?
Yeah, another talking point, one man. Because...
Okay, round off your thoughts on this one then, in CBD. Banditry, Sheikh GUMI should be invited for questioning. It's not a Yoruba man or Igbo man calling for this time around. It's a senator from Niger East constituency. Because a lot of people, of course, are puzzled as to how this guy is able to go into the forest and surround himself with these so-called bandits and make a broadcast from there, whilst the Nigerian forces continue to comb this same forest and they cannot even find a chicken to bring back home. So Sheikh GUMI should be brought in for questioning. What says you?
Yeah, I'm wondering why. Okay, yeah, I think I should not wonder why, because we know we are the country that we come from. So, but the thing is, someone that has intelligence and the manpower and everything to go into to meet with the bandits and have the information of where they are and how they do things. So it's like a middleman for them, and they're just doing it's like a transaction they're doing it. I would really like to hear what someone like Jaffa will say on about this. Maybe when you ask him, but if you ask him, that is. But the truth of the matter is that someone like Sheikh GUMI with all this information and all this intelligence, I don't know, the means to meet these people. And yet these people have not brought him in for questioning and to even if he claims he's not part of the bandits, or he's not, he's just doing some good Samaritan work, then why can't they just get information that from him that will lead them to just put an end to this thing once and for all? Why is it so hard? That's why when we made that point of these people are looking for any opportunity to just come to the southeast and do whatever they want to do, because this is something that they can easily do.
All road always.
Okay,
let me ask you a question, and I'm curious to see how you would put an Igbo spin on this in CBD. What's the best way to fry dodo?
To fry
dodo, yes.
See, you slice it and you put the oil, you put the thing inside. Okay. Or is there another way?
I was just wondering if you are able to lead that to Biafra as well, because everything you say always leads to Biafra. So I want to know even if frying dodo, you can lead that one to Biafra too.
So Biafra.
Thank you.
Yeah, one man. So but the truth of the matter, one man, you have to also admit that you have also, you're part of the you assisted in destabilizing this platform today, because I was wondering when you were bringing.
No, we needed to hear that voice. Did we not need to hear that voice if it was in the comment section?
Because we know the voice. It's not a strange voice. And we have many of our people have rejected.
In CBD, that does not mean that we cannot hear him. If he's coming on board, let us listen to him. If he says something wrong we don't like, then we tell him we don't like that on this platform. Just like one man told him that you have to be civil, you have to be respectful.
Yeah, if he was willing to just do just
but
that.
Most of the information he gave out are real fact.
Like what
You might
exactly?
you
Oh
might
yeah,
you might say that because
let
he
us
doesn't like Igbo, that you
let
might not like him because he has said a lot of things that
no. You
like
see,
against
the
Igbo.
truth.
The same thing
Ajani
when
Koko,
Nnamdi Kanu did against Yoruba, talking all sort of crazy stuff about Yoruba
You
people.
see, Ajani
So they are,
Koko.
they are both on the same page.
Ajani Koko, calm down, Ajani Koko.
Most of the thing he said was wrong.
Was
Okay.
wrong.
All the money coming
You
from
don't go and check the fact. If you check your fact well, you will know that what that guy says, what he was saying, most of them
And
are facts.
he said there's no this in the south.
Imagine
there's
that.
this thing Port has a Port Calabar.
How
All
many-
these to have ports.
So what
You
of
saw
the
that
oil
the
in
federal government did not want to open it.
what of the oil in the he said
Did
there's no oil in southeast, and we're just here listening to him. Okay.
Can I interject?
Imagine that, and we have 3 oil producing states in the south.
Then
You say
you know
there's
what?
no
That is
there's
why
no
you like giving me chance. Let him remain on the platform, and you can put your question to him.
but
You
the
can
man was
counter
on
him. You
he
can
was on the
present your own fact against him.
Ajale Koko, I was quite happy
Ajale-
for him. Nsibidi, I've never once shied away from controversy. Be as controversial as you like. I mean, we had Black League come and rebrand the Biafran narrative here, a hot topic. So I don't mind taking it on. It's just the guy, I don't know, maybe he doesn't know the rules of conversation or anything, but it looks as though he was just intent on steamrolling. And, I don't like, steamrolling.
The problem with him is that everything you say, you can't talk back to him. You already have his mind made up.
Exactly.
You give him chance to talk. Then when it is your time to talk, he doesn't let you talk.
He doesn't let you talk. It feels like he will tell you what to think. And it's just a pure propagandist. If he was just someone trying to prove a point, we will
That's
listen
fine.
to him.
He's not here to defend himself, and I don't really like to talk behind people's back. So let's just leave that space. And thank you, Nsibidi. Let me go then from Nsibidi to Charles, who never really gets our full expression here.
I'm here.
So Charles, you said you wanted to share some thoughts about what is going on in the East.
What's going on in Anambra is sad to me.
What is going on in Anambra? Tell us what is going on there.
People getting unarmed killing people, and we don't know who they are.
Is that ESN?
Yeah, but I think what's going on is I think what's going on is a ripple effect.
Man, please.
I think what's going on is a ripple effect.
Which one is ESN again now? Yeah?
Is it not ESN? What is unknown gunmen? It's ESN now.
It's not ESN.
I think what's happening is since I don't know why the ESN attacking the politicians, because what they did to them. You see, karma is going back to them. That's why I think it's happening. Because I think the Igbo youth are angry, so they use the anger out.
But the Igbo youth are always angry. There was several times
that
Igbo
please, can I talk on that killing? Can you give me?
But Charles has the floor, so just let him land this.
Yeah, I think what's going on. The Igbo youth are angry, and that's what they're attacking the politicians. That's what the one party.
But they are attacking their own space, which is the thing.
But my opinion, I think that's a good way. You know what? I think that's good.
To destroy their own community.
Charity begins at home.
We have to deal with them fully. Anyone to saboteur, we have to deal with you. We have no mercy to saboteur. I think that's a good start. I think it really show the party.
So all these things that ESN are doing at the moment, you approve of it?
No, not some. I think the reason I approve it because they need to show the party that stop. You killing our people. You need to show them that stop killing our people. Listen to us.
That prominent guy, what's his name? The one that his wife was a big shot. Will you approve of that too? What's that guy's name that just got taken down?
No, I don't approve of that. But who knows?
It's still under investigation. We know we can't speak
is
so
it
much.
Is it not ESN?
Yeah, but
no, it's under investigation. It's under investigation. We can't speak on that.
Yeah, I don't know.
And it's definitely not ESN. But even the guys the unknown gunmen, or the guys who did that, you could see even the governor has given
he put a ransom on there. 20 million
for them to. And the thing about those people attacking, there's one thing in the whole Biafra land. When the Anambra people, we just hope that we've been trying and they've been quiet. But we know that when they start, it's usually like, you know, they are like, we regard them as the first one. The way you regard Oyo Alafin as the, you said that's the origin of the Yoruba. So our own Alafin is the Anambra. So, and we know when they start that
that's
the
where
whole
the
thing,
rascality starts, Abi.
that's where the whole thing is. It has gone to a point of, you know, people have to
No
be careful.
return. Yeah.
But to be honest with you, those guys are not. They are not like the way they are trying to make it look like they're attacking people on the street. No, they are going after some kind of. We don't know who they are, to be honest. I don't know if even they are youth.
Is it not the suspicion that they are ESN?
Yeah, but CB, they know I think
they're not ESN.
Wait, CB, I think
if you do the profiling, you see that the person killing them must be a former military officer who knows what to do with gun.
Exactly.
All these ESN, they would have made a lot of mistakes.
Exactly.
No, but ESN have military training, and we've covered that story here before. They have
I know, but
ex-army training.
I don't think so. These are just, they would have made a lot of errors that they would have catch them.
Yeah.
How can it be happening every time?
All right.
But
Thank
Sam,
you.
do I disagree?
Woman, I have a question. Do you think?
Yes. Sorry, I just want Charles to be able to land a thought because he never gets the chance to do that. So Charles, carry on.
The only thing is saying, I watched a video on Facebook about the unknown government, and people praising them. You see, people praising people praising them in the street.
But why would you praise such a thing? You know, just to slaughter people in that manner.
That people knows who they are. People know they know who they are.
Okay, so they are not unknown then, they are known gunmen.
I think gunmen are people who want to attack the politician, the party did something to their family, so doing the ripple effect. That's what's happening.
Oh, all right. Okay, thank you, Charles. So to you, Temple, you've been keen to share thoughts. So Temple, now the floor is yours. So what were you keen to just share just now? Temple, good to have you. Temple, did I mute you or did you? Okay, yeah.
All right, thank you so much, Roman. I can hear you. Thank you so much, Roman.
Yeah.
Good evening, everybody. Good morning. Yes. Okay. I really don't want to start with the last speaker, the one, that controversial one, Ovio brother, because he's like him or Ovio, like they are close. So that's by the way. You know, let me start from this last one now. You mentioned about ESN, about unknown gunmen. Now, I was discussing with someone that I told the person that the incident that happened last year, October 20, at Lekki Tollgate, that incident, you will see the revenge by next year. And by that next year now, they will target Utuduwa, they will target IPOB. The people are angry. It is not about IPOB, ESN, Utuduwa. The people individually are angry with the government, are angry with the police force. They are angry with the EFCC. Just like what is happening in the East now, currently now, EFCC moving around, going to hostel at midnight, going to hotels at midnight. Someday, you hear that EFCC is being attacked, and they will label it ESN, IPOB. Whereas the youth are angry. Up till now, in 3 weeks' time now, it will be 1 year, the incident that happened at Lekki Tollgate. No good results, no good investigation. But next year, when the repercussion, when the youth retaliate, then they will now come up and say, these people are agitating. Agitating for what?
But Temple, is the average, Temple, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
2023 is a judgment day on Nigeria. It is a day, a year per se, where Nigeria will determine is either to move forward or to divide. You brought up a question between Peter Obi and Oserike, who will be the next president if PDP happens to be their candidate. And he made a statement that you don't think both of them can rule Nigeria. Honestly, I supported it. I'm in support of that. Neither Peter Obi, I'm Igbo man, I'm a Biafra. Neither Peter Obi or Oserike can rule Nigeria. I had my reasons for saying that. Now, I made a statement some months back that the next president of Nigeria will suffer more than this Buhari government. And what Nigeria needs, a president Nigeria needs, is someone that have guts, someone that have the ability like Donald Trump, someone that can say yes and his yes is yes. P2B is a businessman, yes, we know. We all want development. But the question remains that does Nigeria want development come 2023? What Nigeria want on that year 2023 is unity, peace, justice, equity, not infrastructure, not development. And P2B is not that man who will give us that equity and justice, neither Wike, nor Obasanjo,
can you hear me?
nor ATIKU, nor any of them. You see? Now,
why Peter Obi cannot do what those things?
He can't hear you. Can you hear me, Temple?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Now, okay, yes, let me continue.
Can you hear me?
So,
can you hear anybody?
Temple.
Temple,
yes,
can you hear?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, I'm asking you a question. Why do you think Peter Obi cannot do the thing you are calling for? You're calling for unity.
Let me answer you.
Why?
Let me answer you. Yeah, let me answer you. Now, you know, this slaughter regime has this power to influence. We want a president that can persecute the former president. A president that, whether you're his party or not, if you're found guilty, you go to jail. Now, if Peter B happens to be the PDP candidate or the president, don't be surprised. Buhari and co will switch over to PDP party, thereby making them to hide under the carpet for avoiding justice. You see, then if that be the case, the problem is still there. P2B has no guts to even call on Buhari, even up till now. He has no guts to call on Buhari to question him.
Okay, who has the God? Who has the God? Who has the God?
Now, thank you.
Who is your man that has the God?
I want to say something now. I want to say something now. It might sound so stupid, but I really want we all to reason. Probably later on. Have you thought of what if the next president should be someone who is in prison, and the vice also someone who is in prison? It's very stupid, though. No, what I said is very stupid.
Mention name now. Mention name. Who is that?
Now, what if between Nnamdi Kanu and Sunday Igboho, one of them are the president and another is vice?
All right. Thank you, Temple. Hold on, Temple. Hold on, Temple. This is not a comedy channel. We are not laughing. This is not comedy. What are you doing, man? What are you talking about? Sunday Igboho as president. This is not a comedy channel.
Why are you against those two candidates now?
Let me give my reason.
Why are you against them?
Sunday Igboho as president. President of what is he talking about? Sunday Igboho as president. President of where?
No.
What are you talking about? We are not doing comedy. We are not laughing here, you know.
Let me give my reason.
Did you hear that, Ajay?
That might actually be a good idea.
Hey, Sunday Igboho as president.
Let me give my reason.
Yeah, go on.
You know,
what's the reason?
Our people say that. See, our people say that in a community, in a community, when there is crisis or when there is criminal activities, what did they do? They contact that one or two persons that they knew they are the one causing it to settle the matter. It's very stupid. What I said is very stupid, but we don't have to reason. Now, if you give Peter Obi this presidency, what is happening in Nigeria now will still happen again because he has no God. Either ATIKU, nor Sorowe, or see, because all those people are the same party. They are just recycling ourselves. APC will switch over now. FFK now will go back to PDP. Once PDP become the president, you see. So who are we fully who? Who is fully who? When you win PDP, APC will swap go back to PDP. If APC win, PDP will go back to APC.
Read what Matthew said. Matthew said you started so well and you crash landed.
I said 2023 It's a year of judgment.
Sunday
It's a year
Igbo.
of judgment. It's a year of
Igbo old Nnamdi Kanu ticket.
But
Hold on. Igbo old Nnamdi Kanu. Let's just reflect on that for a moment. Igbo old Nnamdi Kanu ticket 2023.
They will win, no?
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
They have to raise 50 billion for to register.
I'm not surprised now. When they compare Nigeria and Ghana, Benin, Togo, so those are the countries
they are the most popular
that's what you get.
They are the most popular people in Nigeria. If they happens to come out, they will win hands down.
By popularity.
No.
Hello. See,
sorry.
even the Northerners will vote for them. See,
the Northerners will go vote for Sunday Igboho.
See,
all right, thank you.
Yeah, I can hear you.
I don't know where you are going to win. Sunday, hold on. The North will vote for Sunday Igboho. Is this what you're saying? Temple. He's run away. You will run away. But the person that ran away and came back is Bia. As soon as she saw Yenka grandson, she ran away. But now the coast is clear.
One man, you know, I can never run away. I'm here for Alexander.
You ran
Bring
now.
Mr. Alexander back.
No, Alexander.
I'm here for him. Why is he telling us how many billions they have? Because he's Yoruba man. Do you know how many billionaires in Nigeria that are not even making mouth, whether they are Fulanis or Hausas or Igbos or from South? We're not here to brag about our ethnic possessions. Don't kick me out again, please.
I didn't kick you out. You ran.
All of you playing propaganda here. You did. I don't run. I'm not a coward, man. I'm here. Bring that Alexander back.
No, but we've seen the billionaires in the East now. We saw Kobe Kobana.
Who is billionaire? What do you mean?
Obi Kobana.
Why should he come here and be saying that he's billionaire? Is that what we're here for? Who is Yoruba is billionaire? Outside is Tinkania, Trilonia, whatever. I don't give a shit about that. Let's talk about how we're going to prosper in Nigeria. You come here and telling us how much you have in your pocket. Who gives a flying hoot?
Settle down now.
Are you allowing that man that comes here to insult people to come and be talking?
No, Bia, settle
Don't
down.
kick me out again. I have my voice.
I didn't kick you out. You ran away because
I don't run. I'm not a coward. I didn't run. My network was bad. If it's so, no. I've been trying for 1 hour to come in and meet that coward of a guy.
My sister is right. What he said is right.
Someone will come here and say, "I belong." Please, that's what I hate. I hate
to Okay. Sorry, everybody, including your Temple. Everybody, please. Let Temple land this point because I want to then keep the flow of the conversation. So let's Temple. Yeah, Temple. Yeah.
One man, Temple have landed.
Yeah. My dear sister, my dear sister, I'm from the eastern part. You're also from the eastern part. What that guy said was actually the truth. I will give you reason.
The guy say exactly
what he said. It's just like someone coming out to say Dangote is the richest man in Nigeria. Obviously, Dangote is not the richest man in Nigeria. It does that the government gave it that privilege.
You obviously don't know what you're saying when you said Nnamdi is going to be president. You're fooling yourself.
You mentioned that.
What are you saying exactly?
No,
I don't know. I don't know what you're saying.
Okay. Wait till you give Temple now.
When they compare Benin, Togo, Ghana with Nigeria, that's what you get.
No,
you cannot respect Nigeria for anything.
All right, just a couple more minutes, Tempo, and then I'll move on. So just in a couple more minutes, just take us to where you want us to be. Take us there, Tempo. Just a couple more minutes, though.
See.
We have seen.
Now, he made a statement that the Yorubas are the richest or what, or they say that is the pure fact. The government gave them that license. The Southeast has been wiped out from the government. They blocked the East. He said the Lagos State is the highest customer revenue. That is the truth because they blocked the oil port in the Southeast is being blocked. The East has nothing due to the way the government handles us. So we don't have to argue with them. But the point here is not about who is the richest, the point here is not about who is the richest or who has the largest population. The point is how are we going to fix this country, Nigeria? Today now, I don't know if the time is already 1st October. We have Independence Day, and they gave an order that all flags should be raised down. Of course, Nigeria's flag is worthless. A flag that kills their citizen during October 20, Lekki toll gate. What to expect again? Do you expect the citizen to respect that flag? You know, I can't even possess Nigeria flag and keep at my inside my car or my home. It's worthless. So I'm in support of what the Israel are doing to reduce the flag of Nigeria. I'm totally in support of it. You know, but what I'm not in support is the violence going on. You know,
Yeah, why are they
cannot
so
be.
violent in the East? Why are they so violent in the East? They are almost as
They are
violent
so
as the
violent
Fulani.
due to the injustice that has been done to them by that police forces and the military men. So it's not about agitation. It's not about Biafra or IPOB or Easterner. These are just the injustice that is being done to them.
All right. I suppose that is
My
justifiable.
God, Lawande.
I suppose
Mr.
that is.
Temple, who's killing people in the Eastern Bloc? Who's killing people? Who is attacking the government?
Let me answer that question to you. Let me answer that question to you. Do you listen to Opi Oduma interview broadcast
What did he
on
say?
Channel TV some months back? When
What
he
did
said over 80% of those attacking.
Mike, yes, I love Nnamdi Kanu.
Excuse me now.
It's my
Calm
boyfriend.
down now.
Calm
Calm down.
Oh God, come on. CBD, you have to let people speak.
Calm down
Come
now.
on.
Wait.
Yeah.
You asked me a question. Hope Uzodinma made a statement on Channel TV that 80% of those attacking are not from Southeast. It's a very clear picture that Southeast are not the one attacking Southeast. These are thugs who being employed by the government. These are political issues. It's not about agitation or IPOP or Islam. These are those. See, the truth is that IPOP is being hijacked by politicians. That's why any small thing they will label it any killing in the Southeast. They will say it Easterner. They will say it IPOP. They will say it ESN.
Do they not
IPOP
carry
is being
out?
hijacked.
Hold on, Temple. Do they not carry out any killings at all? IPOB and ESN. Do they not? That's to Temple. That's to Temple.
The only killings IPOP or ESN carry is at the forest.
Okay, all right.
The guy has come back on track. He has come back
Temple,
on track.
how do you know that?
Everybody
How do you know that, Temple? Do you have any proof or facts to show that ESN are killing people?
In the
do you have the
forest.
facts? Do you have the evidence? Don't come here and say bullshit. How do you know? Do you have any proof?
Of course, now.
Okay, Temple. Temple, just as a final question. Hold on, Bia, please don't be disruptive. Temple, just as a final question, and I'll move on to the next contributor. I'll move on to I'm not sure yet. Do you instinctually feel, just from your instinct, do you instinctually feel that unknown gunmen are essentially Eastern Security Network operatives? Do you think they are one and the same people, unknown gunmen and ESN? Temple.
Temple. He has been caught up in one of the
unknown gunmen are political thugs. Unknown gunmen are the bandits. I can hear you. No, I can hear you.
No, did you hear the question?
Unknown gunmen, can you hear me?
Did you hear the question?
Can you hear me?
Oh God.
Yes, I heard your question.
Yeah.
I heard the question. Now, unknown gunmen are political thugs. Unknown gunmen are the bandits. Unknown gunmen are the terrorists. They are not ESN. They are not IPOP. They are not Igbos. Igbos doesn't keep. We love ourselves so much.
Yes.
All right, that was the question. Thank you for the answer. So we move on from there and we go on to let's go on to Bia, who is quite keen to share her thoughts. Bia, now the removing of the Nigerian flag in Biafra land, just as essentially turning their back against the celebration of Independence Day, which is now today. So what are you making then of that directive by the IPOB to take down the Nigerian flag and sit at home on October the 1st. And then added on to that, the banks in that region have also taken down the flag of Nigeria for fear of reprisal. So the removal of Nigerian flag in the eastern quarters on Independence Day. Bia, your thoughts?
Well, my thought is that they've done the right thing. There's a noise that is bouncing back. One
Yes,
man, can
I'm
you
trying to.
please mute the person, please?
I think it's coming from Sam. Yeah, go on. Yeah, go on, Bia.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I believe what they've done is in solidarity to what they believe in. Their belief is that they've been treated unjustly and they've not been listened to. They have a voice and they are making their voices heard. If they cannot go on the street and speak their voices to their disagreements to how they've been treated by the Nigerian government, the people they voted in, instead they met their death being shot at. So they decided possibly to go that way to make their voices heard. So I support what they are doing. It's a political disobedience to show their distress.
And the banks taking down the Nigerian flag for fear of reprisal by ESN or by IPOB, or really maybe not even IPOB, but just generally for fear of reprisal. How do you see that development? The bank feeling compelled because the IPOB directive, it made space to mention that the banks are exempt, but the banks complied anyway. For fear of reprisal. So what are you making of that, fear of reprisal?
I don't believe they're acting on. I don't believe they're acting based on fear of reprisal from
Are they acting in
IPOB.
solidarity?
They possibly.
Are they
Can
acting
I
in
finish,
solidarity?
please? Don't speak for me. Don't ask me a question and then answer it. Otherwise, I just shut up. Okay.
All right, go on.
So, if they decide to bring the flags down, I don't believe they are scared of the IPOB. Before IPOB killings have been going on in Igboland, and who were the people killing the Fulani herdsmen in different forms? Today they are Fulani herdsmen, tomorrow they are bandits, another day they are unknown gunmen. So death is visiting Igboland in different uniforms and forms. They don't know where it's going to come from, definitely not from IPOB, so they prefer to be safe, to bring down the flag, but they don't believe that the IPOBians will kill them because Igbos actually don't kill themselves.
Really?
They may rant, shout in anger.
Are you sure about that?
Yes. I am sure they can fight, they can rant, shout, scream, insult,
You
but
can't
to
say that.
actually take each other's life. I don't believe that.
Do you agree with what
I don't believe
Bia
that.
just said? In CBD.
I agree. Yes, I fully agree.
I said I don't believe that. That's my belief.
Communal clash
You
in
said
that,
the
in that
Igbos
part
don't
of the
kill them.
land, though.
Yeah.
I think
they
that's
don't kill it.
I have never had a communal clash that actually bloody from dark quarters. I've never heard.
Yeah. You see, one man.
They
That's
kill
my
each
belief.
other
That is my belief.
more than anyone
They
else.
don't kill each other.
Like communal
No,
clash
one
that
man.
is
Yeah,
bloody.
maybe not communal
Don't say
clash.
that.
It's usually cult based and crime based. But they kill each other
No. If you want to talk of cult, you talk about Bendel, not Igbo side. No.
God, I will say it's a tribal
You
thing.
talk of Bendel side, South.
Yeah, no. Let me just
Even
say
in
in CBD.
Oyo, in Ibadan.
Yeah, no, everybody kills. But let's say in CBD,
Even in UI, the AE
in
and Co,
CBD.
polytechnics.
Yeah. I agree to a very great extent that the Igbos don't kill each other because I'll give you why I think so, and why I believe that the Igbos don't kill each other unless.
Ovie is crying.
No, VA is laughing at Mike's comment. I think.
Unless the Igbos don't kill each other unless we do. I think most of the things we do is for the advancement of our people, and the thing about the Igbos is that we don't
Sorry,
caress.
CB. This comment is happening. This comment, I don't know. There's something about this comment.
Why are we even talking about the Igbos? It's today about Igbos talk on your platform, one man. Can you just stop with your propaganda?
Yeah, let me just
You
make
like to
the
wind
point
Igbos
I'm
up, don't
making.
you?
No.
No,
Okay, let me.
One man, guy. I have not even answered the
Yeah,
question you
go
asked.
and answer, and then I'll take Bear to another space. Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. Okay. What I'm saying is this: the reason why people usually feel like, oh, the Igbos are the thing is that we don't in our nature, many of us, we do not caress our sellouts or the people that have that are working against our own interests, whether they are from our place or not. We will treat them accordingly because they have to be addressed. So we are not the kind of people that you say the devil will start following you blindly or not. We have to make sure that the cancer that is inside or there that is going to bring the entire body down. If you ask me, we don't have any problem bringing those type of cancers down, but
all right.
that will be for the good of our people. But to say that we just wake up and want to kill, no, we don't do that. We don't do that. We do everything for the good of our people. We put the Igbo race ahead of any individual, no matter who that person is in Igbo
Just
land.
on that,
So it doesn't
Bear was
matter who that
wanting
person
me.
is. So
Sorry,
that's one thing
CBD.
about us. That's why probably some people misunderstand and say, "Oh, this guy is," because they expect us
Sorry,
to
in
be
CBD,
doing
can
like
you
some
hear
other
me?
people that
In
will
CBD.
just support any devil because it's from their.
All right. I think you've made
Maybe
the
he
point.
can't hear you,
Thanks.
one man.
No, I don't think he can hear me. But carry on, Bia. Yeah. So let me move you from that space then, Bia, because you're saying the focus is too much on the east. So let me take you to the north. Banditry. Sheikh Gumi should be invited for questioning. A senator from Niger State. He's the one coming out with this. This is something that we've all been calling for. Senator Musa from Niger East. So he adds his voice to that call. So why then are you speculating, Bia, that this guy has not been brought in for questioning because he openly boasts about his association with the bandits?
Well, I believe he should have been in jail by now.
For what?
For the fact that he's done, for all his contributions, which is at least he should have been interrogated. He should have been arrested long time ago and interrogated. He has implicated himself several times. And things he said, or any other Nigerian wouldn't say it and go scot-free or without being killed or shot at. Yeah. So it's too late now. I don't think they're going to do anything to him. They are all in it together. The bandits, the government, they know what they're doing. All our politics, according to OV. So they will just come in front of the camera, they rant behind, they go and drink their two ocean coffee and take their bruntachi and all the rest of it. So,
All right. Thank you. And you
that's
say
all I have
all
to
now
say.
politics. So still within that political space, PDP zones national chair to North, which indicates that they are going to zone their presidential ticket to the South, which is the usual convention. So then we're looking at the PDP southern space and we're trying to identify possible candidates for that ticket. We've conjured up the traditional names, Peter Obi, Ajanle Koko's favorite, Wike more plausible. So how are you then seeing that space be a PDP or a southern candidate, but who is it likely to be to present a fight to the APC? Who is partying
Peter
there?
Obi for me is not his. Hello, can you hear me?
I can hear you. I can hear music in the background as well. Just too many
Hello,
things going. Yeah, go on, Bia. We can hear you.
I think it's Ovie. He's shaking his head. Yeah, Peter Obi for me
I'm
may not
sorry,
be viable. Wike had been accused of killing a lot of people, so I don't know how he's going to get voted, if he's going to actually get the votes. I don't know how he's going to appease the people to be happy with him. I don't believe he can get to the top just by Port Harcourt vote only or River State vote only. So he needs to do some appeasing. if he's going to get there, but I doubt it. I don't think he's going to get anywhere on the politics. For me, I don't think anyone is worth it to be in Nigerian president.
Who do you think has
They're all
the
corrupt.
who do you think has the better name recognition, carries more national presence?
None of them.
Wike or Peter Obi?
They're all the same, one man.
They're not
They will
all
come
the
to
same,
us
though.
now, tell us, oh, whatever.
That wasn't the
One
question.
man. There is no one. I want. Don't worry. Tomorrow is going to come. We will live to see it. I'm telling you that nothing is going to change in Nigeria, regardless who wins. Your angel today get into power. Yeah, but the question I'm answering you. I'm telling you, I'm not vouching for anyone.
I'm not
because I don't
believe
vouch. Any of them.
No. Do you want me to repeat the question, Abia?
You're asking me to choose, isn't it?
No. I'm asking you who has the better name recognition amongst the two of them. Who has more national presence? Who is more known? Who carries more weight in Nigeria? Peter Obi or Wike? So I'm not saying they are good for purpose or they're not good. Just that question. Who has more name recognition? Who carries more of a national presence? Peter Obi or Wike?
Peter Obi has name. Peter Obi has name in his own ramification, and Wike is a noisemaker whenever he wants. He talks bigger than his mouth. I don't know if he can actually hold water when it comes to doing him hua. So, to me, you know my belief, one man. I've answered you. I don't believe in one Nigeria anymore. But Peter Obi carries more weight for me.
All right.
So I don't think he's gonna make it to the top.
All right. Thank you, Bia. Now let's go
Ovie,
on.
stop laughing.
Okay, let's actually go on then to Ovie that you've just mentioned. Ovie, so to that space now that I was trying to open Bia up to, PDP opening up now their tickets to the south. So speculate to that story that just broke. A chairman from the north, which then indicates a candidate from the south. What are you making of that, Ovie?
I like the way you phrase it. I should speculate. So don't come attack me when I'm speculating.
But please be elegant. Don't just do Fulani, please.
You see, now I never even thought you'd all the way come with Fulani. Well, you put them in my mouth. But anyway.
All right, speculate. Yeah.
I think it's expected. I mean, PDP, what choice they have? What choice do they have? And I think again, if I will go a little bit, a different way. The Yorubas are, behind this too. I think the former governor of Osun or where, who is actually vying for the seat to be the chairman of the PDP party, which will work for the Yoruba presidency, quote unquote, if that works out, and I think that's where they are going. So if you favor them,
no, that's not where they are going. They have zoned the chairmanship to the north.
I don't think so. It's not final. It's not final yet. It's not.
I believe that it's not final.
It's not final.
Why are you people not following the space? Or why are you saying like this?
Hold on, everybody. No, don't answer any question. Just hold on. The zoning committee of the People's Democratic Party (PDP) on Thursday zoned the national chairmanship position of the party to the northern part of the country. This means, hold on, can you just listen? The zoning committee of the People's Democratic Party (PDP) on Thursday zoned the national chairmanship position of the party to the northern part of the country. This means the presidential candidate for the 2023 general election of the PDP would have to come from the southern part of the country, with the ruling or progressive APC likely to toe the same path as the PDP by zoning its presidential tickets to the south. The next president is most likely to come from the southern part of the country. The chairman of the zoning committee of the party and governor of Enugu State, Ifeanyi Ogwuanyi, disclosed the development at the end of a meeting in Abuja on Thursday. So that is it.
What paper is that? Sorry.
Huh?
What paper is that?
It doesn't matter what paper. They are quoting the chairman. What,
Wait
okay.
now.
Thank you, Ovie.
Let me tell
Please.
you.
Don't
Let
take
me,
us down this
one man,
road
I
now.
agree. One man.
This is something. Today is Friday. This is something that happened just now. So what are you still? The chairman of the committee that zoned it has come out to speak to the press. You're asking
I
which
should
paper?
I should not talk. You asked me to speculate now. Allow me to speculate.
No, but speculate to the news as it is. Don't query the news that is already established.
One man.
Oh God.
One man. I am not agreeing with what you are saying. That one is your own version and the paper. Allow me to state my own. Or I shouldn't say anything. Because the last time I checked, the same committee take their resolution to meet with the governors of the PDP. They are waiting for the governor's opinion and they are give and take before they actually make official statement. So that's where my own point is coming from, that it's not final. And I still stand by what I said, it's not final.
Ovie, can I come in here?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay. I listened yesterday. One of the chairman of the committees said, what he said is that no matter where they pull the chairman now, when they are doing the election for the presidency, if it is the North that have it, then that person, the chairman from the North, will resign. It will go back to the other side. That's what he said. So the presidency, they haven't zoned the presidency. It is just the media carrying that rumor. That is the media writing that report.
No, it wasn't the presidency, but just to sorry, hold on, Ovie, hold on, Ovie, just to sorry, thank you, Sam. Ovie, just to address what you've just asked, and then once I've addressed it, I want you to then move to the talking point and don't meander into just some weird space. The article that I was reading from was from Ripple, but this same story was also covered by it was covered by Premium Times, which says PDP zones national chairmanship seat to the north. It was covered by the Punch, PDP zones national chairmanship to the north. It was covered by Daily Trust, PDP zones chairmanship to the north. It was covered by the Vanguard, PDP zones chairmanship to the north. So PDP has zoned its chairmanship to the north, please, Ovie.
Okay.
So from that point, speculate.
Okay. Well, let's wait for who becomes the chairman then. Abi? Let's wait for who becomes the chairman. And as far as I'm concerned, the Yorubas are still working, hardly to make sure that their own person becomes the chairman and consistently work for them in other way around. So I still believe ATIKU is still very much the first runner of the PDP ticket. So how is he going to ride around him? I don't know. But
let me ask him a question. One man. So you think that the position of chairman is more important to Yoruba people than the position of presidency?
No, because the Yorubas have more chance with the APC than becoming the president than PDP. They have more chance with APC.
And we are talking about PDP now. So you think Yoruba people in PDP, won't like presidency to come to the South? Thereby, they want to be chairman of that party at all costs to stop Yoruba, to stop Southerner being president so that they can hold the position of chairman of the party. Is that what you are trying to say?
No, this is my calculation. As I said, the chances of a Yoruba man becoming the president now largely lie with the APC. Now, how the politicians...
This is PDP we are talking about. Forget about APC.
Yes,
we are talking about
now,
PDP.
allow me finish my point. You know where I'm going with it. You understand? If you play politics before, you understand that in both parties, you have some people who are working tirelessly to make sure the weakest link from the opposition party claims the ticket. Like this is inner work now. You have to make sure the weakest link of that other party wins the ticket so you can defeat him at the final race. And that's what it's going to start by that. Start by who becomes the chairman. Who can you manipulate? If you go back to during good luck against Buhari presidency, when the Muazu of Bauchi was the PDP chairman, he was working tirelessly against PDP for APC.
Look, the news is very clear. The National Working Committee have came out. They addressed the media, said they are zoning
I'm not
the
arguing with that
presidency.
now.
So
I agree.
why are you
I
still
am
in
not
doubt? Why are you still in doubt?
God.
Why are you still in doubt?
Who is the
all right,
chairman?
thank you,
Who is the
Adalekoko.
PDP chairman? There's no PDP chairman yet.
Sorry, Ovie, I've posted just about 4 or 5 links to
One
the
man,
story.
I agree.
So,
I'm not disagreeing with you, but I'm saying let's wait and see who becomes the chairman. There's no chairman
yeah, but
here. We don't know.
ATIKU is out of the play, is essentially what that means.
No, this is politics. It's not 24 hours a lot. Forget about it. It's not over. It's not even started. Forget that thing. How you go say Atiku is out of the race? How? No, but they never. This is just a preamble. They just enter. So until we see who becomes the national chairman, then we start this again from there. But it's very open.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Let me ask a question, please. This Satan president, please, we should try to differentiate it. Is this Southeast or Southside? Because when it comes to
no, Southeast.
they will form Satan.
No,
When it
there's
comes to
nobody.
injustice, they will differentiate it.
No, hold on, Temple. There is nobody in the Southeast. So when we're talking Southern president, we're essentially talking Yoruba president, because there is nobody in the Southeast. The only other counterweight is either Wike or Goodluck Jonathan, but there's nobody in the Southeast.
That's a bold statement you are making.
But when I'm saying nobody, you bring up the names Peter Obi and Okorota, so that still tells you there's nobody there.
Oh man.
Or Abaribe, they start saying Abaribe.
This your platform, eh? You guys like to promote Yoruba too much. This is just a Yoruba platform, but you have Igbos here. Show some respect and balance things up. You need to educate one man because sometimes you stay on fact.
I will speak like
But
one man.
please don't play this your propaganda, okay?
I will speak like one man if I'm a Yoruba man. He's just fighting for his own right. That's normal. Just like you're passionate. Just as you're passionate about,
my own candidate. You know my candidates. My candidates are either Mogalu or Atiku, so I don't even care
We
for.
should just say this instead of one man went to more. You need to call your platform Yoruba platform and put mic in it.
The weakest link that they know that yes, the Tinubu and Co can beat easily. That's why speaking Mogalu and Atiku.
One man, can I answer that question?
Yeah, come in, Sam.
Okay. One of the chairman of the board in PDP, he really explained it. He said, Harry, in their own party, the turn of the PDP, the turn of the North in PDP now. That's what he said. He said, even in their constitution, they have the right. When in their own constitution, they have the right. Even when they nominate you as the chairman, if it is your turn, if they nominate the South now, the North, as the chairman, if we ever go to the convention, I think we win. The chairman on that side will resign, and they will give it to the other side. This is a Yoruba man that said it. Says it is in their constitution. That is what is there. So it's not a constitution.
That one is a political statement. Look, the National Working Committee is the power of the party. Once the National Working Committee make a statement, that statement is the final decision of the party. So what they said that they zone it to the chairmanship to the North. That is what is going to happen. You think before they came out with that statement, you think some few people just met and just issue statement. They have consulted all the power that be in the party, including Atiku and all the rest of them, before they come out with that decision. With all their governors, all the power that be in the party. So just that one man, that one person that just make that statement. That one is just saying whatever he like. It's not the decision of the party. Is what they said to the press, to the media, that they are sending chairmanship to the North, and the South will produce the presidency.
So
In
there
fact,
you
let's
are.
dissolve Nigeria. Let everybody go their ways. We want to go. Leave us to go, please. Biafra wants to go.
Don't worry, you don't want to go really.
The chairmanship does not need the presidency from the south.
Did they say the
Let
south?
us go, please. Leave us to
you
go.
don't want to
Stop
go.
holding us ransom.
No,
You
you
don't
don't want
like
to go.
us. You don't love us.
No,
And you
we
don't
we
hate
like
us.
you and
Which one
we
is
like
the
you
day
and we
now?
love you.
We
You
want
don't really
to
want
go.
to go. You just think you want
We
to
don't.
go.
We
That's
want
it.
to go.
No, you just think so.
We
You
want
don't
to
really.
go.
You don't. You don't.
We want to go. One
You
man, you
don't.
need to host a show and put just you and I and remove everybody. That
Yeah, but
day.
you never come on
You go, yeah,
enough. You never come on enough.
no,
You
bring
know.
me. I've been busy.
People
I'm working now.
people
Do you
think.
think I'll be coming here to do every day and leave my work? What do you mean?
Yeah, but you don't work at nights now.
I have a life, one man. But when I come here, you need to
Who told you have a life?
appreciate my presence and don't come and be talking to me anyhow. You know, bring me on your show, me and you one to one, and
I should show
use all
respect,
those your
Abby.
brain.
All right, thank you, Bia. But you don't want to
Yeah.
go. You just think you want to go. It's just it's not the kind that has corrupted your mind. But don't worry, I will rescue you. But so yeah.
I don't support everything Namdi says. I don't, to be honest.
Are you not
I don't. I
claiming
have
him
my
as
own
your
mind. Everything he
boyfriend just
says
now to
are
Mike?
not,
Are you not?
they are not all correct. Yeah. He's a fine boy now. Who not gonna like the man? Forget what he
Is
talk.
he really a fine bobo though? Is he really a
He's
fine
a
bobo? Because
strong
it looks
bobo.
that
Of
it
course
looks like
now.
a tiny little man. Is he short? It looks like a short
He's
little man to
healthy.
me.
He eats healthy. He's not fat. He's a model. He's a model. He doesn't have pot belly like this.
Please leave them the camera out of this place.
You guys are taking enough of my time.
Okay, holy,
Let's discuss
Nnamdi
other
Kanu
things.
is another savior. All right. Okay. Thank you. So yeah. So back to you. Sorry. So yeah, Ovie. Sorry. Yeah. Thank you. Sorry about the interruptions, Ovie. But carry on, Ovie.
Yeah. So just I think the interruption come where Ajane was saying that trying to counter what I'm saying. But as I said, I wait till I see who becomes the national chairman. Then the permutation will continue from there. As it is, the man ATIKU himself is still very much in the race, as far as I'm concerned, in PDP.
Have you ever known it to be the convention that the chairman and the presidential candidate come from the same region? That's not known in Nigerian politics. So they'll be breaking a known format to create a new paradigm.
Well, there's always a first time in everything. So if that's the case, so be it. But we'll see. But I still pretty much believe that the presidency will more likely come from APC. So we'll see how it goes.
All right. And to that question that I posed to, I think it was in CBD, that in a straight fight, Tinubu getting the APC ticket, who would put up a greater fight? Wike or Peter Obi? So who would put up a greater fight?
Against Tinubu.
Against Tinubu.
I don't know, man, because Tinubu at this point, man, the heavyweight. So, and between Wiki and Obi, I would have said Obi, but there's a but there because Wiki is becoming is waxing stronger by the day. So I don't know. They don't stand a chance.
Who do you think is stronger now?
Who do you think is strong? Wike is the man of the moment, of course. He's the man of the moment at this point. Yeah, I mean, I won't write Obi out because he has a national appeal 4 years ago with the ATIKU on the same ticket. So that actually exposed him more to nooks and kind of Nigeria that people didn't know about. So that's why I wouldn't just write him out like that. But Wike at this point, I mean, Wike is Wike against everybody now.
And if Tinubu gets the APC ticket, are we essentially then just looking at the next Nigerian president? If he gets, do you think Tinubu's greatest battle is the APC ticket and not actually the presidential campaign itself? And if he gets that ticket, then automatically he becomes president.
Of course, he's fighting his greatest fight now as we speak. So, and I from my own observation, I think it's a fight between the grandfathers and the father. They see the same, the formerly the 66, the likes of Baghdad, the rest. and the new crops who are fighting them as usual, the June 12th and the rest. So yes, this is the toughest fight of his career, this political career, I think. I would say this present moment that we are in today. I mean, and the man has done a lot, that he has put himself in a position that they just don't know how to push him away. They don't want to give him the power, but I mean, the guy has put himself in that position that how do you do it? You can't upset him. You can't bang. I mean, I only God know what is going on. So I respect him. I give him that highest respect as a politician. He has bulldozed his way to where he is today. And it's a thorn in their flesh, as I should put it. In thorn in the elite, the top of the top elite, both the international and the local community. It's a thorn in their flesh. They don't know how to do it, but I think they will break him last. If they have to give him, they have to break him.
You know what I think of it? I think the biggest stumbling block that Tinubu has is his health. If he can demonstrate that his health will hold, then he'll become the president. I cannot say what will stop him. I
Yeah,
cannot
but
say it,
for me, I don't think I'm worried about. I'm not worried. I don't know the state of it. I don't think I'm worried because if not sickness, I don't think sickness can kill him. If it's
No,
natural death might kill him or whatever. But saying now what, I don't know, man. That guy
No,
there in the position.
it's not even kill him. I'm talking about because the biggest speculation.
Prohibit him from performing, right?
No,
That
not
might
from
likely
performing.
stop it from. Okay.
From getting the ticket is what I'm talking about. The biggest speculation that people have around Tinubu is his health. That's the one
Yes.
thing that people are concerned about the most. So
They'll
it's
just use
if
it
it's
against him. I mean, because at this point, that's the only thing they've not used. They've used everything you can think of, corruption, whatever. They've used it against him before. So that is the only thing that is new to them. That is new information to them that they would like to explore. Of course, even if it's LG today, they will still explore that angle. So
yeah, where I was going over here is that if he's able to demonstrate sufficiently to convince people, especially the Nigerian population, that is healthy enough, then there is nothing. The politics will not stop him because, like you said, he's instituted himself so much in the politics that is almost, you cannot move him and you cannot
can't.
have him
I
not have
don't.
his will.
Yeah, but
The only concern is around his health. And if he's
yeah,
able to demonstrate sufficient enough health, then he becomes the president.
I don't think it's to the people. The Nigerian masses are very easy to convince. Trust me, it doesn't cost much to convince the Nigerian masses. It's the power that actually be those that actually have the real stake, those who have a lot to lose when the unexpected happen. If they support him and the guy give up along the way, or so those are the people that are more he has to convince. Not the ordinary Nigerians. We will not get choice. I'm sorry to put it that way. At this point, we've been defeated already. So.
All right.
Okay, I disagree with you.
Okay.
So 5 seconds. 5 seconds. Now, let me tell you something. The Nigerian citizen 2023 is different from Nigerian citizen going to the 2015 and 2019.
I believe, yeah, they are different.
See, if APC happens to beat Tinubu and PDP has to beat ATIKU, obviously there's no election in Nigeria.
Nigeria what?
There is no election in Nigeria. If APC happens to beat Tinubu and PDP, see, Nigeria has now woken up. They are now wiser. This is not longer this in the
game. What will happen? What will happen?
No election. If you give Tinubu tickets, APC and Atiku PDP, there will be no election in Nigeria.
What will happen? Now I'm asking you, what will happen?
There will be no election in Nigeria. Everybody will just be playing football.
What will now happen? You have to replace it now. What are you going to replace the election with?
Football. You go to cinema, you watch, you swim, you buy beer, you drink. You just play football, sit at home. That is the honest truth I'm telling you.
Even you know,
Nigeria is now wiser. Nigeria is wiser now. Stop saying the leaders. The leaders will not implement someone on us.
One thing I know, for Tinubu bringing Buhari, so many even Yoruba people will not vote for him, for sure. He has to go because he has never come up to say what he did was wrong. Do you know how many Yoruba people are suffering now?
No, let me tell you one thing.
No.
I think if there's any one lesson, if there's any lesson the Yorubas have learned, is that of Obasanjo. they didn't support it wholeheartedly at the beginning. And it doesn't really count. No, he still end up winning. So I don't think they want to trade that route again at this time. Tinubu has done a lot to actually, rally around all the Yorubas, unlike Obasanjo during his own time. So I don't think, it will be their greatest, it's their greatest hope by this time to go place the presidency. I'm sorry to put it that way. Is their highest hope to win to bring the presidency to them.
I believe the
Nobody
Yorubas
else.
will vote Tinubu. They will vote for
Wholeheartedly,
him.
they
They
will
will.
go all Abba. Come on, that's not even something.
Anything for the
Let me
Yorubas
shock
to
you.
grab the power, they will do
They
that.
will.
Me,
They
I'm saying
will.
this now. They will vote.
Tinubu is the
They don't
best
even
thing
wear
that
one,
is
as one
close.
man said, he's speaking
the
for all the
closest person.
Yorubas that they don't want Igbo presidency. So they will vote Tinubu at all costs.
No.
Who no like power?
Bia, everybody
Ozio,
wants
let
an
me shock
Igbo
you.
presidency.
Let me shock you.
Hold on, Temple, please.
Ozio, let me shock you down. Let me shock you. See,
Okay. I'm
90,
just going to have to remove this
That's
guy.
what you said, one man, innit?
Huh? Okay, land your
But-
point, but I'll make that the last point. But please, everybody give Temple the space just to land his point because he's
okay.
keen to. Yeah, go on.
Okay, yeah. Ozio, let me shock you. I have this 98.9% assurance that APC will never give Tinubu that ticket because they will fail woefully.
I won't be
So you forget
surprised if
about
they happen.
Tinubu at that race.
I would not be surprised if they didn't give him. But at the same time, I would not be surprised if he gets it because he has earned it. Yeah, at this point, he's done everything to get the ticket, free of charge. But both
all
for the
right.
party, both for so I don't. But if they don't give him again, I understand. So I won't be surprised.
All right, Ove. I want to try and reduce the room a little bit just to make it a bit more manageable. So I'll take just a quick 1 minute closing remark from Temple and Nsimbidi just to make the place a bit more manageable. So Temple, just a final thought from you, just within a minute or so, Temple.
Let me see repeat what I said before. That 2023 is a year of judgment. It's just like a year of judgment for Nigeria. It's either we are going forward or we are breaking out. So that is all the point. It's left for the government, for the people to fix this country. Or else 2023 that might not be the election. That might even call for referendum. Everybody should go that way. Just like what is just happening now. What is happening on this platform now? We have different ethnic groups disagree on what. This is what our forefathers planted on us. It didn't start now. So I'm not surprised when you see Yorubas, Igbo, Hausa, all of them counter each other. This is what our forefathers planted, and this is what the next generation will also do. Because the error is in the form back then in the years, all those 90 or something or the rest. So you should not hope for the best.
All right. Thank you, Temple. A real delight to hear from you. So thank you, Temple. So back to you, Ovie. Just to round off what you were saying.
Yeah, so at this point, Tinubu
Sorry,
has,
Ovie, do you have music in the background?
Yes.
Okay, it's just for reasons of copyright, but carry on. Yeah.
No, I don't think it's that. I'm kind of far away from it.
Carry on.
As I said, Tinubu is the number one, is the leading Yoruba candidate right now to win the presidency. I don't see anybody who has more chance than him. And even from the South Zone entirely, I could cut across he's the way everywhere is the man to beat at this moment, both from both parties. So and I have to give it to him. It's come a long way, 20 years plus, if I'm not mistaken. So it's. I at this point, I want him to win.
One man, please permit me to ask Ovie one question.
Go on. Yeah.
Please. Ovie. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not against Tinubu. I'm not against I'm not against anyone in Nigeria. I just like justice. I hate it when people are attacking ethnicities, okay? If Tinubu wins, I'm not gonna be upset, okay, if he's voted for, okay? What if, God forbid, something happens to him in the power? What happens? Who is gonna take? Don't you think the North will now grab the power back? What do you think will happen?
I don't think at this point we don't have power. We don't have control over that. Even himself, nobody has control over that. So, Nigeria will move on now. It no happened before. It happened before. Now, Yar'Adua had died, and the country.
I don't wish him anything bad. I don't wish Tinubu anything bad. But if anything happens, they grab that power, they will continue with where they stop with the agenda. It's gonna be worse, and the judgment will come, and Nigeria will divide. It's going there.
At this point, I wish we have control over that. As I said, the man, even though we don't like him or hate him, the man has single-handedly worked himself to the position he is today. So now the only place that we go stand.
I don't hate him because I don't know him.
So at this point,
I don't hate him, Obi. I don't know him. I'm just saying.
I understand your concern. I understand your concern.
I don't hate anyone.
I think a lot of people have that concern too. A lot of people have that concern, but as I said, it's beyond our own. It's above our pay grade. It's above our pay grade.
Just to address something to Bia, the reason why an Eastern name is not being conjured up is because there's no strong enough of an Eastern name in play. The name people always come up with is Peter Obi, and Peter Obi is not a strong enough a name. That is just why. So it's nothing personal.
One man,
nothing
you know what makes me.
One man is
you know what makes me feel that things are unfair.
Oh, yeah, hold on, Ajale Koko. Yeah, Bia, go on.
You know why I believe that the politics in Nigeria is so unfair to the Eastern Quarter is because regardless how you think, they may not know how to play politics like every other person, by the way, who defines the way politics should be played. Give someone a chance from there and let them fare woefully so that history will not judge you to say you have actually taken it.
Hold on, Ovie. Bia, just to what Ovie was saying earlier on, Tinubu played himself into the space. Nobody gifted him anything. He forced himself into the space. So nobody is going to give the East a chance. The East have to force themselves into the space.
Peter Obi is forcing himself.
How is he forcing himself?
He's playing his part.
Look at him now. Look, this is Peter Obi now. Look at
Otherwise, Ajanle Koko won't give him a chance.
Look at that. Is that president?
Why do you? Why? Allow me to talk, please. Allow me to talk because you can't silence my voice. Yeah, I have a voice, and it's very loud. You can't silence it.
And when I found out
Ajanle Koko supports Peter Obi,
we had security issues.
So why not?
I decided.
Who is talking?
That every community in Anambra State, every community must have their own security outfits, funded by government, supported by government, and I bought each of them a pickup.
What's wrong with an Igbo man with a strong accent? Tinubu has accent as well. What's the problem? Why are you trying to showcase?
Yeah, you want to know the reality of
what?
You want to know the reality of the game of life.
You mean presentation or what? What are you look? What? How do you define a president?
Let me answer you now. I'm not even talking about Peter Obi. I'm talking
Is Buhari
about
qualified?
When you finish, let me know. I will talk. I'm not even talking about Peter Obi. That space as a whole. In reality, we are talking about it's not fair. It's not fair. The game is not fair anywhere in the world. That's life. So that's true. I think the greatest mistake the Igbos made was pulling the stone, the civil war. They wouldn't have allowed it happen, or you are for sure of winning. Don't even start at all because they will hold it against you for life. Trust me, the Nigerian state will hold it against them for life. And you will not blame them for that. If
you should blame them for that because other countries in the world have fought war. Don't say that, Ovie. In England, they fought war. In Germany, everywhere there has been war, one way or the other. They were not judged forever. It's just our wickedness in Nigeria and tribalism and all that.
Listen to me. I started by saying that the game is not fair. I am not saying they cannot work their way back. Just like the way Tinubu did. Any Igbo man that wants to become president, he has to do the way that guy did, even unless he takes another route. But the way the game is set in Nigeria, they will use that singular art again. Even me, I mean, it's a game. Trust me, if you are in a Nigerian position, you will do the same thing. That's why if you want to fight your enemy, if you are not sure of it, you don't even start because your enemy will crush you. And if you catch your enemy, crush him. That's how the game is played anywhere.
Ovie, wait. One man, please. Definition of democracy: government of the people, by the people, for the people.
Correct.
Right?
Yes.
And what does that tell you?
That's in friction. In reality, it doesn't work like that.
Hold on. What tells you is that under democracy, the interests of everybody must be taken care of.
Friction
It doesn't matter your size, whether you are minority.
True.
Or
where has that ever happened in the world?
That's uploading my head.
It happened in America.
Which America?
Really?
This America.
Yes. Are you telling me that the interests of the black people are not taken care of in America?
Is that
really?
Why do we hold on? Why do we have law against racism? Hold on now.
Look at that.
Why do we have law against racism? Why do we not? No, wait, man.
You don't want to have that conversation.
You can say whatever you want to say. I am a black man.
I am also a black man.
I am a black man.
I am also a black
man. In America here,
yes.
We have strong law against racism. If you think at your job place you are discriminated against, and you have your card, your card, you can present it against them, and the law will deal with them.
True. That's
you understand what I'm saying? So what I'm trying to tell you here is that under democracy, the interests of the minority must be taken care of.
Yes.
And the interests of everybody must be taken care of. That is why you see politicians campaigning, going everywhere, one place to the other. They will go to the minority, they will go to everybody to campaign. Because you want to know their interest, you want to take care of their interest. But now saying that, okay, because of the war that we have fought, the war we have put behind, so we have to subject Igbo to suffering.
Is that not the reality? Is that not the reality of Nigerian politics?
It is not the reality
of Nigerian politics.
Listen, Ajalego, look,
let me tell you.
Ajalego, let's move on. What you narrated is a fact, but it's friction. It's on paper. In reality, it doesn't work like that.
What reality?
No, in reality, politics. In reality, the truth, the reality definition of a politics is that politics determines who suffers and who benefits. That's the fact. So yes, they say democracy cater for everybody. All those are crap. Doesn't happen. Yes, that is the idea. It's an idea of democracy.
It does happen under democracy, particularly in America. It's a place where you don't respect fairness, where you don't practice fairness, that you do all those kind of nonsense. And it can happen in a useless country in Nigeria like that. I, as a black man, I have had a problem before, and I worked to my congressman, and he took care of that problem for me. And I'm a minority, and I'm in a Republican state, and it's a Republican senator that took care of the problem. What are you talking about?
I am not arguing with you. For the sake of conversation, you are right.
Hold on, everybody. Hold on, everybody.
You don't want to go there.
Why is Nigeria afraid of Igbos developing their lands?
Oh, come on, man.
You understand?
Come on, Bia.
That's
Well, okay, but
the reality is that
Ajale Koko, please. Let me just move Ovie on to another space because we could be there forever. Ovie, let me move you still to the east and why they are giving this order now to lower the flags and remove the flags even in its entirety from the entirety of Biafra land. They said the banks are exempt, but the banks are complying for reasons of fear of reprisal. So to that space then, the sit-at-homes, the removing of Nigeria flag from essentially what they term Biafra land, and all of these things. So are we now seeing the actualization of Biafra by the back door? They control the people and they have removed the Nigerian flag. What are you making of developments in the eastern quarters?
I mean, that's another genius move again. I applaud that. any which way, I have to listen to them. However, they want to get the presidency, whatever stunt they can pull, they have to. So I applaud the move. Let's see the reaction of the power that be. I mean, if going back to 2020, in 2013, 2014, when the Boko Harams are everywhere hosting flag, just to make sure their man becomes the president, who ended up becoming the president today. That's a move. So if the Igbos will go that way, I don't support killing, I don't support destroying property. But if we say lower the fact that this place, based on the treatment we are receiving, based on non-fame and all that, is how far we start making a practical move to actualize our own land. I mean, I'm not against that, but I think it's a move to say, hey, everybody is pulling short now. The Yorubas are making their move, but so that's how I see it. It's a move, and I welcome it. But as I keep saying, just that what they did with the sit at home is that's the easiest thing to do. The easiest thing is to protest. The easiest thing is to. But the next thing is where do you take it from there? Because again, it's a fight. You are fighting somebody. By the time you allow that person to get hold of you, he's going to finish you. So where do you go from
Do,
there?
do
How
you
to
see
hold?
do you see the directive by the IPOB as somewhat of a subversive act to subvert the Nigerian nation? And if it is a subversive act, is that an act against the nation? And if it is an act against the nation, how should the nation respond? So is it subversive, which is an act against the nation, and then how should the nation respond?
I mean, what they are doing is not new. It's not something that has never happened before. It's still happening. They're not the first people to host flag. I mean, foreigners are coming to host flag in our region. So, how is the state responding to those people? How are they being treated?
Well,
I think
they're
that is.
treating them as subversive elements.
I mean, it's what to in that
So you want
instance.
them to
It's
go and
gonna.
kill them now? One man, is that what
No,
you're saying?
come on now, Bia, let Bia express himself.
I mean, at this point, the Nigerian state have gone beyond and do what is not what is expected and what is not expected of in terms of the way they are treating that quarter. So, however they are going to respond is not. I'm not going to be surprised. But what they do with from here, is, as I say, is the most important thing to me. Sit at home. I expect them for them to convert that cohesiveness to a political union and do something with it. I mean, I think they all. This is the same directive. So what next is what I applaud the gesture, but what next? Because what next is very important because that is when the states will now look
What
at it.
next from whom? What next from
From
IPOB
there,
or
I
what?
mean, it's just beyond say sit at home, remove flag and all that. Then where do you go from there? So, and I think they have their own strategy. I'm curious
No,
to know where they
but
go
does
with
it
that.
not look like the building blocks of Biafra that is already taking place? They've established that they have control of the hearts and minds of the region, so they tell them to do something, so they direct essentially the whole of the eastern space. So they've established that.
I
So
won't
they are now,
blame.
hold on, they are now asking them to bring down Nigerian flags, which even the banks are complying with. So by osmosis, by backdoor, the establishment of Biafra land, they are just.
You have to use what you have to achieve what you want. The Nigerian state have given them reason to do what they are doing, particularly this administration, Boyle administration, as making it clear, giving them so much reason to do what they are doing today. So, as I said, I am not against the move, but they should know that na fight. You are at the same time you are digging your own grave. If you fail, they will come hard against you. So it's interesting. It's interesting that we this every block and the nooks and kind of Nigeria is shaking. As I say, you use what you have to fight. The Niger Delta has used the oil to call the attention of Nigeria during the Yar'Adua administration, and at least they didn't get what they want, but at least peace reigned. The Boko Haram, they are the bandits. They are doing the same thing, and they are getting treated like kings and queens. The Yorubas, you do
One
during the passenger.
OVA, where are the Niger Delta guys now? Where are they?
Let me see. Wait,
Where
now
are
let me
they?
see. No, they got in. At least they getting something, and they decide to keep quiet. The Odudu as the
Are
Yoruba
they
do the
still
same
alive
thing.
or they summon them and then they finish them off?
No, they're still there. They don't
Please
finish
now,
them up.
OVA.
So the Oduduwas use their own during that ambassador and get whatever they want. So if the East are saying, just somebody said it here a couple of days ago that they are more likely to achieve Biafra than to become president of Nigeria. So if they are going all out to go for that, hey, I mean for that.
All
But
right.
it's a tough road. It's a very, very, it's a matter of life and death. I think they know that, they realize that, thanks to Nnamdi Kanu, who has recruited more young folks to join the movement. And I believe it's going to go stronger from here. The more the Nigerian state deny them that what is obvious, the stronger they will grow from here. Thanks to information age anyway.
Oh, all right. Thank you, Ovie. Ovie, let me go on to Sam just for reasons of time so that we can push it through. So Sam, are you still with us?
Yeah, I'm still with you.
Good of you to stay with us. So to that space that Ovie just left, the Eastern quarters are ordering the lowering and removal of the Nigerian the Nigerian flag from the Eastern space. So what do you make of that? Is it an act of subversion? How should the Nigerian state respond? And if they should, how? And what does this mean then for that long trek to Biafra emancipation? So the lowering and removal of Nigerian flag from the east.
Oh, what from the time go? What that's telling you is that the governor doesn't have control of the land. They are there as governor, but nobody elected them. If you can't control your people, what is actually telling you is that you don't have a say in that space. You know, if there's a free and fair election, all those people leading North will not be there. Leading the Eastern Bloc will not be there. That's what so they believe that the Eastern Bloc, they're not part of Nigeria. They don't want to believe anything the federal government says or the state government says. That is what they are trying to express. The only way you can do that is by bringing them in, negotiate with them, tell them what you want, so they bring them as part of your citizen. But Buhari government doesn't want to do that. So you are not going to kill everybody. So they are doing the best they can do. If they protest, you shoot them. So now they sit at home. You are pushing them to go back to work. Well, they are not working they are not working in the factory. They are working. They have their own business. So they are losing money. They understand they are losing money, but that's their space. You can't force people to work.
Okay. Thank you, Sam. And Sam, to this comment coming from Niger State that Sheikh Gumi should be invited for questioning. This is a senator from Niger East speaking to that space. This is something that a lot of people have spoken about, that this guy that seems to know the very heart and soul of banditry in Nigeria, more so than the security forces. So should now, at the very least, Sheikh Gumi be invited to come and share what he knows with the security personnel?
But Sheikh Gumi has explained himself long time ago. He said Buhari gave him DSS to go to the bush. He said he goes with the police and the army. They go to he got protection when he's going there. So Buhari knows. He knows that he empowered him to do what he's doing. What is it? So I already said it from time. I said it. This is the third time saying this. Buhari have no agenda. His only agenda is to make sure we settle the people in Nigeria. That is and that's what he said. And telling us that person, Sheikh Gumi know where they are. He knows where they are. So he can lead them to that place. But even when you even capture them, what do they do? The next day they will release them. So that's Buhari's agenda. He doesn't want you to do anything to them. So calling him now is too late. And you know what? You can't do anything to him. You can't do anything to him.
All right. So you don't think they should invite him to come and share information then? All right.
They have the information. They have the information. They already know the information. It's like they have the information, but they just don't want to act. The army can get rid of them, but the army, even most people will tell you, most of the time, they go there, they kill people. After the Fulanis will go back, that's when the army will show up. So they are not, our army is responding. They're not attacking. If you're in a war with somebody, you have to attack him so you can get rid of him. But it's only after they clear a village, people are dead, then after that the army will come in. And the army know where you have to run after them to make sure, but they don't want to do that.
All right. Thank you, Sam. Sam, let me take you then into deep politics and PDP now zoning their chairmanship to the north, which then indicates that their presidential flag bearer will be from the south. So, what are you making of this development within the PDP?
I had 2 or 3 days ago when they have that meeting at Enugu, when they say they are not going to zone it. One of the chairman, one of the members, he was explaining what he was explaining. No matter that in the PDP, they have it in their own constitution that when they zone it to any side, when they zone the chairman to any side, that doesn't mean that during the when they're running for the president, if they pick anybody, if the person they pick is from the north, that chairman will resign and go to the other side. And he really went down and he explained it. That for one thing, what he explained is that he explained that Obasanjo was there in power. The next turn was Jonathan. That it is the turn for the north in PDP. That's what he was explaining. So they were looking at what is right, but at the same time, they have to look what are the Nigerians looking for now. If what the Nigerians are looking for now is a southern president, I know for one thing they will give it to the south. But he was saying that it is time in PDP. It is this time for the north. That's what he was explaining. But everybody is telling but I believe that if it happens that way, and the north and the south, the APC was able to bring a southern president, most Nigerians will vote for APC. They will lose because what is ahead now, everybody wants a southern president at this moment. That's what everybody wants. And I still believe when they talk about Tinubu, I don't think people in the north are going to give Tinubu the power. They are scared. They are afraid of him. The governor, one of the governors of the northern state, former chairman of the northern state, when the governor told him, he was the first one to tell Tinubu on his face, because when the Ambode was going for the second term, he came with entourage to beg Tinubu so that he give Ambode a chance to run for the second term. Tinubu refused. And he's the first one to tell Tinubu that, hell no, I will make sure you never get that presidency. The same thing with El-Rufai too. Tell Tinubu, hell no, you will never get it. So Tinubu have a lot of work to do for him to get that. But you see, 2 days ago, El-Rufai were promoting Oshibanjo. So they will try because they are scared of Tinubu. Tinubu has the money and they don't know what he can do and undo. You know?
All right. Thank you, Sam. Sam, I'm going to start to, as I'm looking towards to rounding off, take final comment from the people that comment now. So just give us like a minute of a final thought and then we'll reconvene tomorrow. So Sam, just a final thought before you
Yeah, what I'm happy about is with everybody here, we are all Nigerians, and most people here are all Nigerians, South, North, and everything. What is fair for all of us is to make sure we dialogue. It is fair because the South, the Northern people have the presidency. The Northern people have the presidency now. I believe it is the turn for the South. And now the Benue people are claiming at the same time they are Benue, they are middle belt. They are not part of the North. The only way they believe that, because when it comes to be one North, they become all North. But when it comes to share things, they don't call them all North. So we have to be able, for the Southern people, to stay together so we can vote as a bloc. That's the only way we win election. You don't win election by dividing each other.
All right.
I believe that's all I want to say for tonight. Thank you very much to have me on the.
All right. Thank you, Sam. Always a delight to be in your company. So, in Simbidi, let me take your final thought as well, just to condense the space. So, in Simbidi, are you still with us? Okay, I don't think we've got in CBD. So, thank you, in CBD. Always a delight. Let's go to Ife next to see if he is still with us. Are you with us, Ife? Okay, I don't think we've got Ife. No, I don't think we've got Ife with us. So that makes it a bit more clearer now. So, who hasn't now spoken? So, let's go then to Jafar. Jafar, are you with us? Okay. What about Black League? Are you with us, Black League?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, brilliant. Well done. So to you, Black League, then, this space now that has been opened up by the PDP, they've zoned, indicating that they're zoning the chairmanship of the party to the north, which then, by just tradition, indicates that they will zone the presidential tickets to the south. So PDP opens up, they're the first to blink, so we know their politics now. So that opens up that space then to speculate as to who exactly will emerge out of that space. So speculate, Black League.
Yes, by tradition, when the chairmanship is zoned to a zone, it means the other zone, meaning the two zones, north and south, the other zone usually takes the presidential seat. But it's too early to call still for the PDP at this point. I say that because they still have, they're yet to do their national convention. Now, the national convention is the highest decision making body, if you could put it that way, of the party. So the national convention can actually overturn that, or when they come to selecting a president.
Well, it is unlikely that that would be the case because, of course, they would have consulted widely before making this position public. So I'm not sure that this will be overturned, and the overturning it will be out of tune with the mood of people, especially in the south.
But one man, I just heard you say
hold
that.
on, Ajanle Koko. Yeah, carry on back.
I just heard you say that they don't have, PDP does not have enough candidates from the south.
Yes, they don't have anybody there.
Well, I actually disagree. They do have some, especially when you say the Igbos don't have.
Please don't say
enough
Peter
politicians.
Obi. Don't say Peter
No,
Obi.
not actually Peter Obi. We have the likes of Ike Kwademadu. He was deputy senate president under 3 different senates. The 6
but
senate,
it's not
11 senate,
presidential
and 8
though.
senate.
It's not presidential in presentation though. You know that.
Well, one man, if I'm to go by your definition of being presidential, good luck, Jonathan, far from that, but he became president.
Yeah, but it was accidental. It was fortuitously so. It wasn't by politics so. It was fortuitously so.
I actually think we should rethink this system of governance we have called democracy. We are yet to practice it in real time. Why I say that is, now one of the politicians I respect so much in Nigeria is a senator from Lagos State, a former senator, Sheikh Ogunlewe. Now he speaks not like a politician. That's why I actually listen to him. He comes and tells you the facts on ground. He's been consistent.
His last interview was the real deal. I encourage everybody to listen to it with channels.
Yes, he was one-time Minister of Works in Nigeria and a senator in Lagos State. Now, he's been consistent with his view, saying that elections, the electorate don't win elections. No matter who you go vote for, that's not what the results would actually reflect. He's been very consistent saying this. And whenever journalists ask him, he says, "I've been there. I've contested elections." So what are you? Have you contested? None of those journalists have contested elections. This is somebody who has won elections before and has also been appointed to a federal executive council, being a minister. So he actually knows the facts on ground. Elections are not won by who goes to vote, who lines up, and who doesn't. If it was, then maybe we would have had the real change that we all desire by now. That's not how it works in Nigeria as we speak right now. It's a few people, most of them are retired military men, who have grabbed the military might and the electoral process in its entirety. So they determine, it's actually a selection process. They select who becomes president years before it happens. And we just get the results. We just speculate this and that, but the facts on ground states that elections are not won by the
Can you
electorate.
name these shadowy figures? Can you name just a couple of names that you're conjuring with? Who are these people?
The people who own the country?
Yeah.
Your favorite man, Babangida, is one of them.
Yes.
IBB. Well, that's a one I can confirm to you.
Yes, I agree with
This
that.
part of that group.
I think Sultan is one of them.
Obasanjo is also one of them.
Right.
I think Sultan is one of them. T.Y. Danjuma is
and that's not a slight on our system. It's just democracy as a whole.
You know,
it comes with its own weaknesses.
Sorry to interrupt you, Black League. I wanted you to name those names only to indicate then that you're talking about people in their 80s. God grant them long life, but they are not really shaping the future of anything anymore.
That's correct, and we should be happy about that. That nature takes its course. I'll put it that way. But I'm talking about the reality on ground. These men are alive, breathing, and kicking. So they still matter, and they still decide what happens. And how they were able to do that is they were able to put religious sentiments to the side and work together as a group. That's the secret to their success. They're not smarter. They don't do anything better, or they don't have a special set of skills. Besides that unity, they have a sense of unity that regardless of how they come and disagree within one another, they still find a way to agree to disagree and then work in unity, which the majority of the Nigerian populace, we can even see it from...
Do you not think Buhari has broken that mold? Because Buhari sits outside of that cozy relationship. So you can see the cozy relationship between the likes of Obasanjo, Babangida certainly, maybe a few more names that are even more shadowy that we're not immediately aware of. You can see the coziness of their relationship. But I've always been of the view that Buhari somewhat sits outside of that coziness. So do you not think he has, because Obasanjo, he broke Obasanjo in the last election when Obasanjo swayed one way and Buhari swayed the other. And Babangida, of course, he never really speaks, but he broke him too. So has that pot now not been smashed to the ground?
No, the pot has not been smashed because, you know, within a family, we can disagree. That doesn't mean I will not carry my family name. That's just what happens in that circle.
All right, let me take you back to the PDP space then. You said there were sufficient enough names within of a southern built within the PDP that could carry a presidential ticket. So name name two names in PDP that can carry a presidential ticket.
No, I only said that to say you might be doing a disservice to the Southeast by saying all they have is Peter Obi. Have a lot more grounded politicians over there. I mentioned Ike, in the PDP. I mentioned Ike Kwaramadu. the likes of Chimaroke Namani, although I don't know if he's still in the PDP right now.
All right, okay.
Yes, he's a grounded politician, comes from Enugu State.
Yeah, you see what I am speculating, Black League, is that now that PDP has indicated to space, what I'm speculating is that a lot of fairly notable politicians of the southern persuasion, especially of the southwest, will now move to the PDP because they see a vacuum there, because there's not sufficient enough of candidates of weight in the PDP. Because once you've mentioned Wike and Peter Obi, you start to struggle. Look where we're reaching to Keremadu, the one that was flogged in Germany. It's not the same guy that was flogged in Germany by IPOB. That one would be. So we can just discount that. So,
no, but he's very magnanimous. He's still supporting Nnamdi Kanu. He's supported his release.
It's not magnanimity.
So you can see that speaks to his magnanimity.
Magnanimity. Look at that. It is fair. They whipped him into shape. That was what happened in Jabde. They whipped him into shape. You know, because you know the Easterners, they love their homeland. So anyway. So just to that question that I was putting about, let me put it to you as well. So if we're still in the realms of speculation, Black League, and I'm speculating to a possible Tinubu ticket for APC, and then since I am just to humor me, we say the two weights of the South in the PDP are Wike and Peter Obi. So which of those two men do you think will present a bigger challenge, a stronger challenge to a Tinubu APC ticket? So which one of those two carries more weight to challenge more for the presidency?
Between Peter Obi and Wike.
Wike to challenge Tinubu in the other side, on the other side.
And we are just speculating. And we are just speculating, right? Because I don't think Tinubu will clinch that.
No, we are just speculating, yes. But yeah.
All right. So if I'm to speculate, I'll say Wike. Although Wike has shown, Wike has never been vocal against Tinubu all through his career. I've followed his career. I've followed Tinubu's career. So Wike understands that Tinubu is also a power base in the South. And being a grounded politician also himself, he understands that aligning with such a man would do more good for him politically. So I've never heard Wike opposing Tinubu on anything Tinubu has done, although they've been in different parties. So he's supposed to, but he doesn't. He holds his bullets down for Tinubu, but then he goes at the federal government. So he might not put up a fight to Tinubu. He might end up supporting him in one way or another. Like the support might not be open.
No, I'm saying if it's the PDP candidate. But yeah, where I was really trying to go to is
Wike does not even have presidential ambition. Wike is trying to be vice president.
Yes, but if circumstances forces it that they have a southern ticket, then he is the lead southern politician in that party.
You're right. As it is today, he is the lead southern politician. But I'm sure you're going based on what the governor of Enugu just said, that it's going to be zoned, the chairmanship is going to be zoned to the north.
To the north, yeah.
I'm telling you that could change. That's not set in stone yet.
Yes,
so if that changes,
what I am saying is it is unlikely to, because the just give me 1 second, Black League. The chairman of the so what is his title? So the chairman of the zoning committee of the party, that is what he is. That was the tag that they set up a zoning committee, which was chaired by the governor of Enugu State. And after deliberation, he has come out to say that. So he will not be saying that outside of the agreement of all of the voices of influence in that party. So for him to have said that, then all of the voices of influence in that party would have arrived at that position.
Well, one man, I understand how politics works.
Right.
And I also understand what goes on behind the scenes. So that statement, I believe, is to appease the general public, because that's where that's really the tone. In politics, you have to follow the tone sometimes. So that's the tone right now, is to have a southern president. So that's why they came out to say, okay, we're zoning the chairmanship to the north. But the governor of Enugu, I listened to the whole speech. He said it categorically that he's not speaking to the elected positions like the president and stuff like that. All he's focused on is the chairman and positions like that with the party. And that's where it is zoned to. But although you think it's unlikely to change, I believe it's likely to change. So,
No, it is more unlikely to change than likely to change. Because if it is likely to change, they would either not have said anything at all and just say that we're still consulting, would have been the position if they have not arrived at the position. Yeah.
Let me tell you why it's likely to change. Because PDP at this point in its life, I would say, as a political party, things are very fluid now. Not as it is before. Before, they could afford to be rigid because they were in power. Now PDP is used to power. Now they are out of power. PDP is going to wait to see what cards, to see the cards APC is going to put on the table before they make their move. So this was just a statement, I think, to appease the general public. They're still waiting on the APC to gather together and put out a convention and choose a substantive chairman and then zone it. When the APC zones the position of the presidential candidate, that's when the PDP is really going to come out to say, this is where we're going to zone it to, and this is who would be our candidate. PDP will wait on APC to do that first before they.
Okay, we'll find out in the fullness of time. But when we were having this conversation, you
Can I
said,
come?
sorry, Ajanle Koko, let me just put this question to Black League. When we were having this conversation, you said that you were of the thought that it is unlikely that Tinubu will get the ticket for APC, when I was just painting you that scenario to speculate on. So just give us just a feel of why you are of that thought.
Yes, because Tinubu does not control the party apparatus as we speak. That's why I believe he's on, because just the way the politics works. I just look at the reality on ground and how the patterns have been. Now, there's no way you can become a front runner without having a really good relationship with the party. Not just a good relationship, it actually goes beyond that. It goes to you controlling the party apparatus. That simply means the chairman is loyal to you. As we speak, APC does not even have a substantive chairman. I think that was a political move to whittle down Tinubu. I keep saying it. Now they have an elected governor as the interim chairman. So Tinubu just has to, I think he's just playing a game of chance right now. It could. I'm not ruling out the possibility.
Black League, even if the presidency is zoned to the south, that still would not. What are you saying? It won't get it still.
No, he wouldn't get it still, because as I said, now it's not the people who vote that determine what happens after elections. There's a few people, and Tinubu is not. I would say he's not trusted by those people who quote and unquote own Nigeria. The Nigerians among them, he's not trusted by them.
All right. Ajanle Koko, you wanted to put a thing to Black League. Ajanle Koko.
Yeah, I want to disagree with Black League on the point that when the party zone, when the National Working Committee zone the chairman to the north,
Yeah.
That is not final.
Yeah.
There is no record in the recent history when the National Working Committee seat and zones position, and when they get to Congress and they change it. It never happened on any party, because the way it works is this: the National Working Committee is the highest decision-making body in the party.
That's wrong.
Okay. Where is the highest decision-making body in the party?
National Convention. It's not the National Working Committee.
Okay, hold on. So, now the National Working Committee are going to choose the electoral body for the convention. You understand what I'm saying? So when they choose the electoral body for the election,
No, they choose the planet. They just plan the convention. They choose what they call a planning committee.
Yeah, they choose the planning committee. They will do everything. The planning committee, the electoral, these people that are going to conduct the election at the convention, they will choose everything. So before they do that, all the position in the party executive that people are going to contest for, they would have shared it among all the zones in the nation. So people in that zones will now go and contest for that position at the convention.
So, you are missing something. You forget that there is going to be an election that will come first, that will elect the chairman before the primaries election that will come in November of 2022. You understand?
No,
This leadership,
they are going to do everything. They are doing everything together.
No, it's not going to be together. They are not going to do primaries in October. Is it October? They present their committee, their national convention. They are not going to elect their primaries there. They are only going there to sort of a committee that will elect their chairman. There's still going to be election for chairman to come in, right? Then after the chairman, before the primary. So when they elect the chairman, whoever is in control of that chairman has upper hand of clinching the ticket. There's still stage to go. It's still very early to decide. There's still stage. There's still going to be the convention. There's still going to be the elected chairman of the party, then the primaries. So you'll still have way more to go. Just as I put it, this is just to appease us. Where they talk too much but among the public that he has to come, he has to come.
Look, let me tell you, the other position in the party will be zones as well, not only the chairmanship position. You guys are looking at only the chairman, the secretary, the organizing secretary, the first, the vice chairman, west, vice chairman, east, west. They're going to choose all those ones. So all those ones
chairman is the most important one.
Zones. Okay, all those ones as well are going to be zones as well before they go for the convention. So they are not just going to go to convention and people will be scrabbling here and there. They will have decided, okay, on this zone, this is the secretary that you people are going to contest for in this zone. So that zone are going to look for the best position in the secretary. They will bring it to the convention and people will vote for it. So that is the way it works. Don't just say that the national chairman, it doesn't mean that that is what they will have planned it, and they will go to convention to confirm it by way of election. That is the way it works. So it's
who is the current chairman of PDP? Who is the current chairman of PDP?
We don't know who is going to be.
Exactly.
So when they change it to the north, once they have zoned it to the north now, the northern zone of the party will sit among themselves and they will juggle it out among themselves and then bring a name that they want to support for the party, that this is our candidate, and they will pass it around the whole nation.
You are right. That means this committee, these people who are coming, don't have the power to even influence who becomes the president of who holds the ticket, since there's going to be chairman that is coming in. And
Look,
that chairman, we don't know who he is. It could be an Igbo man who lives in the
it's
north.
not going to be easy. They have zoned it to the north. Why are you talking
Yes,
like this?
it could be an Igbo man who lives in the north, who is voting
It's
the
not
decision
going to
every
be
time.
an Igbo. The Igbo, I mean, the northerners are not stupid. Why are they going to choose Igbo from the north for northern state?
Person
What are
who
you talking
reside
about?
there,
Ajali Coco, can I ask you a question?
Yeah. It never happened like that. You people, if you have followed
it never, yes, but doesn't mean it will not happen. Doesn't mean it cannot happen. Doesn't mean it cannot happen.
Oh, okay. I had you. Okay.
Ajali Coco.
Yeah.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
So we're speaking specifically to PDP party politics, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so we're speaking to the zoning arrangement within the PDP on who becomes president. Okay. So since 99, when the PDP came in, PDP has spent how many years in office?
PDP spent
16 years.
Okay.
16.
Would you agree with me that out of the 16 years, only 2.5 went to the north?
Only 2.5.
Political chairman.
No, I'm talking about president.
In PDP. Yeah, Yaradua. Yaradua, yes.
2.5 years, correct?
Out of 16.
Yes.
Out of 16. So the South has 13.5 years.
Yes.
By the PDP zoning arrangement, where do you think they'll zone it? Just keeping those numbers in mind. And remember that their most recent president came from the South.
That is good Dr. Jonathan is saying that is skewed statistics, Black League, and I've heard that narrative before. So
I'm just asking. No, one man.
Speaking to PDP specifically.
No, I'm just speaking to the facts on the PDP politics and how they zone. I'm just trying to get you to see the mind of these people working. I'm just trying to get you an insight into their mind. These are not my views.
No, those are not your views, but that is a narrative that is out there. So you've just brought a narrative that is out there, Black League. But that narrative is based on a skewed statistics. They say statistics, and damned lies. You can use statistics to say anything that you want to say. But the solidity of the Nigerian space is that overwhelmingly that place has been under the governance of the North. 60-70% of the lifespan of that country has been northern, so that power, that will be the counter argument to that. Let me hear from. You still have the floor, Black League, but let's just hear from Jafar, who we enjoyed yesterday, and hopefully he's still with us. I just want to sample him a little bit, then I'll come back to you, Black League. Jafar, are you with us? We don't have Jafar. So carry on, Black League.
I'm here.
Oh yeah.
I think Jafar is here.
Oh yeah, Jafar. Yeah, good of you to join us again. Sorry, let me mute Ajale Koko because we get some echo back from you. Yeah. Good of you to join us again, Jafar. So just to what we are discussing at the moment, PDP zoning the chairmanship of the party to the south, which then leaves room for the speculation that the presidency will go to the zoning the chairmanship to the north, rather, which leaves room for the speculation that the presidency would go to the south, which then leads us to speculate as to who the potential runners and riders are within the PDP. And we searched hard, we cannot find beyond two middleweight names, because you have to say in Nigerian politics, Peter Obi and Wike are middleweight names. So we're saying, where are they going to find the candidate from? And does this mean an end to an ATIKU presidency ever? Because, of course, if it goes to the south, it lasts for 8 years. We then put ATIKU close to his 80s, if not in his 80s. So PDP zoning the chairmanship to the north. What are you making of that, Jafar?
So I will start by saying that the zoning of the chairmanship to the north by the Committee on Zoning is not a final decision, not even the decision of the neck of the party is supreme. All the neck could do is to recommend to the Congress, which is the highest
body of the party. And you see, let's go back to history. In 1999, that same party, right, endorsed, let me say, the military regime imposed the president Obasanjo onto the party as the flag runner. But that in itself did not stop the late Alhaji Abubakar Rimi from running as a candidate to the president, like an aspirant under the ticket of the PDP. Same thing with Dr. Alex Ikwemi. So there was actually an election, which means what that supposes is that the statement or the guidance of the NEC is just a recommendation as far as the party is concerned. Having said that, let me respond back to the question, does that indicate an end to the ATIKU aspiration? I would not just sweep out ATIKU just like that. I would be careful to make such statement. But I equally understand that when the NEC of the PDP created all this committee, the zoning committee, the organizing committee, and the protocol committee, they equally created another committee, which is the constitutional reform committee of the party. I will be careful. I will just be a little bit patient to see the outcome and the proposal of the constitutional reform committee. To me, that would be indicative of where the party is going. But if I could disclose some form of inner debate going within the constitutional committee, I can just give you one proposal that is on the table, like the creation of two vice presidents. Two vice presidents. So you have
two vice presidents for the party, not
for the party, for the office of the president of the Republic of the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
Okay.
So the thinking among these PDP bigwig is that, okay, in an effort to prevent the almost dysfunctioning of the Nigerian state during the decree of necessity when the late Yar'Adua died, which created all these problems in the first place of zoning, something that was not planned occurred. How do you deal with it? So now the thinking within the party is that you have two vice presidents. One is an economic vice president, the other is a political vice president. So in the case of the demise of the sitting president, the political vice president, who normally will come from the same region, like the president, would take over. So that's the thing. So I'm like, there is a lot going on within the party as we speak now. So I will be a little bit patient and wait till the outcome of the Constitutional Reform Committee before I could think of.
All right, thank you, Jafar.
But the decision, the constitutional reform party, how would that affect on the nation? That is just the party now. How would that affect on the nation?
Because the nation does not facilitate for
yes.
Oh yeah. Let me give you a clear answer to that. That's a party constitution. How would it affect the country? Is that would be an idea put into the public space. And don't forget, we are undergoing a constitutional reform in the Nigerian state. You never know. Somebody might bring it on the floor of the National Assembly. Who knows? Maybe the idea will go through.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, anything can, yeah.
Well, all right. That's firmly in the realms of speculation. So thank you, Jafar. Let's go back to Black League and have you round off your thoughts and just start sweeping up what Jafar just introduced. So back to you, Black League.
Yeah, so I think Jafar just confirmed my point that it is not final to say because a committee statement was released by Enugu State Governor that for sure the president will come from the south as far as PDP is concerned. I just don't see that. Because the likes of ATIKU cannot be easily brushed off because he has shown his ambition to become president for a while now. I think since about 2003, and you cannot easily brush such a politician off, because the fact still remains: Atiku is I would say, arguably the most powerful vice president in Nigeria's history. He has a national reach. So, and his party remains the PDP. He has not the campaign. I think it will just be too soon for you to brush it off. Say PDP would just neglect somebody like Atiku, zone to the south, knowing that they've only had 2.5 years on the PDP as president.
Just to be clear, Atiku is actually my preferred candidate for Nigeria's next president. My wishful thinking candidate, Kingsley Moghalu, my realistic preferred candidate, Atiku. I just think, is a very clever man. Like you said, he has a broad appeal. I, as a Yoruba man, I can associate with Atiku more than I can associate with any other person from the north. Maybe a little bit Babangida as well, who has that broad appeal, except he's just too corrupt. But Atiku certainly, he carries. Everybody likes Atiku. That's just it. Everybody likes Atiku, whether you think he's corrupt or not. Personally,
That's not true, one man. That's not
like
true.
him.
They hate him like hell. They hate him like hell in Yoruba land.
No, they don't. His wife is Yoruba now.
It doesn't matter. They hate him like hell in Yoruba land.
Why?
Because of that one single campaign that is corrupt. They hate Atiku like hell.
Because it's corrupt.
That single campaign against him.
Is Tinubu love?
I'm not saying that I agree with them. I agree with them. I'm not saying I agree with them. But what I'm saying,
if you're saying they hate him,
opinion of Yorubas, go and do it. They be saying a lot about, he's a corrupt guy, he's a corrupt, he's corrupt, no, he's corrupt.
If you're saying they hate
all of them are corrupt.
if you're saying they hate Atiku because it's corrupt, then you can essentially say they hate all politicians because they're corrupt. But Atiku is no more corrupt than any of them.
I'm telling
the
you
most
what
corrupt politician we have is in government.
Forget about all politicians. I'm telling you what is on the ground in Yoruba land against Atiku. It's a blind hatred. You understand what I'm? And it's a useless campaign against him.
And he's a very charming. It's a very charming and engaging man as well. He would disarm you just with his the elegance of his personality.
Yes. But they
very sharp brain as well. Very sharp brain.
They perceive him wrongly, and the politicians like the Tinubu and their party them, because Atiku has been in PDP.
Atiku would defeat Tinubu any day of the week.
Where?
All over Nigeria, including Yoruba land.
No, one man, I disagree. I don't think he can. I don't think I can go in the north.
Go on. Yeah. What's your stance on the candidates like Showore? Because I've heard you say, I've heard you. No, let me land. I've heard you say Showore is one of the politicians that campaigned the most in the last elections. So, what's your stance on Showore?
Well, I think Showore is a Nollywood politician. It's just a poser. That's just. It's just it's a show business politician. It's show business more than anything else. That's just what Showore is. It's just a poser.
Why do you think so? Why do you think?
Because the way he presents, the way he talks, what he has to say, just the lack of conviction, just to aluta everything, just wishy-washy. It's just like some hip smajal sort of element. It's just a poser. That's just what he is.
One man look for
okay, I have a follow-up question. Do you actually believe he campaigned the most out of all the other
I do. He touched virtually. Did you not see the campaign? He touched virtually every local government in that country. The most that anybody in the history of that country has ever campaigned. If he was campaigning, that guy should have won.
One man. There are several states that Showore did not campaign past one local government. That I
Yeah,
know
but
of.
how many? Is it a
That guy na
helicopter?
internet campaign. I
I'm telling you because yeah, that's the only part that I actually challenge you. My views on him are similar to yours, except for when you say he campaigned the most. I disagree.
Okay. Who campaigned
Showore,
who campaigned more than Showore in the 2019 election?
both leading politicians campaigned more than Showore within Nigeria. Now Showore campaigned more than them outside of Nigeria. That's a fact. Any day, anytime. Showore was in.
Boots on the ground campaign.
Yeah, outside of Nigeria, yes, but all the votes outside of Nigeria amount to zero. You do not get votes outside of Nigeria. Showore's campaign was focused outside of Nigeria. Showore visited virtually every state in the United States, went to different provinces in Canada, in the UK, in Germany, in Italy, name it. Showore was there. South Africa, campaigning to be president in Nigeria. Then when he came to Nigeria, he chose specific states and local governments. His reach was not like that of Buhari and Goodluck that he contested against. So that's false. Outside of Nigeria, I give it to him. Showore wasn't.
That's not true. One league. I'm a black league. Sorry. That guy campaigned, just like you said, outside the country, and the same in the country. It went everywhere. Igboland, Calabar, South, North, everywhere. Even to the interior villages in the north. And he was asking the people, in the north, he was asking them, do they know that president? They said they are not aware. And he was telling them, look, I'm campaigning for presidential, for president. I want you guys to support me.
Oh, God.
You know, so, I mean, one man observed that too. And that's why he said that. He wasn't just making it up. One man does not like his candidacy for the post of presidency, but he's just, you know, telling you the truth. And that is the true position of it. But say he isn't campaigning. No, come on, that guy campaigned hard, man, everywhere.
Listen, I said Showore, yes, he campaigned in the country. I didn't say he didn't. He went to virtually all the states. But I said the level of his campaign, he didn't touch all the local governments like other politicians do. For you to say he has the most
Who is
reach.
the politician that touch all local government? Who is that? Who is that politician among all these politicians? Who?
Buhari touched all the local government.
That's not true, man. Every local government in the federation.
Jonathan touched almost all the local government.
They don't touch local. They just go to the main city in the state, and that's it. They do their jamboree.
Ajanle Koko, my point to this was Showore's campaign was based more outside of Nigeria than in Nigeria. My argument is not whether he campaigned in Nigeria or not.
Nigeria hard as well. He campaigned in Nigeria hard as well.
So what was the purpose of his campaign outside of the Nigeria when he knows there's no diaspora voting? Why spend that much money? Why spend that much?
Do you know how much Nigerian abroad can influence their people inside Nigeria to vote for him?
All right. Black League, watch this. It's a bit upside down, but you will see it. This is what you already did. So that is Showore in the heart of Nigeria. That is the heart of Nigeria. I just want to. This is where he meets a Fulani headsman.
Yes.
Suna shugaba ya mutu.
Canada akwai wani wuri wanda aka keɓe muku nan da domin samar da ruwa ne da rayuwa.
So, Black League, that was just a feel of Shoreska. It campaigned the length and breadth of that country. It did.
Look at him. He was
Because
even.
I
He was even.
monitored it all the way through. He
And
campaigned.
look at
I'm
look
not a
at
fan
him
of
there.
Shore, not at all,
Oh
but
my
he campaigned. Yeah, yeah.
But look at him
So
there with that Hartman. He was even proposing ranch for him. I mean, to him that
Yes,
look,
it's
if
just
I win, I'm
don't
going
worry,
to get you ranch. I'm going to
Don't
do
worry,
this. I'm going to do that.
Is a
None of your
poser.
politicians ever said that.
Is
They
a
never been
poser.
to that place to complain to those
Ajali
people.
Coco.
Yeah.
Me going to stop some guy with cows on the road is not campaigning in the north. How many people know Showere's name in the north? Anybody can walk up to any headsman.
No. How would they know his name when he doesn't go to glad hand them? That's glad handing now. He's going there to shake
We're
hands.
talking campaign.
That's a
No,
campaign.
we're talking campaigning.
Hey, one man, can I come in for a minute, please?
Yeah. I'll bring you in just now, Jafar. But he went into an even more rural, even more interior space than that place. That guy went deep into Nigeria. Jafar, let's hear from you.
I followed Showere's campaign from start to finish. So I know all the areas Showere went to and where he didn't go to. I'm saying Showere's campaign was misdirected. Showere had the opportunity to go into Nigeria, but he spent most of his time and resources campaigning in other countries that cannot generate votes for him. That's all I'm saying.
All right, let's hear from. Hold on, Ajalifo. Let's hear from Jafar, and then I want to move Black League onto another topic just for reasons of time. So, Jafar, you wanted to chime in.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, you see, I like Sowore very much because I think he is almost of our generation or a little bit ahead of us. And the reason I really like Sowore is because I think it is time for Nigeria to move away from this geriatric presidency to like a young person that we could see. But my issue with him, and I have made it abundantly clear to him, is that people have to separate between activism and politics.
There you are. It's too aluta, is what you're saying. It's too aluta.
Yeah. And you see, everybody that is being like activists, human rights activists, civil rights activists, whatever form of activism they are, they usually do not make good politicians.
No, Mandela, he just went there for a year and left. Che Guevara never made president. Look how Mugabe ended. You know, he's not an activist. He's not a president.
So that's my issue with him. We had this conversation about you don't just get up on the eve of a presidential election and say you want to run for election. Elections are prepared years ahead.
Exactly.
Do your homework, the groundwork.
It wasn't really wanting to be president. He just wanted to pose. He's a poser. Can you imagine Chowore as president? Then he will go to Aso Rock and stand in front of the flag and be singing "Aluta Continua." What sort of
No, he will change. The office,
it's just an aluta now.
The office will change you. Yeah. No matter how arrogant or what you be, when you go to become the president,
just to add,
change you.
Jafar, yesterday, Jafar, yesterday you are saying, oh, we should look for somebody 50 downward. Now you see somebody.
But it is not sure.
Can I add something? Can I add something to
you? You got somebody that is courageous in that respect, and now you are shouting him down. Who else do you want?
I've never.
Come on, man. What is the purpose of activism? Purpose of activism is to fight for people's rights.
Okay, let's hear from Black League. Yeah, Black League.
Ajale Koko, just like Jafar, I actually admire Showore a lot too. I mean, when he first came out and a lot of people were calling him a jobber, or he's just out to make money. I said it. I said, later, maybe not your generation, but your kids will remember Showore because of what he did. Showore gave the Nigerian youth a different mindset towards leadership.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Saying that our children will actually read about this guy in the history books. His name might not go in there formally, but informally, it's going to stick. Showore is the one who made that difference in Nigerian politics.
He opened up the space. He opened up the space for NSAS.
Exactly. So, he opened up the space for the likes of your candidate, Mogalu, and all that to come out. Although they had more although they had more prestige. Yes, although they had more prestige than him, but because of their age, they couldn't come out. Sowore made it very easy for anybody to just come out and say, I can actually be president of my country. But that aside, Ajan Likoko, sometimes we have to give constructive criticism. Now, simply because we admire him and all that, that doesn't mean he's a messiah. He has to work. He has to. Yeah, he has to be able to build a team. Sowore has shown that he lacks that capacity to build a team because he's mostly.
That's not true,
he's
man.
Mostly. No. Let me land. Let me land the point. Let me give you the point. Let me give you the point.
Giving him the chance.
What I mean specifically.
Yeah.
What I mean specifically by that is to build a political team. Sowore is used to activism. That's different. To clinch power, you need activism. It's a major ingredient, but it's not the end all be all. You need more than activism to get to power. Sowore represents that activism side very well, but Sowore has not. Okay, get to the presidency. What are you gonna do about the other tiers of government? What are you gonna do about the National Assembly? Who are the people that believe in what you believe in, that are coming on board with you to support you?
Okay, hold on. So Black League, let Ajande Koko address that. So Ajande Koko, essentially what I've been saying, that this guy is just a yoppie. That's all he is.
That is your position, one man. Look, when we as a people doesn't know what we want, then we'll be having problem. That is what we demonstrate all the time. That's what we say.
We know we don't want
when you
that we are very sure.
When you are trying to, rule him out because of his activity in his activist position. So, are you going to rule out somebody who is a lawyer or who is a doctor because, he's a police officer? You say, because he's a police officer, he cannot. No, all this kind of argument, we're just looking for a way to discredit somebody because of one reason or the other. But look, let me tell you, we need people like Sowore to come into the state, to take the power and turn things around in that country. But all these politicians that we have, you think those are the ones that are going to change things in that country? They can never change nothing. We need somebody like him, and we have to be very courageous. We only need to be courageous to support somebody like Sowore to get to the promised land that we are all looking for. So that is just it.
All right, thank you, Ajande Koko. I want to sample in this order Jafar's just thought on what we're talking about, and Ahizan, and then I'll go back to Black League, put him another question. He just gives us a quick feel of that. Then I'll go to Jafar, Ahizan, and then we round off. So Jafar, just to that Sowore space, is starts accused as being just a yoppie and a poser. What says you, Jafar? Sowore just a yoppie and a poser. Jafar? Did I mute you?
Share. Oh, I'm sorry.
Sorry. Yeah, go on. Yeah, we can hear you now. Carry on.
Yeah, I share a lot of
one man. That question is a mischaracterization of Sowore.
No, then he has his chance
to. That's not a good question.
Let
him speak.
I've accused him such. So Jafar can then counter back if it was a different thought. So Jafar, Sowore, a yoppie and a poser. Yeah, Jafar.
So I decided by saying I like Sowore. I admire his God. I share a lot of his ideas. Those are the ideas how to move Nigeria forward. I share, but my issue is instead of engaging as a politician in this activism, maybe he should use that time, go around the country and create what constituency representative of the idea among the Nigerian people. Elections are not done on the street. People prepare. That's the only way you can take power in a democracy. You can't come out revolution. Now Buhari must go, and you expect just because you say Buhari must go, he will just announce on national television that in response to Mr. Sowore activism, I'm sending my resignation.
It's very
No, it's not going
naive,
to
isn't
happen.
it?
That's naivety, and that's my issue. You don't do that. It's not going to happen. So don't
He
send
knows
our
better.
brothers and sisters out there to be killed. That's my issue.
All right, thank you, Jafar, and to you, Ahizan, just so we can hear from you as well. I hope you're with us, Ahizan. So just to that question, Ajale Koko didn't like the way I phrased it, but I'm suggesting that Sowore, to all intents and purposes, just a yuppie and a poser.
Yeah, one man. How are you?
I'm well. Good to hear from you again.
Good to hear from you, my friend. Everyone on the show. Hope everyone is well. Yeah, I think Sowore to me is not a poser or a yuppie. And you know, Sowore is my brother. I don't know if you guys know that, but Sowore is actually an Ijo man as well.
I know, and he's trying to claim Yoruba, but you know he's not Yoruba now.
He's Ijo, yeah. He's Ondo Ijo, because there are Ijos in Ondo State. So yeah, I think Sowore has the right arguments for president. I think he's definitely committed to making a change in Nigeria. He has shown his commitment through the years to putting himself at risk for the nation. So he's a true patriot. However, because of the influence of money and the influence of big parties in Nigeria, he's just handicapped from that standpoint. And realistically, I don't see how.
Would you have Sowore as a president?
Yes.
You would?
I would, because, you know...
You would entrust the responsibility of the governance of a country, the size and complexity of Nigeria on a person like Sowore. You would trust him with the presidency, Sowore?
Yes, I would, because we need change.
So it'd be Gucci something, Abi. Amani president.
My brother, here's the thing.
You say one man. See, like, look at the way they mischaracterizing.
Yeah, he's mischaracterizing him. You know, one man, here's the thing. We know about Sowore's maybe advocacy from the past, from student union to leaving Nigeria during the military junta to all these things that he has done. And by the way, I don't know if you guys know about this, but Sowore brought Democracy Now! And respected American journalists like Jeremy Scahill and Amy Goodman to Nigeria to come and see the injustice that was being meted out to the people of the Niger Delta. And they recorded it and put it on their show in the United States, which got the attention of senators and congressmen in the United States. So Sowore is one of those people that...
Yeah, he's an activist. We know that.
That move alone disqualify him to be a president.
No, it doesn't.
Okay. Sorry, carry on. Sorry, carry on. Yeah,
because if you know about who Jeremy Scahill is or who Amy Goodman is, you will know that doesn't make him.
They are oppressors, so I know them.
No.
I bet
These
who are they
people are
working
not.
for? What organization are they working for?
Oh no, let's not open that
space.
Wait. Sorry, I only wanted to know if you thought it was a poser and don't follow VA down that. Yeah, so carry on.
No, because he's making a case not based on any fact. You know, those people that don't belong to mainstream media. It's almost like you, one man. You don't belong to mainstream media. You have a platform that gives an open voice to people to express themselves. These particular journalists. No, they're not. That's a propaganda. You see, this is the thing.
Whose organization does Sowore work?
No. You see, where is your evidence?
My brother. That's
listen, my brother. I went to school in America, undergrad and graduate. I know what I'm talking about. This propaganda that you're making, you have zero evidence on it. Zero evidence. Which, by the way, one man. Which, by the way, one man. Which, by the way, brings me to my next point on this. And you know, I've been listening to the show. That one guy that came in. I can't remember his name, but it was very disturbing to listen to him talk.
Oh, you mean the grandson?
Yes. Because what I heard from him.
Do you think I should have let him on?
Yes, please. I think you should, because the best way to defeat crazy ideology is through proper ideology, which I think is what you're trying to do. And I can see why you kicked him off, because it was very frustrating to deal with. But the truth about the matter is he exhibited what I would call ethnic supremacy, which is very dangerous. You know, the thing about, you know, I've been listening to recently the argument by the Middle Belt in Nigeria and some of the groups in the northern part of Nigeria. And my stance on a lot of things with the northern part is we categorize the North as a monolith, which is very, very detrimental to any kind of goal you want to accomplish in Nigeria. Same thing with the Middle Belt. The protection of ethnic minorities and the alliance with ethnic minorities is what will make anyone successful in Nigeria. For the most part, people neglect to identify and engage with these people, especially ethnic minorities in the North. And this is a huge handicap, because when you disregard these people, you can't even name the local governments they're from. You don't understand what cultures they have. You put yourself as an ethnic supremacist. That guy that came on,
it's counterintuitive. It's counterintuitive how we lump the North together as one entity. Because if we lump them together as one entity, then we are giving them one big mass, which they don't necessarily have. Because we have to unpick them and cut it in the middle, so that we have 3 paradigms in Nigeria rather than 2. So this North-South now, we have to break it up into North, South, and Middle. You know,
and
we have
middle
to break it up.
And ethnic minorities in the North.
No, we
I'll
don't
tell
care
you
about
this.
the ethnic
Yes,
minorities.
I care about them, because here's the thing. If an ethnic minority from the North wants to run for president today, I will support that person 100%, because that person knows what it is to cater to someone that doesn't have a voice. That person will act in the best interest of the majority groups, because that person comes from a minority group. And there are thousands of minority groups in the North that don't have a voice.
And that sounds like wishful thinking.
No, well, it may be wishful thinking, but
is Boko Haram not a Kanuri operation? Are they not a minority sect?
But you see, this is the problem, one man. Most of us don't understand the North. Kanuris are a majority group in the North. They're not a minority group. Kanuris are a majority group in the North. Just like the Hausas and Fulanis, the Kanuris are a majority group. If you were talking Birom, or you were talking on one of these other smaller groups, then you would say
they are not a majority group. They are not a majority group. They are very much there are more Fulanis than there are Kanuris.
Yes, but Kanuris have enough number. When you compare them to the people in southern Kaduna, or the ethnicities in Jos, in Plateau State, or the ethnicities in Nasarawa or Taraba or Adamawa. These are people, hundreds of them, that don't have a voice, and some of them are Christian. So here's the thing: if this whole argument about North South, if a northerner from Adamawa that is a Christian wants to run for office, are we going to say no to him because he's a northerner? That is ignorant. It's an ignorant way of thinking about this situation. Yes, the Fulani, we are so blinded by the actions of some Fulanis that we have come to this conclusion that, if they're not of Lokoja, then we don't want to have nothing to do with them. In this situation, we have to be very, very nuanced in our approach of how we look at the North. And another thing is this: most people don't understand the North. This is where the problem starts.
How do you mean? Jafar is from Kano.
Jafar is an exception. Jafar is an exception.
Is a Kano man. He's not an exception. It's the main.
He's an exception because he's from the North. I'm talking about people in the South. People in the South will look at everyone at a certain place. They're all Hausa Fulani. And I've been there. I've met people that are not Hausa Fulani, and they get insulted when you categorize them as part of these groups. So understanding these people from a political standpoint.
Sorry, Aizon. What you're saying is a lot more complex than just, because even in the southern regions, we've had James come here at pains to try and distinguish his own people as being separate and unique and peculiar to themselves outside of the Yoruba Igbo narrative. So it cuts right across. Or that's just the gripe of the ethnic minorities. But
one man. Wait. Here's the thing. Here's the danger in that. Now we're talking about Tinubu from APC, maybe Peter Obi or Wike from PDP. This battle between those, if that's what it comes down to indeed, this battle between those people will come down to how they can address the needs of those people in the middle belt and those minorities in the north, because they can win states in those places by addressing those people's needs if they learn to understand them and appeal to them. If they don't, and they look at it strictly from the point of view of a Fulani Hausa point, they will fail. I can promise you that today, because the middle belt, they are trying to have a stronger voice and they're coming together as
They
well.
are not
So
trying to have a stronger. What are you talking
they
about?
are. They've created.
Hold
They've
on, hold
created the
on,
middle
hold
belt
on.
forum.
They can
So
create whatever. Look, Paisan, let's play to reality and not to what would rather be the case. Yeah, I sympathize and align myself with your line of thinking, but the reality is that the middle belt is still within that northern paradigm. We saw that manifest when the northern governors presented themselves, and Simon Ladlong, or whatever his first name is, the
from Plateau
president
State,
of
yes.
he read out the speech to tell us that the north, he did not say the middle belt, he said the north would not yield space.
Go and ask
And all
the
the
people.
emirs were there from Plateau.
No. But you see,
What
here's the
are you
problem.
talking? I can bring you the
But
article now. I read it out
yes.
yesterday.
I'm not disputing what he said.
So
I'm not disputing what your facts.
don't go
But what I'm
against
saying
what
is
the
this.
people are saying to say what
But
you
no.
wish their position is.
These are so-called selected leaders. Simon Lalong does
No,
not
they are not
represent
selected
majority.
leaders.
Wait, Simon Lalong. Do you know?
Hold on,
Wait,
please.
Let me make this point.
No, don't make the point. Let me make this point, because what you just said is factually incorrect. Simon Lalong and all of the representations of politics in that space in the Middle Belt, they were at that meeting, and more importantly, all of the emirs and leaders of communities at that in that space were at that meeting too. So those are the people. There's no voice outside of that represents anything for that region. So sorry, yeah, carry on, Aizon.
Well, no. The reason why there is a voice that represents Simon Lalong is at odds with his people in Plateau State today.
Right.
The local governments that were massacred by those whatever you want to call them that went there and killed people, they're not in tune with Simon Lalong. The governor of Benue was not at at that meeting. Just to put it in perspective for you. Now, the other people in these people, some of these areas, because certain areas have accepted Islam, they have emirs. But keep in mind, it doesn't mean the majority of the population are 100% Muslim. A lot of them are still Christian. And a lot of them have their needs that are not being addressed, even by the so-called leaders in those states. That is why I am saying that these people went there and stood and said, no, these people do not represent those people. And in a lot of these states, if Tinubu or Peter Obi or Wiki or whomever,
those people represent what moves that space. Those people that were at that meeting represent what moves that space.
But
the
what
political leaders and the traditional leaders. So those are the people that move spaces within Nigeria.
But what I am telling you,
what moves that space.
No. What I'm telling you is that there's a silent majority in these areas.
No. Thank you, Aizon. Let me get back to Black League. I'll still come back to you, but Black League did have the floor. So let me just put a final point to Black League as I start to try to sweep up. So Black League, let me just take you to the eastern quarters now, and this now bringing down of the Nigerian flag to make just for a day the Biafra space a Nigeria free zone, to the point that the banks are having to comply, even either for reasons of coercion or intimidation or whatever. So what are you making of this move then in the eastern quarters, the lowering and removing of Nigeria's flag from Biafra? Black League.
Yeah, I think that should be condemned because there's no part of the southeast that is not Nigerian territory today. So I don't know why the flag would be lowered if their grievance is there of marginalization or anything of that, anything close to that. It should be addressed properly. I don't think bringing down of any Nigerian flag over there, that would just, I think, lead to provocation on the part of the Nigerian government.
Do you think that is a Black League? Do you think that is tantamount to the hoisting of a flag by Boko Haram in the northeast, or is that am I going too far? Is that tantamount? Is that along the same lines of?
I would say yes and no. Yes. Yes, because it is a territory of Nigeria that you're trying to put another flag on it. It's like a treasonable offense. So you're just provoking the army of that country, because that's the job of the army, is to protect the territorial integrity. And why I say no is the Biafrans claim that they have a legitimate complaint against the Nigerian state. I just believe that they're not going about it the right way, especially that group in the security network, ESN. I don't believe they're going about it in the right way. And with what they're doing, lowering the flag, it would just be counterproductive, just like the sit-at-home orders they've been given.
All right. Thank you, Black League. Black League, stay with us just for as long as you can. Let me go on to Jafar and just take a sampling. Just Jafar, where Black League just left off the removing of Nigerian flag from the eastern quarters for October the 1st, essentially turning their back against the Nigerian state. What are your thoughts on that? Jafar? I didn't mute you. Are you there? Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can now. Carry on.
Okay, so personally, I think it's their constitutional right. If somebody wants to pull down the flag, because I want to make a difference between, I want to separate between pulling down a flag and actually desecrating the flag. I want to make like it should be two different things here. Or did they host a foreign flag? And even if they did, does it contravene any section of our law? But is it a nice thing to do in your country? No, I don't think anybody should disrespect the symbol of the state. Will it be beneficial to them? I doubt. It will actually create more, how do I put it? People will be more suspicious of their motives going forward in the state, because you can't pull out a flag of a country that you actually want to take its presidency. That would be the logical conclusion to many Nigerians. Do you really think we should entrust our destiny, when you have no respect for the very symbol of our own country? So I think it will be very, very counterproductive to them in their quest for the Nigerian presidency. But did they commit a crime? I don't think they did.
Okay. And talking about the Nigerian presidency, PDP now comes out to state that they're zoning their chairmanship to the north, which indicates a presidency in the south. You commented a little bit on that, but now just give us a full feel of your thoughts on that.
Like I told you earlier, like I said earlier here, I can only speak on experience. On experience, I know they don't vote for party. They don't vote for party. They don't vote for individual. So it will all come down to who is the candidate, who are the candidates. Because I don't see how PDP in the South could be able to muster any politician that can beat Ebola Tinubu, that's in the North. I don't know about the South. Maybe they can beat Bola Tinubu in the South, but I'm talking about the North. That can beat a Dr. Chris Ngenge in the North. That can beat the Minister of Transport, Amechi. I don't even see any of them that could be able to beat Festus Keyamo. I don't see it. I don't see it.
What do you think the political weight of Wike is in Nigeria? The political weight of Wike?
In Rivers State, he's very powerful, and maybe to another extent to people who believe in emotional politics, reactionary and emotive politics, devoid of philosophical thought. Yeah, but Generally, I don't think he can come anywhere closer to even people like Benga Daniel and the like that used to be Oyinlola. I mean, it's not like PDP don't lack people. Maybe we are just focusing our mind on the people that are actually in governance now. But if you could go back a little bit and even see the past, some of their ex-governors, they've made a name for themselves. So I don't really take a person like Governor Wike very seriously. I think.
Do you think it's just a? Do you think it's a regional politician, Wike? Do you think it's a regional politician? Do you think it's just a local boy in this area?
I don't think he's a regional politician. I just think he's a politician that goes by how the trend on current affairs goes. You remember this was somebody that was against IPOB completely. He used all sorts of things against Nnamdi Kanu. But if you see even from the way he carries himself now, his languages, his dressing, he's actually now trying to, I understand that maybe he's trying to flip-flop, but I don't take him, I don't take Wike seriously. If you keep Peter Obi and put Wike, I will definitely pick Peter Obi to Wike.
Can I ask Jafar a quick question?
Go on.
Yes, sir.
Jafar, I agree. You said the North usually vote for individuals, not parties. In an event that we see Tinubu against ATIKU, who do you think the North would likely go for?
First of all, ATIKU cannot win in the Northwest and Northeast. He cannot. The only person, the only northern politician within the PDP rank, as I speak, that can challenge Tinubu in the core north is Kwankwaso.
What about Tambuwal?
No. Tambuwal doesn't have, you see, let me explain to you why I keep telling you about Kwankwaso. Kwankwaso has a movement. You see the Red Cap movement?
Yes, I know.
Movement is derived from the old state of the late Aminu Kano. If you know any politics of northern Nigeria, Malami Kano is the closest to the Sardauna. So it's all the policy of taking care of the poor, investment, being selfless. That's what Kwankwaso represents. And his 8 years in governance, the investment he did for the state, the number of students that he sent on scholarship around the world, speaks for itself. So ATIKU doesn't have that kind of record.
Jafar.
Yes, sir.
With how politics, with how the paradigm has shifted from Kwankwasia to the Ganduje movement in Kano, do you still maintain your stance that Kwankwaso is the only politician in the PDP from the north that can cut across the northeast and west?
Let me add on to that before you address it, Jafar. So, following on from what Black Lake said, do you think that shift took place from the Kwankwaso movement to Dola Ganduje? Do you think that movement took place, and also do you think that Dola Ganduje won that last election? So sweep all of that up in your comment, Jafar.
No, I personally do not believe. I believe that the election was rigged in favor of Ganduje, which makes sense. APC could never allow an opposition to be in charge of Kano for 2023.
Yes, Kano or Lagos, they would never let that go.
That would not go. Even Kaduna, that would not go. So, and Ganduje is. I mean, when you see the people that surround Ganduje, look at who are these people? Who are these people? These are the same people, birds of the same feathers. They flock together, don't they? So,
but they used to support Kwankwaso before they went to Ganduje.
Today you bring Kano politics, we put Konkosia and Gandujia, or whatever he calls himself, in a transparent, free and fair election, there will be no match. Konkosia will beat him hands down.
Jafar, why I think the Kwankwaso movement is a bit exaggerated is the Gandujia movement, I believe, came from Kwankwaso. So they used to support him at a point.
Yes.
So I think that's a pointer to the fact that the influence is a bit whittled down right now.
No
and
doubt about
if
that,
my memory, if my memory serves me right, Kwankwaso served 8 years as governor, but he was defeated after 4 years by
yes, by how do they call this?
Sheikh.
Sheikh Sardona.
Yes. So if he was able to be defeated just after 4 years by a teacher in Kano State, and that teacher went ahead to go for 8 years uninterrupted before Kwankwaso was able to come back, and now we're seeing him have disagreements with people like Ganduje, some of the very loyal people to him since 99.
So let me just tell you this, and I will be very brief. I'll be very brief. If you want to know the difference, let the two politicians leave Kano. Ganduje, Konkosia, right? Let them go to Kasina, let them go to Sokoto, let them go to KB, let them go to Zamfara, Kaduna, name it in the north, and you see who pull out the crowd. So you see, Gandujia just leave it itself to the metropolis of Kano. The Konkosia is a movement, it's a northern Nigerian movement. It's a northern Nigerian movement. It's like, I don't want to call it a political party, it's a movement that has branches, group structure all across the entire north. So that's why I'm like, politics is about structure.
Just finally, Jafar, before I move on to Aizan, just that same question that I asked you about Wike to Kwakwanso, do you think it's too regional in his politics? Do you think it's just a local champion in the north?
Kwankwaso?
Yes.
No, Kwankwaso is not a regional. He's not a regional politician, because among the northern politicians, I don't see anyone that has an outreach as Kwankwaso. You remember when Yusuf was getting married in Bichi?
Yeah, that's to the north. What is his relationship with Yoruba land, with Igbo land?
Wait, that's the point I'm trying to say. You see,
yeah.
The APC politician, mostly from the north, were criticizing him. While everybody was at Bichi during the wedding, Kwankwaso was at Cross River State for a condolence visit. That's only Kwankwaso can do that. When there is a problem, intercommunal problem, that concerns maybe northerners residing in the south, the first northern politician that comes in for settlement, you will always see Kwankwaso first. That I give it to him.
All right. Jafar, they say you should never ask anybody how they voted, because that is a matter for them and their conscience. But I'll be very surprised if you're not a Kwankwaso voter. You sound like a fanboy. Are you a Kwankwaso fanboy?
I am a Konkosia member.
Look at that. Are you here? You see, I knew it, but well done. It's good to hear from you. At least you can show your color, unlike Ovie, who will be running and hiding.
Yesterday, I told you about how my love for education, if you could remember, I said something like that. And when I see here, I didn't come to America on scholarship. My parents could afford my education here. But when I see people who are unprivileged, downtrodden, from Kano State, going to one of the best universities here, sponsored by Kano State government across the world, China, India, South Africa, Sudan, UK, all over, that to me is a legacy.
But that's good. But ATIKU had that reputation too. He sponsored quite, even personally from his own funds, a lot of education. But thank you, Jafar. You know, we delight in your company, and just anytime you have the time to spare, just come and join us because people delight in hearing from you. So we hear from Ahizon next, and then we'll sweep up. Ahizon, are you there with us still?
Yes, I am.
All right, thank you for staying. So to that space, the Eastern Quarters, the lowering and removing of the Nigerian flag, to essentially declare that it's a Nigeria free zone, at least just for a day. So what are you making of that? I was just suggesting earlier on that this is Biafra taking shape via the back door. So what are you making of the flag situation?
Yeah, I think IPOB again is playing this chess game very wrong. Their approach is forceful. It is not constitutional. It is not legal according to Nigerian law, and they keep opening the door for the federal government to take action against them. This lowering of the flag and all that is definitely not the right way to go. So I don't agree with it personally. I think they're taking the wrong move. I think if they play their cards right and they get a southern president, depending on who the president is, Nnamdi Kanu can be released, and they can revisit this situation from another standpoint. I think the approach they're taking is
what
the
do you
wrong
think
one.
the approach should be?
I think there are legal approaches they should take. They should first of all hire a constitutional lawyer and see how they can get their motion for secession put on the table.
Within Nigeria?
Within Nigeria, yes. It might. One man, I'm telling you, it might take a long time, but
so they should go and stand in front of Tanko Mohammed and say they want to secede.
And if Tanko Mohammed, it might not happen during this administration. I'm not going to lie to you. This Buhari administration is not going to do it. But subsequent administrations may take a look at the situation and decide to address it one way or the other. In my opinion, I see IPOB as a group just screaming to be heard. I honestly,
attention seeking.
Attention seeking. My view on a lot of these secessionist groups is that they're not being realistic in their approach. They are not going to accomplish anything. Look, Nigeria's unity is not just national; it is international. There are too many interests in that country to see the country just secede and break up. And some of these people applying pressure from the local level. They are going to the UN to claim self-determination. The UN is not going to intervene because the UN benefits from Nigeria being a nation as well. So the approach has to be different. IPOB to me is too dictatorial in their approach. They're even dictatorial to their people. Nobody must leave the house. If you leave the house, then you face the wrath of IPOB. Are these the people you want to govern you? You have to ask yourself that question. Definitely, absolutely not. So the secession approach is all wrong. I was listening to a call the other day, and some people from IPOB were upset because Pa Ike Clark said that Niger Delta group Pandev doesn't want to have anything to do with their secessionist movement. And the thing is, why would anyone want to join a secessionist movement where the orders are coming from above and are very forceful in how they bring their people along? So their approach is wrong. They're not going to be successful, in my opinion. And I don't think the secessionist groups in the Southwest will be successful either, because they're not going to accomplish it. As a matter of fact, I believe if the next president is Yoruba, the secessionist groups in the Southwest will be quiet.
Of course.
You're not going to hear a word from them again. So it all these things are all
playing.
But
sorry, Ayazan, do you think if the next president is from the Southwest, do you think that would also not silence but quieten the Biafra agitation too? If you had a Yoruba president, do you think that would quieten the Biafra agitation?
I think it will press the reset button, and they would be able to revisit the situation with whoever the executive is at that point. It will change their approach, because their approach to Buhari right now, and I think maybe they do have a point, because I saw a Buhari interview on Al Jazeera where he said, the interviewer asked him, why don't you just talk to them? And Buhari's reaction was very arrogant. He said, "Why? Why should I talk to these people?"
Yeah,
You
that
know,
was
so
that Indian woman, wasn't it?
yes, yes. So, you know, when you see that kind of reaction from the executive now, they understand that this man is not going to give them the time of day. Now, if a Fayemi or Simbanjo was to be president, I can guarantee you there'll be a dialogue between them and the new executive, and their complaints will be heard. I think Nnamdi Kanu will be released, and I think it will have a different approach. But right now, the Nigerian government always makes this mistake, by the way. They use force and arrogance to react to the situation, and it drives a divide, a larger divide, rather than bringing people together.
I think Nnamdi Kanu will be tokenized before the election. It will be tokenized. They will just use him. They will release him to politics. They will use him to buy a space. Even for the politics, they will release him as a political token in the build up to 2023. I think that's what will happen. But let me just take a quick sample now on that PDP space, and then I'll round off. So just as briefly as you like, chairmanship being zoned to the north. Your thoughts on that? Just as succinct and to the point.
Yes, it's interesting because you broke that news. I was listening to you earlier today. You broke that news to me, and so in listening to it, it's interesting because from all I've heard from the major news channels like the Arise or channels is that, you know, if it's zoned to the north, then the presidency will come from the south. If that is the case, then the landscape has changed, and the southern governors have gotten what they were asking for, which is a presidency from the north, from the south. And I think I agree with Jelly Coco on this. I think Peter Obi would be, if they are smart in PDP, I think he should be their candidate.
I don't know why people keep mentioning that Peter Obi. It's just a yam and eggs man. It's just a yam and egg sort of. It's not a real person. He's a real person, but it's more. It's like a yam and egg sort of person.
No, Peter Obi is highly intelligent. He's a driven person. He's practical. He has accomplished results as an executive of Anambra State. Look at what he did to that state. Look at the economy of that state. That state was totally transformed under. So he has the track record to make an argument that, look, I am the best person. And if you were to compare him to Wike, and you look at the middle belt and the north, those people are more threatened by Wike as they are compared to Peter Obi. Wike, especially with the
because Peter Obi is yam and egg. So you agree that you are saying you know full well that is yam and egg, but
I think Peter Obi will be more practical in his approach. Wike, because especially with this VAT action, you can see the reaction of people in the north. You know, they're not going to be too welcoming to Wike. If PDP is smart, they won't field Wike. Wike is in South, they love him. Southeast, yes, some people might like him. Some people might not like him because he didn't embrace IPOB and the Biafra ideology. But then, so he's polarizing. Wike is polarizing in that manner. But Peter Obi is more politically correct. He's more.
But it's a lightweight though, isn't it? It's not it's not because if we use a boxing analogy for politics, we would say somebody like Tinubu is a heavyweight. We would say somebody like ATIKU is a heavyweight. Buhari, Obasanjo, these are heavyweights. And then just under that, you will say somebody like Kwakwanso is a light heavyweight. Somebody like Wike is a middleweight, but somebody like Peter Obi is a lightweight.
I'm a boxing fan as well, one man. Let me rephrase that analogy you just used. If you were to compare Tinubu and Peter Obi, honestly, my analysis is, because Tinubu he's an old man, he doesn't speak well. I'll compare Tinubu as a retired boxer who is old, who wants to come back and challenge for a belt with active boxers. And I think, I don't even know if Tinubu can successfully, go through the rigors of a campaign.
No, I doubt that as well.
Yeah, and if you put him in front
of
someone
do it Buhari style. Now, remember how Buhari campaigned when he was falling all over the place in 2019.
Yeah, but if you put Tinubu on stage with Peter Obi, Peter Obi would decimate him. I mean, there's no other. I don't think APC should field him. I don't think they will succeed because he's too powerful in the party. but he's not the one. Tinubu, did you hear remember when he said that thing about Nigerian youth, when he made that comment and there was a backlash and he tried to backtrack his comment? And again, the man was sick. He went to London. Is that who you want to put in power again? Another
Well,
president?
that is what we had in power before. A sick note. We've had a sick note already,
Exactly.
so we can
Exactly.
continue with sick note.
Exactly.
All right. Thank you, Aizon. So we round off there, and now we're going to sweep up just the comments. So it's going to be a literal 1 minute because even we are longer than we've ever been in the session. So we start from Ovie, that literal 1 minute, Ahizon, that literal 1 minute, Jafar, and then the last word to Black League. So Ovie, to you.
It's a Nigerian. I don't know how to use the word Independence Day. I don't know what we are independent of, but I would say congratulations for. I think we are doing. We are not where we should be, or we are not where we are going. We are far from where we should be, but I think we have done remarkably well compared to other nations that followed this journey before. We are doing well. I mean, the conversation is growing bigger and bigger. People are becoming more aware of things. So kudos. There's hope.
All right. Thank you.
Right on that.
You always
61st, is it 61 birthday? I've been at 60 birthday.
Nigeria forever.
Yes, sir.
Nigeria forever. All right. Thank you, Ovie, the superstar of the platform. So thank you, Ovie. So Ahizon, still with that's just literal 1 minute, your words.
Yeah, thank you. So thanks for having me on the platform. I think, we should, the Nigerian thing, especially in listening, not just today, but a couple of days in a row and some other shows we've had, you start to get the feel that, the Nigerian factor, people need to be careful from trying to, with their words, because they come off as being, ethnic supremacists. I think, given what we've experienced.
Are you talking about Yinka?
Well, Yinka, but some people made comment. I'll give you an example. Someone came on and said we should come together, but then in the same line, the person made the comment that that Yorubas are the majority. If you go to the north, you don't see anything but cows. You can't make comments like that and then expect people in the north to be like, oh, great.
A lot of people query the population, and I'm going to speak to Jafar and Black League on that, just as I'm going to them for. A lot of people query the population of the north that is just completely out of skew, but carry on there.
No, yeah, and again, and that's an accusation that's unproven. It's something that, yes, we might say our population numbers need to be verified. I would accept that, but you can't make a comment that, oh, you go to the north, all you see is cows, and then you now ask the same northerner, oh, by the way, we should come together and be one country. You just insulted them.
That was a metaphor, though. There are intelligent people in the north. I think what you are saying is actually more patronizing than that comment.
No, I think
won't get to that. That was a metaphor. That was metaphorically speaking.
Yeah, it's a metaphor, but you have to realize how it can be taken. The words are powerful. So in those things, I think we all need to be careful when we say things and address. Nigeria is so diverse and so many different types of cultures. Like, one has to be careful when you address different areas in Nigeria. And I think that's something that if anyone is going to be successful in really trying to maintain this unity as we go into October 1st, is that we must recognize the dynamics of the country and the diversity of the country and embrace it from that standpoint, and realize that when you speak to the Nigerian factor, you should be talking primarily to and I keep saying this, the ethnic minorities. You have to talk directly to those, because that is where you can then say you're building unity.
All right, thank you, Aizon. Always say, you should come earlier. Just the three of you on the screen now. I'm really angry with all three of you because you never come on time, and it is just your sort of presentation that people want to hear more than anything. So if you're going to come at all, please come on time. I know you're a busy man, but thank you, Ahizon, a real delight. So to you, Jafar, just your final words as well, just in that literal 1 minute too. Jafar.
Oh yeah, and I want to wish a happy anniversary to all the brothers and sisters in Nigeria. And I want to seize this opportunity to inform every one of us that we only have a country, one country. We might not like it the way it is. We might not be where we're supposed to be, but I think if we put our minds and hands together, we can make it a better place for ourselves, for our children, and for the generations to come. Thank you guys for always being accommodating, and I will always be here. I wish you guys good night.
All right, thank you, Jafar, and thank you for staying the course. So, Jafar, ladies and gentlemen. So, Black League, the final word yours. So, just that literal 1 minute, take it home for us. Black League, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, just like Jafar said, I would like to wish a happy independence to all Nigerians listening to this show and watch this show. And I would like to urge us to really step up our game and get to know one another and dialogue and understand each other a lot better than what we're doing right now, because we have the potential to be the greatest nation in the world. Diversity is strength. We should not use it as our weakness. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Black League. As ever, succinct and to the point. So that was Black League, and that was the session. So Alexander Akache has the final word, and he simply says, Happy Independence Day, Nigeria. So Alexander Akache has the final word. So that just leaves it for me to say, I'll leave you here. Carry the conversation on with you in the comment section, but here I say, peace.